for about 5 minutes, and then we'll go to the intro. All right, let me tweet. Let me.
You know what I'm
Let
gonna
me
do to that
tweet.
thing.
Yeah, baby, let me.
You know what I'm gonna do to this little punny Batman?
No, the Joker.
There's no laws against Pokemon, Batman.
There's no rules. I can't do anything with it.
The original TikTok I saw, I don't know if the one that you showed him, it starts out with he like bitch slaps the Batman awake.
Oh,
and he's like tied to a chair.
The one I showed him was the one that came out, I want to say like 6 months ago. It's completely 3D animated.
No, you weren't kidding. My headphones are freaking blasted. I'm not joking.
Underneath the table on your side,
Yeah.
Dale, underneath the table,
Underneath
it's the
the
second one in
table?
closest.
Dude,
to
it's like clipping.
you.
I'm not
What are
joking.
you doing,
I'm
Step
talking. And
JPEG?
it's you want it?
All of ours clip when we
Underneath
talk.
the
Okay.
table.
All right. Never mind.
It's not the headphone.
I can hear it clip a little bit.
Yeah.
But JVX might be louder. I don't know. If you,
I set them all to the same volume,
If
so you can.
turn it down.
Jeff, we can turn it down for you.
I'm afraid I'll kill him if I turn it the wrong way.
All right, let Brandon do it.
Oh my
No,
god, what is
start
happening?
talking.
Like, are there multiple handies underneath the table going on right now? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
What's
All right,
happening?
Joe, start talking.
The stream machine's set
Yeah.
up for-
What I wouldn't give to be in that studio, gentlemen.
Yeah,
Higher
perfect.
or
What I
lower?
wouldn't fucking
That's
give.
good.
I haven't touched
Do I
it.
need to speak louder?
Are you
Like, what the
serious? I
fuck?
haven't touched it yet.
Oh my
is it okay?
god!
I'm just getting him to.
Is the volume
Whatever you
good?
did,
What's
that's
going
fine.
on?
I don't care.
He's gonna give him the business.
Brandon's
Batman, I
already
caught
under
the
there. Do you want him
property.
to turn it down a little bit?
Batman, you want to know what I'm gonna do with this
Brandon, turn it
property?
down a little bit.
Alright, I turned it down.
Okay.
Looks like
Got a
it.
Pokemon, Batman.
Is that
Do
good?
you want to know what
Can you
kind of
hear me
Pokemon it
just
is?
Can you
Hey,
hear Joe?
talk, Joe.
I've been working out.
Yes, I am talking. I've been talking this entire time. You can't fucking hear me though.
Is it good?
Can you hear
A
me?
little higher.
Papa,
pitch.
can you hear me?
Actually,
Where it
Joe, can you,
originally
it's a little hard. Can
Alright,
your
get up,
voice,
get
can
up.
you get a little higher pitch, please? Higher pitch.
Uh,
All right.
oh boy, how you
Sure.
doing?
Can you hear better now?
Yeah.
It talks like that.
Gosh, sorta.
Dude, I didn't even touch it the first time you said it was good.
Because I didn't ask you to turn it down.
Boy.
You
We're
said
gonna
that
blow
it's
out
too
your
loud.
eardrums
That's why we went
today.
down.
I didn't ask you to turn it down. You just did.
Oh, okay.
I didn't ask. Listen to this
Hey.
guy. I didn't ask for this.
Serena, how's it going? I met them at a show.
Oh, we have no stream.
Bloodywood.
We have no Oh, hey, what's up, Bloodywood? We have no Streamlabs.
No, I said I met them at Bloodywood.
Oh, at Bloodywood. We have no Streamlabs notifications. on
Yeah,
here.
fuck them.
Cool.
Do we need
We're
it?
playing D&D.
Oh, that's right.
No.
We don't need distractions.
We,
I mean,
I mean, the notifications to be kind of
yeah,
nice.
fuck them.
we
Fucking
get
kids.
so few notifications.
Hey, it's Kiss My Pixel as well.
Hey, hey,
That's the brother.
welcome.
Let me describe.
Yo. Hey, we're gonna chill for about 5 minutes. let people come in.
Trickle in for a
and
minute.
and then we're gonna get started. Yeah.
We're in the line at the concert and somehow became friends. It's true.
That's
Oh.
usually the Brandon experience. He kind of forces you into things.
Yeah, Brandon is like the
Peer pressure.
anime protagonist whose like power is like friendship, or like Luffy or like Naruto, like talk no jutsu. You know,
My God.
like they defeat their enemies by
You
becoming friends.
you make me sound like fucking Captain Planet.
Yeah, dude.
Both of us have the same. Brandon and I have the same anime
Holy
power.
shit.
Friendship and
You
alcohol.
guys have matching tattoos. You must join me on my journey to become the Pokemon Master.
We all share that in common.
Yeah, 40k and tech bullshit.
Oh, that's funny.
It was good. Speaking of which, Serena, did you ever pick an army yet?
Oh shit! Already out here talking about armies.
Armies.
There's only
She
one.
started painting like models and stuff like that. She's very good. so
Painting
far.
models is always my.
There's only one
That's always
good
my
faction in
favorite
Warhammer.
That's right. Tell them.
The Emperor.
The Nazis.
The
Wait.
Adeptus Mechanicus.
Oh yeah. Didn't
Which-
know
which-
that
which-
input would be
Which
an
one are
output.
Which one are the Nazis?
All of them.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right.
Spoilers, they're all Nazis.
That's the trick. They're all Nazis.
I like how we're doing this live.
Very, very.
I messed up my Space Marine. What did you do? Did you paint it only one color?
My space marine got all hopped up on space weed, and now we can't shoot straight.
No, it's AstroTurf. That's what they smoke.
Oh,
Do
wow.
they smoke AstroTurf?
Have you been smoking the Space Devil's last?
You've been hitting the turf there, Marine.
Oh yeah.
I just think of StarCraft Marines when I think of like Marines talking. I just think of like the StarCraft Marine
Yeah.
Yep.
or the Firebat.
Need
Need
a
a light.
Need a light.
What is that? Oh, Goliath Online. In the pipe 5x5. Oh yeah, Johnny and I started drinking a little early.
J-Pack, I brought some whiskey. It's on the middle table. You can help yourself to that if you.
It's Michter's. No, there's Michter's here on the short table.
Yeah, I brought that if you want to drink something.
Drinking and D&D, boys. There's no better combination.
That's what we do.
It's been a while since I bought alcohol. Sorry.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Someone tagged Lafonos. I don't want him to miss the intro.
Oh shit, my brother. Yeah.
I know.
Well, here,
He's
we'll just... Oh wait, he's my brother. Why am I trying
Yeah,
to go to
he's
your
not going to be on my phone.
my brother. Share.
And also Matt G. I know he'll want to hear the intro too. They might be busy.
Yeah.
That's okay. All this stuff is going to be up on YouTube, so anything they miss.
I mean, we're gonna be on YouTube? Oh shit!
Oh my
That's
goodness!
right.
What's
These-
up, YouTube?
Oh my!
These
All right, YouTube, smash that like button.
Smash that like. Give ourselves a follow.
Be sure to check out our other videos.
Ball bundlers.
Click
Yeah.
here on this link to look at our category for butt stuff.
That's right. All right. He's right, you know.
He's right, you know.
He's right.
He's right.
All right, y'all.
We're ready.
Let's see that intro button.
Let's do it.
Let's do
Here
it.
we go. All right, everyone.
Hell
D&D
yeah.
is back. I am your Dungeon Master, Bjorn with it. This campaign, we are bringing you Tomb of Annihilation, aka Tomb of Annihilexicon.
Yeah.
And this campaign, we are joined by our great friend and wonderful person who's been on stream a lot. It's fucking Joe. We got Joe here.
Hey, fucking
Don't let him.
Joe.
Don't let him tell you differently. I bugged the shit out of him. I was like, "Hey, you got any D&D yet? Something you don't know about me yet."
Joho has played a lot of D&D. He's DM'd a lot. He is a seasoned player coming on here. And then we're also joined by last season's other three adventurers. We got Brandon, J-Pack, and Dale here as well. We will be doing a prolonged intro on all these characters, so we will talk to all of them soon. But there is no time like the present. We are gonna get fucking started, ladies and gentlemen. And our adventure starts in the city of Waterdeep.
Okay.
We got a
And the city of
large
Townsville.
audience tonight.
Let's get this. There we
A
go.
larger.
Absolutely. All right, everyone. Oh, let me change the music real quick.
I almost wanted you to record the intro so I can voice change it to like a narrator's voice.
I forgot how you take the
I am the
icons
narrator,
off
bitch.
of Roll20. How do you take the icons off everybody's little face? For
there's a gear on the top right. If you go to audio video, you should be able to change the video screens to names only.
Okay.
Yep, there you go. You found it. So video regular, just go names only, and it's gonna just hide all that bullshit. Yep, Perfect. All right,
Hell
everyone.
yeah.
Here
All right, we're Gooch.
we go.
How's the intro? How's the background music, everybody?
Oh yeah. Background sound good?
So it's not too loud.
I can listen to it on my phone real quick before
Okay.
we get started.
You don't have a.
Background sound good. Sounds good to me. Actually, I can probably turn it down a smidge.
It's too
Let
loud.
me turn it down a smidgeroo.
I never asked for this.
There we go.
Oh my god.
All right, everyone. You guys ready? Here we go. On the western shores of Faerun lies the city of Waterdeep, a place of business for many, opportunity for others, and called home by countless thousands, but all know it as the City of Splendor. A bustling hub of many races and many social castes, Waterdeep is a city of spectrums, great wealth and oppressive poverty, festivals and fairs, and crime and corruption, adventure and intrigue, and pampering and imbibing. On this occasion, our adventurers are making a brief stop in this giant city, which sometimes houses entire campaigns itself, to embark on a grand journey to the jungle islands of Chult, where a death curse plaguing all of Toril has been emanating from. Well, we probably shouldn't gloss over this death curse. For the past several months, all the talk on the streets and at the taverns across the lands has been about this so-called death curse, a wasting disease afflicting everyone who's ever been raised from the dead. Victims grow thinner and weaker each day, slowly but steadily sliding towards the death they once denied. When they finally succumb, they cannot be raised, and neither can anyone else, regardless of whether they've ever received that miracle in the past. Temples and scholars of divine magic are at a loss to explain this curse that has affected the entire region and possibly the entire world. Well, what more could you ask for in starting off a brand new adventure? Ancient ruins, hordes of undead, dinosaurs, untold treasures, a mostly unexplored and dangerous jungle island, and somewhere deep in that jungle, with every lost soul, the tomb of annihilation grows ever more powerful. Welcome, everyone, to the tomb of Annihilexicon. Let's fucking get it started. Alright. We begin our adventure with Brody. A tiefling potion maker with a secretive and tragic past. After losing his family and his humanity, Brody spiraled into the seedy underworld, black markets, poisons, assassinations. But how long could one keep pushing down their past? Whispers from that past eventually caught up to him, the cause of his fate. And if those rumors are to be believed, that group is interested in Chult, the origins of this death curse that everyone's been talking about. Curses, an unexplored jungle with potential ancient magics, and the possibility to find the people he is after. Well, Brody had made up his mind and headed south. Apparently, some religious order is funding and shuttling adventurers out of Waterdeep and into Chult. Oh, Dale, thank you for the reset. Brody, you feel the ragged breathing of the horse you rented underneath you. You've been pushing Chestnut hard, but you haven't heard any news from Waterdeep regarding Chult, and you're hoping the offer hasn't expired. You look up and see the City of Splendor sprawled out in front of you. You can see the colorful roofs of all the various buildings, the great docks with ships bigger than some small castles you've seen, and the huge mountain overlooking and overshadowing all of it. Even from here, you can smell the salt in the air. You return Chestnut to the stables outside the main gate as the sun sets. Even as the night begins, the line to enter the city is long. On one side, carts and carriages are lined up for inspection, and on the other, foot traffic shuffles forward for what looks like brief interactions with the guards. When your time comes, you nod at the guards as you enter the giant gates. Then, you nearly get the wind knocked out of you as a guard shoulder checks you hard. You see a scraggly bearded human missing more teeth than not. And next to him, laughing, is a rugged, stout dwarf with a long, stark black beard. You see his hand on his scabbard. He's missing a few fingers. He looks up at you and says, "Oi! No, no, no. You have to pay the tiefling tax. Didn't no one tell you about the tiefling tax? We don't want no steaking devilborns in here if they ain't lining our pockets." And you see him kind of pull his sword out of his scabbard just a little bit longer, and the guy who shoulder checked you, he's kind of giving you the look, like down to where your coin purse is.
And I assume these are the guards.
These are two of the guards. You see the people behind you who are waiting in line, they kind of back up a little bit as they see that you're encountering some trouble here.
Got you. Okay.
What you got for us, Brody?
Right off the bat, huh? I'm gonna use my thaumaturgy for the day.
Oh, okay. What would you like to do with your thaumaturgy?
I am going to try to distract them.
Okay.
Brody is going to not say anything, just look behind them and go like this and make and make a sound that is like a screaming woman.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, so you use your thaumaturgy. You get that once per day, right?
Once per day.
Okay, so you use your thaumaturgy. The two guards here, you point, and they hear that screaming sound, and they both turn to look. And I'm assuming you're just gonna go.
Yeah.
You start to go. You feel a strong hand grab the back of your cloak, and you hear a voice behind you, and you feel something sharp point into the small of your back, and you hear, "You ain't going nowhere, tiefling." We're gonna move on from this scenario. Charles, Kentucky, a human bard of some small renown, known for reciting songs and stories of the most famous heroes and adventurers in Faerun, hoping one day one of those stories might be about himself. From humble beginnings and odd jobs just to pay for his travels, Charles has come to Waterdeep to sail to Chult not only because of the strange curse, but because of a famous adventurer named Artist Simber who vanished 15 years ago and has rumored to be seen alive and well in Chult, and seemingly without having aged a day. Chucky, you hop off the wagon you've been hitching a ride from. The old farmer, his wife, and teenage son thank you as they start getting their cart ready for inspection at the gates. Your hand instinctively reaches down to your pistol. Just the other night, you had to fire 2 shots to scare some bandits off. Even the roads close to this big city aren't as safe as they should be. You feel a rough hand on your shoulder as the farmer thanks you again for accompanying them. You get the feeling they wouldn't have made it here if not for you. You bid them farewell. The line for the carts and carriages is long, and you'll make it inside before they even get inspected. Even 100 feet from the great city walls, you can hear the hustle and bustle inside. Shouting, laughter, wood sliding and scraping stone, seagulls cawing, and the salty smell in the air. As you approach the very front of the gate, you see a guard shove a tiefling attempting to get inside and hurling racial epitaphs. You see a small commotion. The tiefling tries to break away, and you see a third guard grab the tiefling and take his short sword and press it up against the small of his back. All the while, these 3 guards are hurling racial insults at this tiefling as you approach. You're next in line as you see this scuffle break out.
Are there any guards around?
Yeah, so there's a few more guards around. You notice the ones who are to the left by the card inspection, they don't really seem like they like what's going on. They kind of look at the other guards, and you see one of the guards do like this, like, oh. It looks like a shakedown to you.
I'm gonna approach the guy with the knife on him. I'm gonna attempt to intimidate him.
Okay. What do you want to go up and say?
I'm gonna press my gun against his back.
Oh shit! Right out the bat.
Actually,
Okay.
Hey.
Can I do it in a way that the other guys don't notice, or will they definitely notice if I did that?
I mean, if you pull your flintlock pistol out and, I mean, I don't know. I don't think you're gonna be able to discreetly do that.
Then
Yeah.
I'll just walk up. I'll be right behind them and crack my knuckles.
Okay.
And I say, "Hey there, horn dog." That's what I'm calling the guy. You after horny boys? How about I show you what a real man's like?
How big are you?
All right, campaign over.
All right. Well, thanks everyone for watching Tomb of Annihilexicon.
This is the opening script for our porno.
We'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
Check
when
it
we
out
come
on
back.
Pornhub.
I'm sorry that.
That was very funny. Chucky, roll an intimidation check for me. Go ahead. Roll an intimidation check for me. 22. Okay. We'll come back to that in just a moment. Our time shifts, and we are shifting to another adventurer here. Augustine Montez de Leon Guerrera. Sorry if I butchered that. I tried my best.
It's okay.
A gnomish tinkerer who left his magical homeland behind him to advance his own knowledge of science and machinery. The only problem, well, August is flat broke, and being ostracized from one's home unfortunately doesn't come with a free sack of gold. That's when the news hit August's ears. Apparently in Waterdeep, a church was free of charge, chartering adventurers off to a faraway jungle island to investigate a curse. But more importantly, everyone is gossiping and touting about untold riches and treasures that must be on this mysterious island. So, August headed west. August, hitchhiking when you could, and long arduous walks when you couldn't, you finally see your destination in front of you, the City of Splendors. Even from this far away, you can catch the smell of salt in the air. Tightening the straps on your back that's holding your trusty musket, you make your way down to the big city gates just as the sun is setting. It looks as if Waterdeep itself is swallowing the sun. As you get close and approach the part of line where foot traffic is getting through, you spot a commotion. You see a tiefling up ahead, right at the entrance, in some kind of argument with the guards, and you see a human approaching them with a guitar on his back and a pistol at his hip. Quite uncommon. August, as you
literally
approach...
3'8". I'm literally 3'8", so it's like
Yeah.
I'm having to look through people's legs.
Yeah, you're like looking around like hips to like see. Yeah, but you were in line right behind this human. You clearly see this tiefling getting shaken down. These guards are hurling racial insults at him. And you see the human walk up and say what Chucky said to the guards. And it looks like he's trying to intervene on the tiefling's behalf as you see this commotion behind you. What would you like to do, August?
Say what he said.
Provide some.
Actually, does my character happen to notice the flintlock pistol at Chuck's hip?
Absolutely. You do notice he is carrying a pistol at his hip, which is a little uncommon, yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take this opportunity, kind of like hobble my 3-foot self over there. Excuse me, caballeros, please, can you, I see there is a problem with everyone here against this certain creature, but are we all not trying to get into the City of Splendors, no? Are we all not afforded, that's how you say, this equal opportunity of getting in here so we can, provide ourselves with profit? These are all adventures, much like myself. Senores, please, have some compassion for my friend. I'm sure he is just in passing on a great adventure.
We're not gnomes, like, from Spain.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Fantastic accent.
That's so cool.
Love the heritage. The one guard who Chucky is talking to, he has his sword against Brody's back. And as he sees a second person approach, he puts his sword away in his scabbard, but he's still holding onto your cloak, Brody. And you can see the other two guards, now that it seems to be this weird 3-on-3 situation. They're not as confident anymore, and you can see the dwarf. He's like, but the tiefling tax. And you guys see a couple other guards walk out from some kind of door behind the gate to the east. And as they approach this situation, one of them is a half-elf female who is wearing nicer armor than the rest of them, and she actually has the city's like insignia like embossed on her nice plate armor, and she just goes, Frankie, can we not shake down every tiefling that enters the city, for God's sake? And she goes, these three are clearly adventurers heading for the docks. Am I correct? Are you three heading to Chult? We've gotten so many adventurers coming in.
Si, señorita, si.
You?
Yes. Okay. You with me. She's pointing at the two guards who were trying to shake you down. The third one has since like walked away to the other side at this point.
What a bitch.
She says, you three, apologies. The Order of the Penitent Stone has set up shop by the docks. I'm assuming that's who you all are looking for. They're setting sail tomorrow morning. Just head to the dock ward. There shouldn't be any more trouble. I apologize again.
Senora, if I may, is there some sort of lodging as well with this accompaniment?
Oh, yes, absolutely, yeah. As far as I understand, the church is putting up everyone for free at the old guild house that they're setting up at. You shouldn't have to worry about lodgings.
Woo! Bed and grub.
I have also, if you've noticed on your character sheets, I have also set the amount of starting money that everyone has.
Awesome.
Unfortunately for you, Joe, your character is canonically broke. You are starting with that amount of money, unfortunately. Brandon's
well, his life is his tinkering, so
yes.
that's how he gets by
exactly.
using his tinkering to get him by. That's how he does it.
Yeah, bartering.
I would have it no other way.
Brandon's character is starting off with a little bit more money. That's because you just took your master's coin purse and just head out. And then you guys, I've set your guys' amount of gold that you have. All right, let's continue on here past the gates. We are almost past the intro here. Here we go.
I'm gonna actually hover close to Chuck and be like, amigo, my friend. Tall, dark, and cowboy hat.
How's it going, my friend?
May I see your weapon, please? I would like to inspect it. You notice that I have the musket, which is almost the same length as my whole body?
Yeah, almost.
Strapped to my back.
Well, I suppose, but you be careful with that. This has been in my family for one generation.
No se preocupe. You know, I have a knack for these kinds of things. I'm gonna put on my bifocals and kind of inspect it right here on the side of the road in front of everybody. If you don't mind.
August, you can tell that the craftsmanship on this weapon is very good.
Good enough for one generation.
Yeah. It seems. You've made your own modification, to your musket to make sure that it never jams. It always fires perfectly. But this looks like a very well-made flintlock pistol.
What if I told you, senor? What is your name?
Well, my business partner's called me Charles. My mama calls me Chucky. The ladies call me Chuck. But you can call me friend.
I was gonna say he's neither of those.
Gracias, friend. Amigo. So, what if I told you that the exquisite craftsmanship that you have here can be improved upon? What if I told you, if you would give me some time, I could make it better?
Hey, you're heading to Chult, right?
Si, senor.
Looks like we're gonna be spending some time with each other anyway, so I don't see why not. What do
Oh,
you want
muy
out
bien,
of
muy
this?
bien.
What do you
Here
want
is your
out of
weapon.
this?
I'm sorry?
What do you want out of this?
Just for everybody to see and to appreciate my life's work, which is to make things better. through mechanics and not so much magic.
What's your name, little guy? Or, I don't know, you look older than me, so I guess I shouldn't be calling you little guy. Or little sir.
Oh, it's alright, amigo. My name is complicated to say in the common tongue. They just call me August. Oh, August.
August. Alright, August. You know what? Why not? Let's accompany each other. I'm heading to Chult to look for this adventure that I've been hearing about. And why not? I could use a powerful gun. Yeah, sure, why not? Come on.
I'm gonna hand him back his weapon and go with him.
You should have done a ShamWow open.
Yep, Brody. These two guys who kind of came up and interceded on your behalf. It seems like they're headed for the same destination as you. And yeah, you see them having this little conversation together.
I'm gonna, as they're in conversation, I'm gonna just slink back and wrap my my head up in some cloth and kind of make myself a makeshift disguise. I was
hoping put the hood up on your cloak.
I was hoping my character would already be slightly disguised at the beginning.
You did like have your hood up, but it seems like those guards were in particular keeping their eyes peeled.
They were exceptionally racist.
Well, the tiefling tax.
They were keeping their eyes peeled for that tiefling tax. Yeah.
I'm gonna approach Brody. Well, I don't know if it's Brody, but he looked clearly uncomfortable. I'm just gonna say, hey, I just want to let you know I'm no pervert. It's been a long ride, and some things just come out. I just wanted to. I thought we were getting hassled and wanted to help out. We good?
I'm not going to acknowledge him. I'm just going to give him a nod and walk off to the.
I'm sorry, senores. Is he not your friend? Is he not your compañero? Chuck.
No. I've hung around a lot of people that help people in need, so I feel kind of compelled to do it myself.
It's the end, right? That's being covered by the church.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's where I'm going to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have their station at the docks. Yeah.
I could tell you more about it, but I've hung out with I've met and heard about a lot of great heroes.
Cheers. Absolutely. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, you guys are having, it seems like Brody doesn't really seem like, but he's walking in front of you guys are following behind. I mean, you're all headed to the same destination. So, after getting directions to where the Order of the Penitent Stone has set up base, the three of you head towards the docks. Right away, it's apparent that this death curse has taken its toll on this big city. As you're making your way through the streets, you guys pass by multiple carts stacked high with linen-wrapped bodies. The smell unbearable as you pass by some of them. Further on, you guys pass by multiple signs on different doors that say things like life savings for priest who can save my mother, a different door save my husband, different door save my son, my daughter, all over. It seems like this curse is really no joke.
Does Chuck have any musical instruments on his person?
Yeah, Chucky has a guitar on his back.
Got myself my acoustic guitar.
Your guitar? Yeah.
My guitar.
Chuck.
Nice.
Yeah,
Chuck.
What's up, my
amigo.
friend?
This neighborhood is a little down on its spirits. Maybe you can use that guitarra para, help us.
Oh, you don't need to say anymore.
Just breaks out into Old Town Road.
Oh my god.
Oh, actually, that'd be amazing.
I pull out my guitar and I strum and I say, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to bring some cheer into your otherwise sad life.
Yeah, you kind of get the feeling there's like a little smaller town square in this part of town that you can kind of set up shop in. A couple of the guards give you some weird faces as you stop and pull your guitar out.
Well, this song is about my pappy.
Oh no, he actually has a second.
Hold up. I want to do
He's got it
something
written
here.
down in his
Yeah,
notes.
go for it.
Go ahead. While he's doing that, I actually think I can use one of my tinkers to make like a musical box as well to kind of like give some ambiance,
Oh,
if
okay.
you will.
Yeah, you want to add like some
The
bass
strumming.
to the.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell yes. Let
Okay,
me see what
yeah,
I
yeah.
need to do for that. I think that's one of my abilities.
Yeah, I think
Nice.
it is. Yeah, I think you are able to make a musical thing.
With my tinker's tools. That's what it is. So while he's doing his thing, I'm gonna do my thing and do magical tinkering.
Okay. Yeah, 6. You know, it's a little scratchy. You know, the bass doesn't sound completely right. But you know, it's a backbone. It's something that Chucky can kind of strum off of. Yeah, Chucky. Why
Oh
don't
no,
you,
I didn't put the right. Hang on, I didn't put the right. Why
Did
is
you
it
not put the right
doing
roll
the-
in there?
I didn't put the right thing. Hold up.
Okay, go ahead and put the right thing and give me a reroll.
And it says Tinker's Tool.
Yeah, I don't think you put the right skill for it.
Oh my god. Okay.
What is the skill for the Tinker's Tools?
It's actually magical tinkering.
I thought it's Arcana.
Yeah, if it's Arcana, it's Intelligence, right?
Yeah.
Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell.
I
Where the
wonder
crap
when.
is it?
Or Investigation.
I
I
wonder
would do
when
either of the two.
this little bastard is gonna show
Yeah,
up.
yeah, we have not gotten to Brandon's character yet.
Oh my bad. Well, I rolled a 2 on that, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, then actually
I think we're good, right? It should be Intelligence for the Tinker's Tools.
I just rolled really low on it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We're good. All right. Chucky, you got a shitty little bass that's kind of out of tune hidden behind you, but it's enough for you to, you know, kind of strum your guitar on. What
tried.
you got for us?
Well, let's have some fun then. Well, I don't look too pretty. I am not so smart. And when it comes to right or wrong, I don't know where to start. I need a good foundation to keep my head up high.
At this point, a noble guy walks by with a couple guards. He drops a copper piece into your on like the floor in front of you, and he like keeps walking.
So I packed my bags up and became a special kind of guy. Well, I've been raising cattle. I've done it most of my life. I got a farm, I got a kid, got a partner, man for life. I built a good foundation and kept my head up high. So I packed my bags up, became a special kind of guy.
All right, fantastic performance, Chucky. Go ahead and give me a performance roll. I would give you advantage if Joe rolled higher on his Tinker's Tools, but he did not. 16, very good.
Yeah.
Good performance, buddy.
That was a trash roll, man.
Yeah, you know, a small crowd forms around you. You know, the noble guy walked by, he dropped you a copper piece, which you can go ahead and add to your character sheet there. Yeah, a couple of the people come out of their houses and they're like, yeah, let's go.
6 out of 10, not bad.
Not bad at all.
Would listen again.
Yeah, would listen. Yeah, no, good performance, Chucky. You know, you see some smiles on faces in an area that kind of seems like, you know,
Subcharts for
they could have you know, needed some smiles. So
You see an old
Muy
lady in
bien
the
hecho,
window just blow you a kiss.
Amigo. Muy bien hecho. You have a very special talent with that guitar. It was very good. Very good.
Brody, did
Thank
you stick
for
around
listening.
for the performance, or did you keep
No.
walking? Okay,
No,
Brody kept walking.
I am out of there.
Okay.
He's fucking dipped. He was like, all right,
Okay, so
cringe.
Brody, you get there first, but finally you guys reach the docks. The sun is completely set by this point. You guys see a large galleon anchored outside the spot where the order has set up. That's a ginormous ship with 3 sails.
Yeah,
An old guild house that wasn't in use anymore is what the order is using to set up here. You see what you expect are a few paladins milling about, chatting with some sailors that belong to the ship. Standing right outside the door to the guild house might be the biggest female half-orc you guys have ever seen, decked out in heavy plate mail armor. The Order of the Penitent Stone's insignia shining on her chest plate. The bound hands of Ilmater holding a mighty warhammer. She smiles, showing off little tusks on the side of her mouth, and says, "I know adventurers when I see them. You're lucky. The last boat for Chult leaves tomorrow. Come on in."
Nice.
And she opens the door for you guys. Inside, the guild house, it's, they told you it was an abandoned guild house. The church is kind of set up just like a makeshift home here. Some of the tables have been moved aside. You guys see a couple paladins milling about on the upper level. But sitting in a chair across from you guys is a older man, neatly trimmed white beard. He's bald. He has a nasty zigzagging scar covering, over one eye. And he says, "Adventurers! Ha! Our last ship sails tomorrow. Come forth." And he beckons you three forward. He says, "My name is Stefan. The great-grandson of the famous Stefan who helped Mason build this fine order of the Penitent Stone."
Stefan.
Basically, he tells you guys that the final ship sailing for Chult is heading out tomorrow morning. He tells you guys that the Order of the Penitent Stone hasn't been faring so well in Chult. He says that they've just gotten recent reports that their Camp Righteous, has been overtaken by the undead, and their paladins and priests had to flee and set up a new camp elsewhere. And he also tells you that other adventurers he sent, he hasn't heard back from. So things in Chult are looking kind of grim here. He also tells you guys that he's set up a charter ship with a captain, Captain Swills, who's very familiar with sailing back and forth from Chult. He tells you guys they've set up an agreement with the pirates of Chult. They've paid them off. There should be no problems getting there. He asks you guys if you guys have any questions about what is happening.
Yeah, I have a question. Have you heard any news about Artist Simber?
Artist Simber.
Yeah, I heard he was out in that area.
Funny you mention that. I heard rumors too. They heard that he's alive and well in Chult, huh?
It's quite seems impossible, right?
Seems very impossible. Yes. Well, I hate to say it, but I haven't heard anything else besides that. No, I'm sorry. I've just heard the same rumors that people have seen him.
This Order of the Penitent Stone, you said it was founded by a Mason? Or are you talking about the Mason?
I am, yes. I don't know if you've heard, but the famous adventuring group, a long time ago, the Flogging Axe Beaks, they actually saved the city of Waterdeep. My great-grandfather, Stefan, he was but a boy when they saved him from the ruins of Waterdeep, and, God, you can see he's getting a little teary-eyed. He dedicated his life to this order, and, he helped the hero Mason make this order what it is today. And, yeah, you're damn right, it's the same one.
Noble cause. I've heard
Noble
stories about
cause.
the Axe Beaks. Lots of great stories.
God! Yes. You can see he's getting real jazzed up about it.
You hear someone in the background, hallelujah!
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
In fact, I got a song about them, but I'll tell you about that one later.
He says, I know every word of that goddamn song.
Oh, you're a fan.
You don't have to tell me about that song.
This is like what you would watch on a Sunday at 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Great. I love this.
Yeah.
on the Christian channel.
But he says, the last boats lead, I don't know why I'm doing that. He says, the last boats leaving in the morning, you met my paladin outside the half-orc. Her name's, Undril. She's actually going to be leaving on the boat with you guys. She's taking pertinent information to the new camp out in Chult. So she'll be on the boat leaving with you guys. But
What's her name?
Undril. Yes. Let's see. Let me make sure. Yes, Undril. Undril.
Yep.
Yeah, she's leaving on the boat with you guys. You know, I hate to say it, but we've spent a lot of resources, manpower, and money leading this expedition, and unfortunately, this is the last boat that we're able to send out. Leaving tomorrow morning. If you three have any more questions about anything, I'm happy to answer it before, you guys will want to get some good rest. The ship leaves at dawn tomorrow morning, so...
You've been to Chult, right?
I actually have not.
Oh.
I have not been to Chult. Yeah.
So I was going to ask if there's anything you heard people said they wish they brought over there, but...
Good question. I've heard Port Nianzaru, Mercantile City, contacts are slim there. I hate to say it, but people aren't too fond of mercenary force heading over on the seas and landing in their city. Speaking of which, I should warn you, there's a mercenary group called the Flaming Fist that has set up camp in Chult. They're based out of Baldur's Gate, and apparently the lords of Baldur's Gate and a bunch of nobles have ties to this mercenary group. Our paladins have come into some trouble with them. All I can say is just be careful of them, and I'd keep your distance if I were you.
Okay.
Our priests and paladins who have landed in Chult can probably give you much more information about them than I can. Anything else you guys have for me? Oh, before I forget, he hands you guys, he takes out a piece of parchment paper, and he says, now the thing about us is, I don't like to send over single people. We've been trying our best to keep our adventure groups together. You three, hey, you all came in at the same time. Guess what? You three are together now. Get to know each other. And he shoves a map into your chest, Brody.
Yeah.
And as you unfurl it, it is a map of Chult, but the middle of it is blank and unfilled. And he says, this is our most current and up-to-date information. We've sailed around the island. We've asked questions. This is every ounce of knowledge we have about Chult.
Oh, okay.
And I will give you that map now.
Okay, I was gonna put it.
That's gonna be in your guys' roll 20 here. Give me just a second.
For sure.
This is the map that he hands you guys.
Oh.
You guys are going to be able to look at this on your own roll 20s. It's just a map of Chult, and he tells you guys that unfortunately that when you go into the jungle, like nothing's been mapped. So all these hexes are unmapped pieces of Chult. And as he hands that map to you, let me see. Let me go back real quick.
I didn't know we were going to be playing Settlers of Catan.
Absolutely.
The hex map. Trade you 3 wheat for a stone.
Oh, he also tells you that Captain Swills, the captain of the
Yes.
of the ship outside, he tells you he's an old friend of his. And he tells you the journey is going to take about 10 days. As he hands you the map and he tells you that, you three suddenly hear a scuffling as 2 paladins come exiting from a back room in the guild house, carrying a kobold whose feet are dragging against the stone floor as they carry him.
I swear, I'm just a child!
And we are shifting once again to introduce our final character in the campaign, Zur Shadowwalker, a kobold and fledgling warlock who's been forced to take over his master's otherworldly contract. Experimented and tested on, Zur's awakened conscience has made him a 1 in a million kobold. After his master succumbed to the death curse, and after constant pestering and promises of eternal damnation from his new patron, Zur set out north to get to Chult the only way he knew how, through Waterdeep. Apparently, there's a church shipping adventurers over to the jungle. Zur, it's been weeks of grueling travel. You learned very early on, under your master's tutelage, that disguising your heritage is paramount. What was that fond saying that your master always told you before you'd fall asleep? People hate kobolds. That's what he said, right? He said people hate kobolds, and he told you that every night.
Actually, it was
asleep.
"Go fuck yourself, you stupid kobold."
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what it was.
Yeah.
Perfect. That was it.
The sweet words that I long to hear every night.
Yep.
Yeah.
Disguised, you've been able to hitchhike most of the way here, but it's been a lot of restless nights sleeping on the cold ground. Finally, arriving at the massive gates of Waterdeep, the salty ocean breeze wafting over you, you quickly double-check your disguise, making sure everything is perfect and in place. You quickly get ushered through the gates and make your way down to the docks. You see paladins and sailors loading up a huge ship. You see what seems to be a diverse group of adventurers all laughing and chatting amongst themselves. After a few moments, you all get ushered inside the guild house. You notice that as Stefan is giving his Chult speech to everyone, his eyes never seem to stray away from you for long. Eventually, sometime in the middle of his speech, he sighs and straightens his back in his chair and says, I'm sorry, little one, but my eyes see naught but the truth. And you feel strong hands grab your arms and tear away at your disguise. In moments, you're held aloft by two big paladins to your left and right. One of the adventurers, an elven man with stark features and bulging muscles, he turns around and sees that there's a kobold in his midst, and he brandishes his sword and says, a monster in our midst! Ha! Let me handle this one, I'll fell him swiftly and without fail. What do you do, Zur?
Well, I'm being held.
Yeah,
still, right?
you're being held by
Is
your
this like
arms.
happening right in front of us?
No.
Okay.
This is happening in the past.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Sorry, if that wasn't clear.
I go all Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
And I say, you're the monster here. And I say, to a canary, a cat's a monster. I'm just a kobold.
That good speech.
He
yeah.
slits your throat, creating a time paradox.
I look at the captain and say, would a kobold who truly aligns himself for evil be amongst these people willingly?
Stefan kind of raises his hand, and a couple of paladins, step between you guys. Everything calms down, and Stefan says, I can see the truth of this kobold's heart. I will let him sail to Chult if any of you adventurers want to take him. Not a single one looks at you. And he says, I'm sorry, little one. It seems nobody wants to take you there.
Give me 1 day. Give me 24 hours.
None of the adventurers look at you. And Stefan says, we'll make arrangements for you to be safely escorted out of the city. I'm sorry.
Can I at least get on the boat?
You say that as you're being, dragged into the back room.
Let me on the boat!
By these paladins. You say that as, the door closes behind you. We fast forward a couple weeks in the future, and we go to the present where you three see Zur being dragged by these paladins. You see more adventurers talking to Stefan. This seems like another chance for you to get
What's the name
to
of the island
Chult.
that we're trying to go to?
Chult, yeah.
Hey, you going to Chult? You there with the funny guitar?
Yeah? I mean, yeah.
You got that funny looking fella with you.
Which one?
The one that's as tall as I am. You, child. And then I assume Joe's going to turn around, and I'm just going, oh, sorry. I was talking to the guy behind you.
Yeah, you see what you assumed was a child, and as August turns around, it's clearly just a middle-aged like gnome.
Yeah.
Senor, is he being held captive for some reason?
With you.
That is This is Stefan talking. He says, that is Zer. He's a kobold. He made his way here a couple weeks ago. Cheers, everyone. Oh, I thought you were cheersing.
Oh,
I don't have any more.
yeah,
whiskey.
well,
I don't have any more whiskey left. I'll go get some more in a second.
I thought you were handing it to me. I was
No,
like,
I wanted you to taste it.
Oh, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, what is
Hang
it?
on, let me go get some more.
Senor Stefan, if it,
You just lost Stefan.
oh, that's okay.
Hey, just tell me you're going to Chult and that you want to take me. I'll
Not
give
bad.
you 1 gold
A little
coin.
sweet, but
Ooh, not bad. It's like a popsicle.
I'll try this popsicle drink.
A gold coin for your troubles. Just take me
It's a little
with you.
sweet, I think.
As soon as the DM gets back, I'll be able to ask him the
Not
question.
bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I know how to use a knife.
Joe's got a question for you.
Go ahead, Joe.
Senor Stefan, is it not possible that he can travel with us?
Yeah, well, now that you bring it up, I didn't think anyone would want to take a kobold over to Chult. When he arrived a couple weeks ago, I tried to get him on the boat with a couple other adventurers, but,
I'm good with my hands. I use Mage Hand as a cantrip,
Yeah.
and I strum the guitar with
Okay.
the invisible Mage Hand.
yeah.
Whoa!
You
alright,
guys can
yo,
see
bro.
that this kobold is clearly gifted with some magic. Stefan raises his hand and the paladins dragging you stop, and they let go of your arms. And he says,
I do one of these. I'm like,
he says, I've looked into the heart of this kobold, and he's not like many of the others. He does truly want to journey to Chult. I mean, if you 3 want to take him, you can.
I squat down to his level, look him right in the eyes, and go, "Why do you want to go to Chult?
why do you want to go to Chult?
I got my reasons."
So do I.
Wow.
Fair enough.
I like you.
Mr.
What's your name?
My name, well, my mom calls me Chucky.
As you start, I'm already getting distracted by everything around me.
My mom called me Chucky. My coworkers call me Charles. The ladies call me Chuck. Well, you can call me friend.
I'm sorry, I only caught the last bit of that. You want me to call you Chucky?
Sure.
All right, friend.
Either way works for me.
Stefan looks to you, Brody. Yeah, he handed you the map, and he kind of goes like, is this, are you, is it good?
And all you see is me gawking at the 3 of you, just going.
Yeah. You guys see this kobold wearing like purple robes that have
Yeah.
obviously been like hemmed up. I'm assuming they belong to your master, and
Yeah.
you just kind of like rolled and like sewed them up so they fit you.
Oh,
You guys just see this, this kobold wear.
So
We're gonna.
You have a very curious manner about yourself, Mr. Kobold. What is your name?
Well, my father was Mr. Kobold, but you can call me Zer.
Sir, huh?
There. It's very unique.
Where'd you learn how to play guitar, sir?
Guitar. Well, I am a guitar. And then I try and disguise myself, and I just stand still, and I pretend to strum my stomach.
All right, he's in. Take it. Hey,
Any words, Brody?
we don't know Brody's name.
You
so I was
don't
like,
even know my name.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Nobody knows, bro. Nobody
Yeah.
knows who Brody is.
Yeah.
Why did I even ask you what's your name?
No one even asked me.
Stefan
Yeah.
looks at you and says,
Yeah.
"If this is gonna work, I'm gonna need you all to be a team." And he's looking at you when he says that, Brody.
Okay. Man, this is awkward because I had a whole that whole like accent. If you're all three are gonna have Western accents, then this is gonna be awkward.
Mine's a Western accent.
Oh,
Who
you
said
kinda-
anything about Western? It's specifically Spaniard.
Joe's doing a Spaniard
Joe's doing
accent.
Spaniard.
Yeah,
That's
I'm just
not
doing
mine.
a short, like, guttural.
Okay, got you. All right.
Brandon's doing an annoying accent.
Exactly,
annoying.
yeah.
I think it's just his
Yeah.
normal voice.
He's Tommy Tough Knuckles.
Yeah,
it sounds
that is
like.
my normal voice.
Okay, Stefan. I'm talking to Stefan right now, and we are a team. Right? Technically, it got forced upon us.
Technically.
I'm gonna size up Zur a little bit. You know, just kind of like. Well, I guess.
As you take a look at me, I'm
Yeah.
using Mage Hand, and I'm like juggling the guitar in the air, like your guitar in the air, just like.
the guitar. Give me that.
Yeah, Brody, you've seen kobolds before.
Yeah.
You've fought against kobolds. You know
I've
that
definitely dealt business.
Yeah,
with
you
kobolds.
know that there are monsters who possess some intelligence. They usually lean evil. Immediately you notice that this is by far more intelligence than you've ever seen from a kobold before.
Yeah. So okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll just say, yeah, we'll take him.
Yeah. I love it. I love it.
Could be handy.
All right. Stefan goes, great, fantastic. Well, we'll have food brought down. Lights are out in about an hour. You guys will be shipping out at dawn. Last chance to ask me any questions about all of this.
Can you come with us?
No,
Oh, dang. Okay.
I am the leader of the Order of the Penitent Stone in Waterdeep. I cannot leave. I'm already sending a paladin with you. Undril is leaving to go with you
okay.
guys.
What's Undrill's birth sign?
Aquarius,
Oh,
obviously.
okay.
Obviously.
Yeah, only paladins can be Aquarius.
True.
Yeah.
Sure.
Holy
Uh,
And Capricorns. That's
Right,
it. That's
right,
it.
right.
That's
Just those two.
it.
Yeah. Does anyone have any other questions for Stefan?
Pray tell. I hear there be rumors of demons and devils afoot.
Oh yes, we suspect the same. The energy emanating out of Chult is insane. We've we spent months triangulating with our priests where this death curse was coming from, and the energy readings out of Chult are just off the charts. We're expecting ancient magics, demons, devils, you name it.
You guys are using the 5G to triangulate?
It's 6G, thank you very much. Elon's finest.
All right. You got any potions you can spare?
No.
Dang. I'm sorry. I'm just asking.
Nope. That's what this is for. Ask.
Okay. What about money?
Nope.
Okay.
We are sending you free of charge to Chult, and you are getting a free dinner in bed tonight. All right. I can see where this is going. I'm not giving you guys anything more for free. We have lost money on this expedition. Stefan has to leave shortly after dinner is brought to you guys.
As he leaves, I run up and just say, "Thanks, boss," and I just shake his hand like vigorously.
Yeah, he's kind of like, yeah, you got it, buddy. Have fun in Chult. I'm glad some people took you.
As the ball walks
You know,
out,
something tells me he doesn't expect us to come back alive.
I'll walk up to Steph. I'll put my arm out like, "Hey, buddy, don't worry. We'll keep your son safe. It's okay.
He just goes.
We'll keep your kids safe. It's okay."
You hear him mutter under his breath, "This is the last expedition. This is the last expedition."
Thanks, Dad.
Oh, by the way, thanks for chicken. Appreciate it.
Yes, you guys have a nice dinner. You guys talk amongst yourselves for a little bit before you go to your separate rooms. Anything you guys want to say to each other before night breaks?
Hey, you horny fella, what's your name?
Yeah, what's your name?
You can call me Brody for now.
Brody, sounds like you're brooding to me.
We're like broody.
Let's just get some rest.
Sir, you
I'm
have
leaving.
a certain energy about you. Why do you don the purple robes? Are you royalty of some sort?
Robes. I'm kind of looking at my black, like kind
That
of
was Zer.
roguish.
Zer, I'm
like,
talking to Zer.
Oh, Zer.
Oh, Zer. Yeah.
I'm like,
It was directed towards Zoe.
my bad.
Zer. No, you can.
Ah, these are my master's clothes. And then I do one of these. What do you think, huh? The finest. He said I spared no expense, and then he made me do it anyways.
I love this guy.
Oh.
These are my masters.
All right, you lot. I'm waking up at daybreak. If you're not up, I'm leaving without you.
All right, well,
Well, it sounds like I'm sleeping in your bed tonight. Am I right?
you got it, boss.
All right. You guys head off to your separate rooms. Dawn breaks. You guys all get a sharp knock on your door as paladins and priests wake you up. You guys head outside. The sun is breaking over the mountain of Waterdeep. The galleon is outside. Sailors are hustling and bustling, unfurling sails, throwing ropes over, carrying crates and barrels on. You guys meet up with Undril again. And she says, well, I've never been on a boat before, but I'm excited to head off to Chult. I'm assuming you know.
Wait, is Undril our escort? Is that the one that Stefan was talking
Yes,
about?
yeah.
The paladin?
Undril is a half-orc female paladin. She's going to Chult. Stefan told you guys to deliver some messages and briefings to the new paladin camp in Chult.
How thick is Undril?
Very.
Dummy.
You dummy. But yeah, she asked you guys if any of you guys have been to Chult before.
You know what? I've been all over this place, but I've never been to Chult.
I've never been to Chult, but I'd love to be in you.
Oh my
Wow.
god. Nice.
Well, I can see why they didn't want this one to go. I'm glad you three stepped up and walked along.
Can I do a charisma check on that?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it-
Roll
okay.
a charisma check for
God.
me. You just roll You just roll straight charisma.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I roll an embarrassment check?
12? 12's not bad. You can see that she doesn't take offense to what you said, but she's also not thrilled with what you said. So you rolled just good enough to be neutral.
Excellent. Perfect.
Perfect. She says, well, to be honest with you four, I've never been on a boat before, so this is going to be exciting. You guys see a half-elf female with scaly skin, like in patches on her face and on her hands walk up. And she has a small little pseudo-dragon wrapped around her neck, like a familiar. You know, you guys have seen wizard familiars before. It clearly looks like a familiar. She walks up and she says, oh, are these the new adventurers who are heading with us to Chult? Fantastic. My name is Zendala. She reaches out her hand to shake all of your guys'
Can I
hands.
do something?
Yeah.
Can I tell whether the familiar is male or female?
Yeah, it's hard to tell. You can't really tell. Yeah.
Can I make a good guess?
Yeah, make a nature check for me.
Okay. Nature starts with an N.
You're almost positive it's male.
As she reaches out her hand, I look at her familiar, and I say, "Oh, looking good there, guy!" And I say it in Draconic.
Oh, okay. You hear back in Draconic, you hear a thanks, and you get like a little wink from the pseudo dragon.
So she's sticking out her hand, and I'm just ignoring her hand and just talking to the.
Yeah. He goes, hey, nice to meet you. My name's Summerwise.
Summerwise?
Summerwise.
Oh, I'm Sir.
Fantastic. And you see Zendala goes, okay, and she reaches her hand to the next person, which is August, and she goes, I'm Zendala.
A tu servicio.
Oh, Nice to
You
meet
can
you.
call me August.
Oh, fantastic. Nice to meet you, August. And she extends her hands to you too as well.
Hey there, I'm Chuck.
Chuck, nice to meet you.
Give her a shake and say it's Brody.
Brody, fantastic. Nice to meet you. Well, I suppose I should explain what I'm doing here. I was supposed to be on the last boat.
I'm gonna
about
stop you
20
real quick.
Mhm.
As soon as she just starts talking, I
Yeah.
start talking to the familiar. Doesn't have to be a real conversation.
She,
just-
yeah. She gets a couple words in, and you see her raise her hand up and pinch the dragon's mouth closed. And she looks at you. And then she looks at you three and goes, I was supposed to be here 20 days ago with the last adventuring group. I missed them. I was a part of them. I'm heading to Chult now to catch up with them. Fantastic to meet you for. Goodbye. And she unclenches her dragon's mouth and just like walks up on board.
I wave
I
and
wanted
say
to-
goodbye
Yeah,
sometime.
you see Summerwise go like,
Summarize,
I wanted to
yeah.
ask her what, like, who's she to us? Kind of, like,
yeah, you can ask her while she's walking away. What did you
Okay.
want to say exactly?
I would say, to what do we owe this pleasure?
She says, well, I'm joining you on this journey because I missed the last boat. Unfortunately, I got delayed a little bit. I wasn't able to meet with my regular adventuring group. And now I'm heading to Chult now to catch up with them.
Pray tell, what made you be on the way?
Oh, some troubles on the road, bandits, what have you. We got delayed by a day, which unfortunately was just enough to miss the boat. I'm sure you guys ran into troubles on the road as well. It's unfortunate.
So you are escort like Andrea over here?
I am not your escort, no. Is this one okay? And she looks to Chucky and August, pointing at Brody. She's like, is this one okay?
I pipe up. He's a little horny.
Oh,
Not
fantastic.
escort like escort. Never mind.
No. She said twice she's with a different adventuring group.
I don't know. This is why. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Why-
no, you're fine.
fine.
It's,
Yeah,
it's
you're
funny.
fine, you're fine.
It's very
It's
funny.
funny.
She
Chucky's
just
over here like tips hat and
she
shit.
goes like she's very over this conversation,
Exhausted.
and she walks up the planks to get up on the ship. And Undrul, who's been watching this whole time, she goes, "Well, that was fun to watch. All right, on board, everyone."
All right.
As we get ready to get on board, I put on my disguise, and I try and make myself look like a halfling or something.
Yeah.
Obviously, I have a big snout,
Yeah.
so for the most part, it's just mostly in the hood.
Yeah. From like angles when your hood is up, you kind of just look like a halfling with like a big nose. That's kind of like your go-to disguise. Yeah. Everyone on board knows that you're a kobold, but it is very funny that you're putting your disguise on as you guys get up on the ship. The galleon. You guys hear bells ringing. The galleon sails off. Captain Swills is on deck, and he goes, the last adventuring group headed to Chult. Fantastic to meet you four." He is hey, what's up, Enthrallman? He's a grizzled, older guy. You guys guess 60, 65. Slicked back white hair, very neatly trimmed white goatee, and he's wearing an eye patch over one eye, and he says, "You four got nothing to worry about. I've sailed these waters back and forth a dozen times, and we've paid off the pirates. This should be a 0
Sorry, the way it's
Man, it's
So
thick in here,
confident.
boys.
This
It's
should
so
be a
thick.
this
You
should be
could
a
cut that shit with a
0
knife.
issue sailing to Chult by the book, glove on, glove off passage. How many days from retirement? Just a couple years. Don't you worry about that."
He doesn't
but
happen to have a red shirt on, does he?
No, thankfully not. But yeah, you guys meet Captain Swills. The journey by boat begins.
Can I change his name?
No. Thanks for asking, though.
Captain Swills is a great name for this
Captain
guy.
Swills is a great name.
This is awesome.
You guys spend some more time chit-chatting. when the next morning breaks, you guys realize that you haven't seen Undrill all night and all morning. And when you guys inquire about her, you learn that she is extremely seasick. She's never been on a boat before, as she told you guys, and it seems like she is extremely disposed to being seasick. But yeah, you guys are on the ship. Zendala kind of keeps to herself. A lot of the sailors are very interested in gambling. If anyone is interested in that. Otherwise, we can pass through some time here. Let me know what you guys are feeling.
Let me go roll some bones.
I
wanna go.
I've never experienced gambling in my kobold life. So I am like, I'm watching them play and I'm getting excited.
Yeah, you see the sailors, they're rolling like knuckle bones from fish, and you're just like, what is that?
I'm gonna play with 10 copper pieces.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not gonna do any more than that whatsoever.
One of the sailors is very interested with playing with you. He says, 10 copper, eh? I'm happy to throw down 10 copper.
That's all I got left.
Go ahead and take 3d6 in your hand for me.
3d6.
3d6. So to play knuckle bones, you're going to roll 3d6. Highest number wins, but odd numbers do not count. You take away odd numbers. So 5 and 1 go away. He rolled a 2. Odd numbers do not count. You rolled a 4. You won 10 copper pieces.
Wow.
Yep.
And it's that easy, huh?
He goes, beginner's luck. And you see him flash a piece of gold out of his hand. He says, why don't we play for something a little more, worth it?
I look at him like a child looks at a fucking ice cream cone with the world in his eyes.
He's just showing that.
And I'm just like following it. I'm just like,
This guy's gonna get clean.
and I'd be like, I've only got 20 copper.
He goes, all right, I'll play again for 20 copper.
All right, let's do it.
All right, he plays with you.
This is the last game.
Yeah, no worries, Yeah, he'll play with you again. 6 goes away, he rolled an 8. Oh no, I'm sorry, odds go away. He rolled a 6.
Alright.
He takes your 20 copper.
Ah!
And he flashes that gold piece again, and he says, "Are you sure?"
Well, you just got the rest of my money, so I guess not.
Is anyone else watching this?
I'll flash a gold coin.
Yeah.
And 20 copper.
Oh, okay.
Hey, let's roll this. Let's up the ante here. 20 copper and 1 gold.
He goes, happy to play with you. What's your passive perception, Chucky?
13.
13? Okay. Give me just a second.
You dirty low down sea dog.
Oh, let me remove 20 copper.
Yeah, please remove the 20 copper.
I'm not revealing that I have any other money.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll.
Oh.
You got nothing, Dale.
Got nothing.
Nothing? You see that he rolled 3 6s, and with your passive perception, you can tell he cheated. And he goes, "Ah, what a shame, adventurer." And he reaches over and starts pulling your money towards him.
Let's see. Well, my intimidation is higher than my sleight of hand.
While they're doing that, I go, "Wow, did you see that? He's got 3 6s." And I'm just like hyping up.
He goes, "Hey, what are the odds? What are the odds? Hey, sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some," and he's just like raking your money over.
I'm gonna use my persuasion to attempt to bait him and say,
Okay.
Yeah, you were so good, we almost didn't notice your loaded dice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll. 13. Okay. All right. Let me.
Loaded dice. What's that?
Let me roll for him real quick. Give me a sec here.
All the pirates asked for was 37 gold, 12 silver, and 6 hand jobs.
You can go ahead and turn that off, buddy.
Yeah, Matt was hot earlier.
Yeah, I was hot earlier, but you guys can turn that off. Okay, so he rolls a. Sorry, I had to fix the options there. He rolls.
Question.
Ooh.
When should I use my lucky ability? Can I use it now or should I use
You
it?
can use it whenever you want.
Okay, I'll wait to see what he gets.
Yeah. He rolled better than you. Would you like to use it?
Yeah, I'll use it.
Okay, you're gonna use it? Okay.
I'll re-roll.
Do you want him to re-roll or do you want yourself to re-roll?
I don't know what he got. I can't know what he got.
Yeah, you don't know what he got.
I'll re-roll what I got.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll what you got. Okay. Unfortunately, the sailor rolled a nat 20.
Oh, dang.
Remind me exactly what you said to him again. You know, it's like he had loaded dice.
You're so good, no one noticed the loaded dice.
He goes, "Oh, you're so funny. I like this guy. And he's taking your money.
So
across
as he's
the table.
taking the money, I pick up the dice, and I'm like, wow, and I go like that.
When you roll that, Zer, 3 6s come up.
I win!
And you guys see the sailor go, "Wow, what a coincidence, everybody!" And he quickly grabs the dice and he like shoves it in his pocket and he's like, "Wow, this guy's pretty good, huh? All right, well, oh, hey, I think they're calling me upstairs to do some rigging. I'll see you guys later, huh?"
I'll grab him like, you're real good at rigging, ain't you? I'm grabbing by the collar.
You're gonna grab him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna step back like this, like, wow, I got 3 6s and you guys are fighting.
Can I attempt to intimidate him?
Yeah. You want to try to intimidate him? Yeah, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a d20 there.
Give us back your money, you pipsqueak.
Oh, that's what you say. Oh, 20. Yeah, he can't beat a 22.
Get out of here, boy.
Bro,
Kick you
what
over.
He
is
goes,
up with
he
this
goes, "Oh."
intimidation?
Okay, now, hey, hey, I don't want any trouble here. We were just having some fun. He's like, his hand is like shaking, and he drops the money and he like puts it back in your hand, and he goes, "Hey, hey, we don't have to tell anybody else about this, right? We're not gonna make this a big deal, are we?"
Get out of here before I tell the captain.
You let him go.
Yeah.
He runs.
As
yeah.
you let him go and he starts running, I'm like, hey, can I get those dice?
And he's out the cabin door. He's gone.
Cool. I give Zer his money back.
Yeah.
Oh, as you're trying to give me the money back, I'm looking at the other dice that I was rolling
Yeah.
with, and I'm just like inspecting them like an idiot, just like.
Yeah, you're not rolling any 6s at all. Yeah. Brody, what are you doing during this time?
Oh man, I wanted to gamble, but
You are more than welcome to gamble. Absolutely.
Okay.
There are multiple this is all the sailors want to do. There is
Okay.
more
Thank
gambling
you, by
to
the
be
way, for
had.
doing
You're welcome.
Yeah. Well, ain't nothing else to do right
Yeah,
here.
absolutely. Yeah, you find a different sailor. This one's a woman, a human woman, very, very thick muscles, thick neck, and she just goes, "Oh, I'm happy to play more knucklebone."
I'm gonna wager up a silver piece.
Silver piece?
Yeah.
She's happy to wager a silver piece back. Yeah. She rolled a 8.
4.
She takes your silver piece.
Yep. Let's try again.
Yeah.
Double or nothing, or just a silver?
She flashes a gold piece this time, and she says, "Last one."
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Do it.
Ooh. She rolled
0.
nothing.
Yeah. 8.
That's more than 8.
You take her
That's
gold.
12.
You take her gold fair and square.
Yeah.
And she you see a couple other sailors, that are like watching you guys. They go,
Yeah, that was a good roll.
and she goes, "You got me. You got me.
Nice.
This was my paycheck for the whole journey." And you see she kind of goes like, and she slams it on the table and she goes, "You got it." And you hear one of the sailors go, "Ooh, Bertha's gambling problem hitting again."
Dang.
This is a new day, right?
This is a new day. Yeah, this is a different day from their two gamblings.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Um,
You got her money fair and square.
Yeah. Well, if you want to lose your last gold piece.
You roll again just for fun. She's out of money.
And he's got nothing too.
Oh yeah, you rolled nothing. But I mean, she's she doesn't have any
I
more
thought
to gamble.
she said she was gonna put down
No,
another.
you took her
Oh no,
money.
you took her
Gotcha.
her savings. Yeah.
Oh,
She's
okay.
she had no, you roll another roll. She's like, nah, I'm out. Augustus, what are you up to during this time here?
I'm actually seeking out Undrill, is her name?
Oh yeah,
no.
yeah.
Can you
Undrill the
guys hear me?
Paladin. Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, the Drake.
Yeah. Is my
change in
connection
sound
good?
threw me
Yeah.
off. I was
Yeah.
like,
I forgot we were on the ship now, changing the music here. You just enjoy the landscape of Waterdeep. I don't have a different scene for this.
You guys can hear me though, correct?
Yeah, we can hear you. You're good, buddy.
Okay. Alright, I would like to find Undrill.
Yeah, you you know
half-orc.
you're able to find out where her cabin is very easily under deck. You as you approach her door, you just hear, oh, God, please, when does it stop?
Senorita Undrill? Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm great. With the power of Ilmater by my side, nothing
graced.
can stop me. Did you need something,
yes.
Augustus?
I find that the rum really helps with the seasickness.
Rum.
You hear alcohol? Oh God!
Rum.
I can't even imagine. You
do
notice,
you not
Augustus,
drink?
that her door is unlocked.
I'm sorry, do you not drink?
She goes, I've been known to have a drink or two, but the thought of drinking anything just makes my stomach turn.
Is there anything else that would help get your mind, and more appropriately, your body off of thoughts of the seasickness?
She goes, I honestly have no idea. I've never been on a boat before, and I didn't know it was like this.
I have felt the touch of a man.
Let's try not to think about that. Can you tell me where you are from, and how you came to be in the service that you are currently in?
Yeah. You talk with her for a while. August, you notice that her door is open, and she's perfectly fine with you coming in. You can see she goes between leaning out her porthole
Okay,
to puke.
I'll come in and try to make small talk to keep
Yeah.
her.
And she tells you that she was born
Yeah, it
and
helps.
raised
Like
in
pass the time a
Waterdeep.
little better for her.
Gotcha. Can you hear us okay, Joe? You're kind of going in and
Yeah,
out.
I can.
Okay,
It's,
cool.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. As long as you can hear us okay. Yeah, she tells you she was born and raised in Waterdeep. She dedicated her service to the Order of the Penitent Stone at a young age when she lost her father. She goes on and on with a bunch of mundane details about her life. And you notice since she's been talking, she hasn't puked in a while, and it seems like you've really helped her take her mind off of the seasickness.
Senorita, this has been an absolute pleasure. When you get a chance and you are brave enough to go up to the deck, I would like to share a drink with you.
She says, August, I would like nothing more. Thank you so much.
Just picks you up with one hand.
Yeah, you're like the size of her thigh. Just her giant.
Oh, I know. Still eat it up though. Thick thighs save lives,
no.
gentlemen.
Yeah. So you
I have
guys,
the
you guys pass the days. the days go by. I'm assuming you guys spend a little time with each other.
Yeah.
Talking about various things.
Yeah, I would like to have some dialogue with Zer.
Yeah. If anyone wants to talk to each other, now would be the time before we get to the point where we arrive in Chult.
Just hear me in the background singing.
Yeah, you guys hear Chucky just singing.
Young Master Zer, can I speak to you for just a moment?
Aren't you already speaking?
Yes, but I was being polite. You know, back at home, we have a saying. We have un dicho, I think that's, en boca cerrada no entran moscas. That, quite frankly, means closed mouths don't get any flies trapped in them. Sometimes it's better to just not say anything at all in a lot of circumstances.
So, what you're saying is, I'm a fly trap.
Yes. But not in a bad way.
Oh, good,
I'm
'cause
saying
I like dinner.
more, Oh, wow.
You just see
I
me
do
now
not know where
looking
to go.
like for flies flying around, just like opening my mouth, just like.
Hey, you mentioned you had a master, no?
Yes!
So he sent you on this errand?
He didn't exactly send me. He gave me a gift, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
We don't know what you mean.
No.
It was like a gift that you never want to get. You know, like your cousin came over and then gave you a cake, but it tastes like shit, and then you realize it is actually shit.
You have had a very unfortunate life, sir.
Unfortunate.
The music.
It was the best shit I've had in weeks.
Chucky stopped playing immediately. Wait a minute. Did you just
Yes.
say you had a shit cake? All the sailors are staring.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
good
the
shit.
Sailors are definitely staring.
You had a shit cake.
Like I said, sir, closed mouths don't get any flies in them. So maybe be a little more, ¿cómo se dice? Discreet is the word I'm looking
I thought
for.
I was trying to
You
catch
know,
flies.
sometimes silence really helps you a lot more.
Silence.
Yes. A lot of flies are
Silence.
not good.
Silence. Silence.
One of the sailors walking by August goes, I don't think he knows what silence means. Ezra just keeps saying silence over and over again.
I just messaged you for the DM.
Okay. Well, that was pretty much all the interaction that my character did handle with Zer.
That comes from my background.
Yeah. No, I was assuming you had that on you. So
Yeah, so I'll switch it out.
Yeah.
I go back to playing with the dice, and then I'm more quiet while I'm playing with the dice than when people are talking to me.
Chucky and Brody, you guys find yourselves sitting in the mess hall after everyone is left. Did you guys want to spark up a conversation?
So, well, didn't really expect us to be in this type of situation. Okay, I didn't mean to be perfect. That was not meant to be weird.
I'm not trying to be weird.
Chucky the awkwardly bisexual cowboy.
Just every once in a while, he puts his hand on your shoulder.
I'm sorry, your character is very funny. You're just very funny with him.
I'm not sure what to do. I mean, so, you from around here? I mean, not the boat. I mean, you from Waterdeep?
No, I ain't from Waterdeep. And, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about with this. I didn't mean it like that. I don't think I caught that.
Oh, good. Okay, let's not get too much into it then. All right, so, we're going to this here Chult place.
Yeah.
I'm going there looking for a story about this guy named Artist Simba. He's like this Avenger that's supposedly still alive, but he's supposed to be really old, like 200 years old or something.
Artist.
But he's a human, right? So humans can't live to be that old.
Never heard of him.
He was 50 when he disappeared.
Oh, okay.
And he would be like 65 now.
Gotcha.
But when people saw him, it didn't look like he had aged anymore.
Gotcha. So, yeah. He's supposed to be 65, but he stayed 50, which I'm not sure if that looks any different.
Fair. Totally fair.
Never heard nor seen the man.
All right. Well, I guess we'll find out. I mean, are you heading to Chult for any reason particular?
Yeah, I'm looking for something.
Oh, something. All
I
right.
mean, we're all looking for something, right?
Oh,
Does
and
something have a name?
I'm always the one, I guess. Well, I happen to wrote a song just about this situation.
Go right ahead. I don't
Do
think
it,
anything I
Doug.
say is gonna stop you anyway.
We're all looking for something. Somebody's looking for me. We're all looking for something to set each one of us free. Does that make you feel better?
Make a performance check. 8.
Does that make you?
did-
That was an 8.
It didn't really make you feel any better, Brody.
that was definitely an 8 performance.
That was a great Creed cover band right there.
No, that was pretty good.
Keep working on it.
I will.
Brody, I imagine you kind of walk away from this situation.
Yes.
Yeah. As Brody's walking away, Dale, you feel a tap on your shoulder. I'm sorry, Chucky, you feel a tap on your shoulder, and as you turn, you see Zendala, the half elf with the kind of oh, thank you, with the kind of scaly skin, like patches, and she says, "I'm sorry. Did I don't mean to be rude. I couldn't happen but overhear a bit of your conversation, Charles. Did you say the name Artist Simba?
Yeah. You know him?
Well, I don't know how else to say it, but he's my father.
What?
My name is Sandala Simba.
Sandala Simba, eh?
Yes, he disappeared when I was but a young girl, and I've been looking for him for a long time, and I heard rumors that he was in Chult, and so I came. Are you actually looking for him?
Yeah, I've been looking for all the great heroes, just to hear their true side of the story.
Oh,
Your daddy.
my word.
Your daddy's Artist Simba?
Yo, daddy.
Yes.
I pull out my pad and paper. And go,
Well,
tell me all about it.
I unfortunately lost my mother when I was young. She was a full elven woman who was with my father. He disappeared, my mother died, and I've just been by myself for a while, and well, I heard that his name had been popping up in Chult, and here I am.
So, was your mother and artist married?
Well, marriage is a little bit different in the elven culture, but I suppose you would say no. I guess you would say it was more of a temporary thing.
Gotcha. Did you ever know your daddy? Did you ever?
I just have the faintest memories from when I was a child. Other than that, no.
So your daddy ran out on you, huh?
I guess if you want to put it as crudely as possible,
Damn.
yes, that would be the scenario.
But my daddy ran out with me too.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
What happened with your father, Charles?
Well, we lived on the farm. He decided to go make a name for himself, took our family savings, and ran off with it.
Wow. What happened to him?
He was supposed to become a great adventurer. I didn't find out until I was much older when I decided to become an adventurer. I found my pappy was only 2 cities over, being a slumlord, pimping it up.
Pimping it up.
Wow. I'm so sorry,
I
Charles.
was so frustrated that he left me and my mama. He took our money, spent it on this pistol right here, so I grabbed it and I'm not gonna say any more about that, but I can really say I took that pistol and my daddy didn't put up much of a fight.
I understand.
Damn, I
I'm
wish I was
sorry.
there to hear all of
I'm
this.
sorry about your parental relationships, Charles. You know, all of us are heading to Chult. Maybe we'll run into each other looking for my father. How fun is that?
That's why I'm looking for your father. Maybe I can meet a real adventurer, a real hero.
Yes, maybe.
Not like my deadbeat daddy.
What's up, Prophet?
Hey, what's up, Prophet? Well, it was a pleasure talking to you, Chucky.
You too, Zendaya.
Zendala.
Zendaya.
Not Zendaya. All right. We're gonna pass through some time here.
Yeah.
Guys, about 20 days, give or take, passes by. You know, that's about how long they told you the journey to Chult was gonna be.
Can I?
Yeah.
August is a tinker. He's gonna be consistently tinkering.
Yeah.
Can I make a few adjustments to my musket and/or Chuck's pistol?
What specifically? What were you thinking about?
Mainly working on the bores for a little bit of accuracy's sake. Just kind of gradually, tuning the bores a little bit more to where the shots are straighter with the.
Okay.
With the
the
balls.
DC for this is going to be really high, and it's going to lower as you level up. But go ahead and roll me a Tinker's Tools real quick.
Okay. Second.
Hey, Prophet.
We're just going from
16 is a very good roll. Unfortunately, it is not enough to beat the current DC that you need to improve the firearms.
Okay.
You do though definitely tinker with stuff, familiarize yourself more with all the mechanisms. I mean, you know all that stuff already. But yeah, currently you do not have the capacity to improve anything any further
Okay.
over your.
That's
over
what
the-
he's going to
over the
spend
short
the
term.
20 days doing.
Yeah.
The bulk of his time is going to be researching, trying to apply better mechanics to the actual weapons themselves.
Absolutely.
And he starts with the bores on the both pistol and musket.
Perfect. Yeah. Absolutely.
You know, I'm a little fast. I mean, never mind. I'm spending my time entertaining people. I can't.
It's fine. You guys will.
Oh, I could have used an inspiration die there. Just saying.
Oh, you could have.
I could have
well,
used some bardic inspiration.
Oh, bardic inspiration. Yeah.
Bardic inspiration, yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna move forward though.
We'll
You
remember
guys
that.
will have
We'll
plenty of
remember
opportunity to deal with that stuff. As you guys are hitting your 20th day, it's about midday. You guys heard from Captain Swills that morning that he thinks you guys will either land in Chult by nightfall or at the latest tomorrow morning. Midday hits. You guys are hanging out in the mess hall. Undrul's still been sick from the seasick. She's got a little bit better. She still doesn't come out of her room very often. Zandala's hanging out with you guys occasionally, and you guys hear a boom coming from the hull of the ship, and you guys hear bells start ringing, coming from above you guys, coming from the top of the ship.
What?
Massive boom, the entire ship shakes. and you guys hear bells and very distant shouting like, "Hey, coming from the top of the ship.
Captain Swills, you said this was gonna be a God damn, Captain Swills.
God damn, Captain.
You guys all want to head up to the to the top of the ship. All right.
I feel Swills, Swills.
You guys head up to the top of the ship, and you guys immediately see another ship has pulled up right next to you guys. Hang on, let me.
Can I name the pirate captain?
No.
No. You can just turn off the second to the bottom.
Yep. There we go. Perfect.
Hey, yo.
You guys immediately see that another ship is pulled up next to you, and that they have thrown over some chain ropes, and they are attached to like the side hull of your guys' ship, holding it forward. And you guys can see the first mate and another sailor in conversation with what looks like a couple of pirates who have swung over to your side of the ship. You guys see that Undrel is on top of the ship. She's kind of holding her stomach and kind of leaning hard on the railing. And you guys can see Zandala and Captain Swills. So for anyone who hasn't seen, let me...
Pirates of the Caribbean.
This is what Captain Swills looks like.
Oh.
He's currently not wearing his eye patch. This is what...
He looks like Jeff Bridges. Like
this is what Zandala looks like.
Oh, dang.
With her patches of scaly features. And then now that I have an opportunity, I can show you guys Undrel. This is what Undrel looks like.
Big boss, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, and you guys come up to the top of the ship, and you guys see Captain Swills cursing under his breath. And you guys hear Undrel exclaim. She goes, I know for a fact we paid off you pirates. What in the fuck are you doing here? And you guys see from across the other ship, this guy's kind of standing on the stern. He looks like this, and he has a parrot on his shoulder.
Of course he does.
And he says, I don't know about no payment. I've received nothing. And as far as I can see, this is a ship moving through my waters. Now y'all know the goddamn deal. Everybody come up to the top of the ship, empty your pockets, take off all them fancy clothes that you're wearing, and hand them the fuck over before I gut every single one of you motherfuckers alive.
Nice guy.
And you hear Undrel leaning on the railing going, God, fucking, as you guys come up, she puts a hand on your shoulder, Charles, and she says, we paid those fucking pirates to leave us alone. This is a goddamn shakedown.
As he was saying his thing, I look over and lean to the cowboy man, and I say, helps if you're already dead inside.
I
I
turned
do a
to,
little
I turned to Zer and I say, "That's right, my friend." And can I make a move or? Is it,
Yeah, what would you like to do?
There are people on the boat, right? Pirates. How close are they?
Yeah, so there's two pirates on the boat. They are right here. You guys are about 5, 10, 15. You guys are about 20, 25 feet-ish away from them. And then you guys see a bunch of pirates on the other ship. And then these guys on your ship here, these are sailors.
And Captain Swills, right?
Captain Swills is right there, and his first mate is right there.
All right, I'm gonna try and get up close, like next to Captain Swills' first mate.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
before anything else happens, as they say, people get up topside.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do what I know to do, and I'm going to go stealth in the mix of people coming up the stairs.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna kind of do one of those born identity things where like someone passes, and then a bus is gonna pass on the ship, and then I'm gonna disappear where the bus once passed through.
You're trying to hide.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do a stealth check.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me. See if you can hide from these guys. 9. Okay, it's not necessarily a failure. I'm gonna run just a basic run-of-the-mill perception check from these guys and see if they see you. We're just gonna do one roll for
That's
everybody.
fine. I still have to try, character.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna boot up a complex
I rolled
matrix
that good,
formula. So it's gonna take about a week. to calculate.
They rolled really well. They rolled an 18.
Yeah,
you try to duck behind, like a mast or whatever, but you can see some of the pirates are just clearly still staring at you, and
Yeah.
you're just like, ah, shit. Well,
I mean, I'm still trying to look like a
Yeah.
halfling, so.
yeah. But yeah, Undrill tells you guys that, and you guys hear you guys see Captain Swills. He's on the deck, and he's swearing, and he says, "I know we paid these goddamn pirates off, shaking us down." He looks and sees that you four are like coming up on the deck, and he kind of puts a hand on his scabbard, and then he kind of goes, "What do you guys want to do?" He kind of does like that kind of motion.
Sorry, I'm just gonna look at him and nod, and I chuckle at Zer. I was like, "Just follow my lead, little buddy."
I go like this. I stoutly go like this and start walking like
I'll start like walking but like with a swagger next to the first mate.
I'm just trying to imitate you like as best I can.
Behind him, towards the pirates.
And was there something you want to try before I do something drastic?
Yeah. What are you feeling, Brody? You see the situation
Hold on, do something drastic.
coming up on on the ship.
Am
How do
I
you feel about this?
Am I in plain view?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys coming up on top of the ship. You guys are all in plain view. Yeah.
Okay. I'm reaching for my longbow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool,
Yeah.
cool.
Augustus, how are you feeling as you kind of come on top of the ship here, getting?
He's
the feel
looking
of the
back at
situation?
us, and I'm looking at these two jokers fixing to get ready, and so's Brody, and I'm just like, "Hi, por caro.
Yeah.
Excuse me, senores." I'm gonna try to walk up there without even like any threatening manner, or I'm gonna try to walk up there to where they're meeting at. Perdón, but as you can see, we are on our way to the jungle island of Chult, which is currently cursed. You can tell that we are adventurers, no? So that means we are getting paid to do this afterwards. So we have no money. We have nothing of value to give you except for our own weapons, which we would probably be sticking into you as our preferred method of giving them to you. So I mean no disrespect, but you are robbing the poor, no?
One of the make a persuasion check for me as you
Okay.
as you approach and say all that.
Oh
You just what?
I think someone came on this one.
Oh my god.
That looks like
What?
that looks like marker
7.
from
Comes that color.
They roll. Okay.
wiping down a token.
As you
I'm literally
a-
telling the truth.
Yeah,
Like, I don't know
for
what
sure.
they expect.
Yeah. As you approach August, you're saying all that, and you kind of see the sailors around you like nodding, like yeah. And as you approach the pirates, you kind of get out in front of Chucky and Zer, and one of the pirates is like looking at you, and you finish what you're saying. And like this pirate is like a female, she has like the eye patch. She's holding a scimitar in her hand, and you finish talking, and she looks at you, and she just kicks you in the chest, and you just fall backwards
Jeez.
onto the ground.
I would like to ready an action.
She
yeah.
deals you 1 point of damage,
Okay.
August, and she says, "Enough of this bullshit! If everybody's not digging into their pockets for gold right now, I'm gonna start killing everyone on this fucking ship!"
I would like to ready an action.
Yeah, what would you like to do?
I'd like to
I
ready
mean-
Mage Hand to trip someone whoever starts running.
Okay.
And I'll look at her and say, like, "Sorry, August. Looks like they're nothing but bullies. There's only one thing bullies can understand." And I'm gonna try, like, I don't know, mix between attack and intimidation. I'm just gonna shoot at the first person I can shoot at.
You're gonna try and shoot him?
Like a quick draw. Like,
Yeah. Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
There's only one language these people understand. Yeah, draw.
16 hits this pirate. You shoot her right in the chest, and you just see like the smoke coming out of her leather chest plate. She looks down. She looks at you, and you see her eyes roll back, and she like slowly falls over the edge of the ship, and you hear the pirate captain go, "Get 'em, boys!" And I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative here.
Don't forget to select your character first.
Yep, make sure you select your character token.
Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah,
I always forget that.
I always forget that too, so that's fine. There.
Oh, the only problem with the deal with the Tomb of Annihilation thing is that the turn order thing goes under
Oh,
it.
sheesh.
I'm gonna need a way to turn that off so that I can put that there.
Yeah.
I can just put it here for now. It's fine.
Just takes up space.
I see what I mean.
But if you can add a way, like a separate scene in OBS to turn that off,
yeah, I could do that.
then I can put that down there. Yeah.
I could do one better.
Yeah. Yeah.
I could do something better.
But it's perfectly fine for now. No worries.
Okay.
All right, so everyone roll initiative for me.
Let's see.
Give me just a second as I get all of
Choose
the
your
other
fighter.
character sheets.
We need
So, just since I was readying an action, does that eat up my first attack then?
No,
Oh.
not at all. But you ready to like mage hand somebody, but it doesn't look like anyone's like starting to like run or anything. It's just that Charles kind of shot a pirate in the chest, and they fell over, and then like combat is started.
Got it.
now.
Cool. We're
Yeah,
good. We're
yeah.
good. We're good.
At the stage of eternity.
When you said they started charging, I was thinking like if someone started swinging across to try and swing across, I was literally just gonna mage hand what they're gonna swing into, so they just kind of hit the mage hand and lose their momentum.
They some people are absolutely trying to swing across.
Okay, can I do that with my ready to action? Just put a mage hand wall so someone just slaps into it lightly.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Make me an Arcana check, and let's see how well you're able to maneuver your mage hand here. Oh! Yeah,
That was a,
Wow.
that was a nice
this
initiative
pirate
roll,
right
Daniel.
here, Zer, starts swinging across on a rope, and you just slap him off with your mage hand, and he just falls into the water. And you see this guy just
Oh my
disappear
God.
into the water underneath, like the waves and stuff.
Great job, kid! Start laughing. Whoa.
All right, give me just a second here, guys, as I get all of the character sheets ready to go.
Oh, this looks so good with all the colors and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And we need...
Hey Jeff, I don't know if you can scoot over a little, but your resting spot is actually right behind
Right behind Brody.
your avatar.
He did that on purpose. He's been hiding this whole time.
There you go, much better.
Wait.
He's in his
like-
Robert Pattinson Batman emo phase. Something in the way.
Something in my ass.
Much better.
But I know
Something in my ass. Something. What? Okay.
That's just what it looks like.
All right.
I just wanted to show you.
Thanks. Thanks for that, you piece of shit.
You're welcome.
All right. I love
yes.
Nirvana. I used to be a big fan. I love Radiohead more than Nirvana.
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah. There's that useless bit of information while we're doing the setting up.
I don't think it's useless. I think it's awesome.
Who wants to talk about? Oh, I thought you said your mama. It's like, damn, slick.
Whoa. Whoa.
Actually, I have a really good Nirvana meme.
Uh-oh.
All right, guys,
Go
I'm
ahead.
ready
Your
here.
memes are trash, bro.
Good. I'm glad you like them.
Charles, Kentucky.
Yeah.
You are the first to react
sure.
Even after shooting your gun.
I'm up. I'm close up to them.
Yeah,
right?
you rolled a 20.
Yes.
bro.
So
He's got a trigger finger.
you are here. August is here on the ground, and Zur is here right behind you, and then Brody is right behind the stairs. That's where everyone's
Nice.
gonna start.
And one of them's dead, or there's still two?
Oh yeah, nope. This one is dead.
All right.
There is one. So currently, this one.
That's the
this
captain
bandit-
right there?
This pirate has swung over. This pirate has swung over. The captain is currently right here.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I immediately, as fast as I can, point my gun to the next one, and I just say, "Get the hell off my boat!" And I shoot without giving it a chance to respond.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack roll for me.
All right, hold on a sec. After you roll the attack.
Oh yeah, baby Dale. Get the hell off my boat.
Baby
A
Dale.
12.
12 is gonna hit
Yeah.
for 11 piercing. And Charles, Kentucky, you shoot this pirate right in the middle of the forehead, and he goes off the side of the boat.
Jeez, you're on a roll. You have a revolver? Like, what the
Yeah, I'm a cowboy.
Okay, alright. That's
I
kind
have
of
to-
broken.
I have to reload though.
Charles has a flintlock pistol.
And
Okay.
You
going-
do have to use an action or a bonus action to
Yeah.
reload.
I'd say, didn't you
And-
just fire that
And
thing?
I'm gonna walk up to the face of the pirate, like the pirate over to the left,
Uh-huh.
and to intimidate him while we're loading. Well, I have to use the bonus action to intimidate. I'm gonna intimidate him first.
How many rounds do you have?
I think 3, right?
No, so you have to reload after every shot, but
Oh.
you have a number of bullets.
Gotcha. Okay,
You start
so,
with 20 bullets. You can go ahead and mark off 2 of those.
Gotcha. So I had to have used my bonus action to reload for that one since I fired already. Right.
That was pre-combat. I'm going to give that reload to you for free. If you
Okay.
want to shoot your pistol again, you're going to have to use a bonus action or an action to reload it.
All right. I'll use my bonus action to reload,
Okay.
and I'm gonna start making my move towards the last guy on the boat.
The other bandit over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and look real stoic and
Yeah,
intimidating, try and scare him away.
It's only 15 feet. You can walk over, right over next to this bandit,
Yep.
reloading your pistol.
All right, and that's it for me.
All right, Zur, it is your turn.
Excellent. I'm going to use the Hexblade Curse on Captain Swiggins.
Captain Swills?
I only have 18
It
bullets.
says, starting at level 1, you gain the ability to place a baleful curse on someone.
Is it a curse, Captain Swill?
No, the
Oh.
bad captain.
Okay.
Swiggins.
Oh, the pirate captain.
Yeah, Squiggins.
What?
You don't know his name. Stop saying Swiggins. That's not his name.
Squiggins.
Who is Squiggins?
That captain.
I'm now just imagining Zur saying this. His name's Squiggins.
Okay, so you're
As
gonna
a bonus
you're
action-
gonna hex curse the captain.
Yes, you may
Okay.
choose one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. That target is cursed for 1 minute. The
30.
curse ends when the target dies or you are incapacitated.
Wow.
And they gain the following. You gain a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. The bonus equals your proficiency bonus, which right now is 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then if the curse dies, you regain hit points equal to your warlock level plus your charisma modifier, which currently only comes out to 4.
Yeah. So he's 40 feet away from you right now. Do you want to move up 10 feet and curse him?
He's 40 feet
He's 40
away.
feet away from you. Yeah.
There.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He's so far. Wait, who's this then?
That is another pirate. The captain is this one right here on the other ship.
Okay. I will.
There is a pirate right next to me too.
Yeah, but you're gonna kill him quick.
There's also
Maybe.
a pirate over here as well.
Are all these white dots pirates or no?
No, the white dots are guys.
The white dots that look different, those are sailors. Those are on your team.
Oh, okay. And they're not really guards or anything.
No, yeah, they're sailors. They're on you guys.
Yeah, I'll take a step next to my my brother from another mother, aka we're building the small team here. And that's a good guy, right? To the right of me?
Yes.
Okay.
That
That's
is
the first
that
mate.
is the first mate.
Perfect. I will then curse the captain
Okay.
from my bonus action.
Perfect.
And then Okay, the Hex Warrior doesn't actually do anything. It's the Hexblade Curse that does. Got it. Okay. I am then going to cast... Let me read this correctly. Yes, I'm going to use Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll it.
Nice. Classic.
Go ahead and roll the attack roll. Go back to your character sheet. And you should see Eldritch Blast listed on your attacks there.
Oh, gotcha, sorry.
Perfect. You rolled an 8, which is unfortunately below the pirate captain's AC, so that it's gonna miss.
It's also just a really bad roll.
You fire off a purple Eldritch Blast, and it kind of sails right over the shoulder of the pirate captain, as he's just kind of standing on his ship, just smiling at you guys.
And then I don't know if I can do this, but I would like to ready a movement since I still have like 20 feet.
You have to use an action to ready an action. You used your action to Eldritch Blast, so you
Got
were
it.
not able to.
Okay.
You do still have more movement, though. You do still have 20 feet of movement. You can move somewhere else if you'd like to.
It doesn't say what happens if they move outside of the 30 feet, because it just says it ends when they are dead or I am incapacitated.
Yes, the 30 feet is just the range you need to target them. It's going to be okay if they go out of your 30 feet range.
Okay, then I'm gonna move back.
Okay.
I moved up 10 feet.
You moved up 10 feet, yes.
So I'm gonna move back 10 feet.
Okay, perfect.
And is there anything I can climb up on?
So if you move 5 feet over to the left, you can begin climbing the mast if you'd like to.
It's half distance for climbing the mast?
It's half distance, yeah.
So I've already used 15.
Yeah, so you could go
I mean,
up,
10 and 5, yeah, 15.
Yeah.
And I have 30. So I can only go up like 7 feet. Let's just call it 5.
We would call it 5.
Yeah.
You would go up 5 feet if you wanted to start climbing.
Yeah, I'll go up 5 feet.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you start climbing on the rope, you get up about 5 feet up in the air. Yeah.
Real quick. Yeah, so this is the first mate right here.
Yes, that's the
And-
first mate.
Is this a friendly or a foe?
This is a pirate.
Okay.
Yep. So the ones with the kind of orangish red circle around them, those are going to be the enemies.
Wait, no, that's Captain and this
Oh
is,
yeah, that's
why
true.
I was confused.
Yeah. No, you're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Sorry. I didn't realize they had the same. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, okay,
Yeah,
or
so
usually
those-
the gold bordered ones are the friendlies,
Those
right?
are friendlies.
Yeah.
And then that's a pirate. That's a pirate.
Okay,
Yep.
got you. All right.
Yeah, no,
just
I-
making sure.
No, you're fine. I know there's
Yeah.
a lot of different.
No.
There's a lot of
It's
different
just
stuff,
there's only
so.
one that has a discrepancy, which is this guy right over here.
Yeah.
So, just clarifying.
Yep.
Because that changes what I'm gonna do.
No, for sure. All right, it is the pirate's turn. Chucky, you walked up straight up next to one.
Yeah. I shook.
This guy is going to swing at you. He's going to pull out his scimitar, and he's going to swing it at you. Ooh. Oh, why am I still on? Sorry, I don't know why that was rolling to me. He rolled a 21.
Whoa.
Damn.
He rolled really well. He doesn't have that high of a. He rolled an 18 plus 3, so he rolled a 21. He's gonna slice you for 5 slashing damage as you take a nasty slice.
Can I use a luck point on it?
You absolutely can.
I'm gonna use a luck point on it. Have a
All
See
right.
you later, Kale.
Hey, take it easy, Kale. He's gonna swing
Hey,
at
take it
you. So he's
easy.
gonna
Thanks for
swing at
joining
you a
us.
second time. Oh my god, he rolled even better.
What?
He rolled a 21 and then a 22. He rolled a 19. Wow.
Wow.
Hey, the enemies are rolling good. What
Wow.
can you do?
Okay.
He's gonna hit you for 6 slashing
Nice.
damage.
I'm down to 15.
Yep. He gives you a nasty slice across your leather armor there.
Ugh. Nice hit.
All right. The other pirates. Okay, so 2 more pirates are going to use their turn to swing over. This pirate is going to move up and launch an attack at the first mate. You guys see the first mate take some damage. These pirates just landed. These pirates are going to move up a little bit. Okay, it is Zandala's turn. Zandala is going to move up behind Captain Swills. And she's going to go, Firebolt! And she's going to shoot out a little cantrip at the closest pirate there.
Nice.
She hits. Woo. And she's going to deal... Why isn't that she's going to deal 9 damage, severely injuring this pirate down here. It is Undrill's turn. She's going to start her turn by throwing up. And then she's going to move up to here and back up August. Speaking of which, it is your turn, August.
All right. I need to get up.
Yes, you are prone, so you're gonna, if you want to get up, you're gonna spend half your movement to stand up.
Can I spend the other half of the movement to go just behind the ship's ballast? I think that's what that is.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then take out my musket and aim it at the captain.
Ooh, the captain, okay.
Am I allotted, since I'm so short, am I allotted partial cover behind the ballast?
Yeah, you know what? If you're trying to get behind the ballast, yeah, I'll give you half cover as you kind of bend down next to it.
Okay. And then I guess I will attempt to shoot at the captain.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make me an attack roll with your musket there.
Yeah, man. See if I can roll better than I've been rolling all night.
Ooh, 10 is gonna miss the pirate captain. As another musket ball goes flying over his shoulder. He's kind of doing like a Captain Morgan pose, like one knee up and crossing his hand, and he's just like, "Go, pirates!" As these musket balls are just like flying past him. Yeah, that's gonna be a miss.
Okay, that's it. That's my turn.
All right, Brody, you're up, buddy.
Yeah.
You see combat is fully underway here as the pirates are attacking.
Okay. I am gonna. Oh. My movement is 30, so let us. That's about. Can I be here to get behind this mast right here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. That'll offer you a partial cover as long as you're standing behind the mast.
Damn.
Yep.
And I'm gonna peek around the corner.
Yeah, you see one pirate right here. She's already been hit by one of Zandala's little fire blasts. This one's looking real weak, and then this one over here to your left is in combat with another sailor and the first mate.
Yeah, well, because this guy's kind of in my line of fire.
Mm.
So I am gonna peek around the corner and try and hit this guy with an arrow.
Absolutely. Go ahead and
Yeah.
shoot one off for me.
Let us wait for roll 20 to load. And
Yep.
let's.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah. 19's gonna hit. You see this pirate gets hit by the firebolt, looks up and sees Zandala, and starts running towards, and you just peek around that corner, just pew! Arrow goes off, hits him right in the chest, and he just falls to the ground.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And that one is dead.
And that ends my turn.
All right. Before we get to Chucky's turn, some of the sailors are going to move. This guy's going to move up and kind of corner this pirate with you, Chucky.
Nice.
And then this other one is going to go behind the mast next to you, Brody, and kind of back up the captain. Make sure the captain's good.
He's a restaurant.
This one's going to attack one of the pirates. Okay. All right, Chucky, it's your turn.
All right.
You got one of these pirates right in front of you with a sailor helping you out.
I'm gonna move around the pirate so I'm flanking on him.
Yeah. You want to get to about here?
Yeah.
Perfect.
And now I will pull out my rapier. Oops, I accidentally selected pistol. Rapier. There we go.
Oh, yeah, 20 hits for 6 damage as you kind of get around this pirate. And right when he moves his sword away, you just kind of stick him in the side with your rapier. He is not down.
I just say, a blow for a blow, partner.
Hot.
Partner. Let's see, do I have any spells that are a bonus speed? I don't think so.
This kid is hilarious. Jumps in the pool, Baba Booey, splashes somebody, Baba Booey.
That's
shoots
so
in the water,
funny.
Baba
And throw
Booey.
one.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna pass after that.
All right, perfect. That brings us back to Zur, buddy.
Oh, no.
You're 5 feet up off of the rigging. What would you like to do?
How much higher is the rigging that I would have to go?
If you want to go all the way up to the crow's nest, that's going to be about 40 more feet, I'll say.
Is there a summit I can go to?
No, it's all rigging up to the top of the crow's nest.
I'll go as far as I can, so that's 20 more feet.
Sure. Yeah, you want to go 20 more feet? Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll cast another Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Captain, I get 120-foot range.
Oh,
with
yeah.
that,
No, you
which
can
is crazy.
absolutely fire off.
So
Yeah.
I'm just going to snipe.
Absolutely.
And,
Go ahead and shoot off an Eldritch Blast for me.
Yeah.
Oh,
My
10
God,
is
so
gonna miss the pirate.
low.
He's standing there just valiantly not moving.
Dang.
I think that's 2 5s in a row.
2 musket balls and 2 Eldritch Blasts zoom by him, unable
In
to
all
hit him.
fairness, I haven't rolled anything above a 5 this entire time.
True.
That was my highest roll. That was a 5.
Yeah. Not good enough. Yeah, Zur, you shoot off an Eldritch Blast. It misses him.
Yeah. Nothing else I can do.
All right. It is the pirate's turn. Let's see. Pirate's going to attack one of the sailors. And pirate's going to attack. This attack is coming at you again, Chucky. This one's coming from across the bow. This pirate over here, you see he lifts up a flintlock pistol, very similar to yours, and he goes and shoots it at you.
Oh no. Oh good.
Woo! All right, 8 misses you. You just hear a bzzz as a musket ball passes over your shoulder.
You know, all things being fair, this is pretty accurate to period timing for pistols. Yeah.
Yeah. Charles, you see the sailor who ran up to help you against this pirate.
Yep.
You see the pirate go, and he just sticks his scimitar up into that sailor's body, and he goes, and just pulls it out through his rib cage as you see one of the sailors fall.
Oh my god.
Which fatality did he do?
He actually did the babality. That sailor actually turned into a baby.
Oh my god.
And that.
The pay value.
Oh, this one. Okay, this one's actually gonna. Oh, sorry, I clicked on the wrong one here. This one's actually gonna swing over, land right here. These two are gonna stay on board. Oh, this one's actually going to. This one's gonna shoot an arrow at, or shoot a light crossbow at August. August, you get +2 AC for your cover here. This one's coming at you. Ooh, does 18 hit you with cover?
Yeah, with cover, I'm at 17.
Okay.
Dang.
6 piercing as you feel a crossbow bolt go right into your shoulder.
Bruh, I might die because of these shitty rolls tonight.
It is Zandala's turn. She's gonna hide behind Captain Swills. It is Undrel's turn. She's gonna walk up. Oh my gosh, my mouse is lagging. Okay,
I have 8 hit points left. That puts me well within kill range for any arrow.
Oh yeah.
I was just about to ask how many hit points you have left, because normally Roll20 shows me all the hit points, but I only see...
It only shows it if you own the token.
Yeah, you guys are not able to see each other's hit points. Undril smacks one of the pirates in the back with her big mace. And August, it's your turn. You just got a nasty hit from a crossbow across the bow.
Since I don't have to move anywhere, can I spend my move reloading the musket?
Unfortunately,
full
I'm gonna
round
need,
action?
Unfortunately, I'm gonna need either a bonus action or an action to reload the musket.
Okay. Wait, we're
That
all allowed
is
at the bonus.
one of the flaws of having a firearm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, if I ever magically get to level 2, that will no longer be a problem.
Yep.
Can I? Yeah, I guess I'll just. I'm allotted a bonus action, right?
Yeah, you get a free bonus action every turn. So you could
Yeah.
bonus action, reload, action, attack if you want.
Let's do that.
All right. Yep. You quickly reload your musket, and you're ready to fire.
Is this the one that? Is that the one that fired at me? The one
Yes.
that's on the sail there?
This is the one that fired at you and hit you with the crossbow.
Let's try hitting them then.
All right.
Shooting at them. I gotta roll above a 5. This is disastrous.
You'll get it. Here it
I
is.
feel you, Joe. I feel you.
Uh.
Wow.
God damn it! That is exactly a 5.
You know what? You know what?
Oh, is Charles Kentucky going to use one of his luck points?
You already did, didn't you?
He has
yeah,
three
I
of
have
them.
3.
Okay.
What?
But I'm not gonna use a luck point. But I'm gonna use something just as good. I'm gonna use a spell
Bardic.
slot and use silvery barbs.
Oh, very good spell.
All right, go ahead and mark off one of your first level spell slots.
Yeah.
Charles is going to use his reaction here to cast Silvery Barbs. Go ahead and roll that attack again, Joe. You're going to get this attack
Thank
at
you.
advantage here.
Silvery Barbs
Oh,
is such
nice.
Yeah,
a
Silvery
Oh,
Barbs
yeah.
is a really good spell. Oh, no.
Bro,
on!
I swear to God, dude. I am
All right.
so upset
You know
right
what?
now.
Can I use luck
Wait.
now?
No. I'm gonna use. We're allotted luck points, right?
Wow.
No.
No, just Charles has 3 luck points because he's a variant
Oh, okay.
human, and he took the
Oh,
lucky
that's
feat.
right. That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
Damn it.
August, I think you're shit out of luck here.
Yep.
You better run, boy.
Oh, man.
Bro.
So your attack misses.
If I
You still
died
got-
as shitty. If
Yep.
I died as shitty rolls, I died as shitty rolls.
Yeah, it
No,
happens.
no movement. I'm better in cover than I am
Yeah.
without. So.
Yeah, you're behind cover. All right, Brody, you're up, brother. You're hanging out behind the mast. You see another pirate swing over right in front of you.
Yeah. Well. Oh. I am going to.
Oh my goodness.
Brody's gonna jump right in front of this bastard and just fucking stabbing time.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Oh boy, here I go
left,
stabbing again.
Left and right daggers. Let's dual dagger this mofo. Oh.
So that's a miss with your main hand. Now, if you want to use your bonus action to offhand attack, because you're carrying 2 light weapons, you can offhand attack.
Yes. That's
I have that specifically written down as an offhand dagger, because
Yes.
when you attack with an offhand weapon, you don't get the
Bonus.
specific damage
Yeah,
bonus.
yeah.
But yeah, you can attack again with your other dagger.
Oh,
Yeah, 23
Why?
hits. Yep, you give this pirate a nasty slice across the face with your dagger.
Nice.
And he goes, "Arr!" And he like slides his scimitar out of his scabbard in front of you. You guys are about to show down here. Anything else, Brody?
Nope.
All right. Back around to the sailors again. Let's see. Not bad. Okay. These guys are able to finish off this pirate right here. And Chucky, it is your turn.
All right. That guy's looking pretty bad, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, you stabbed him in the side with a rapier. You see blood just pouring out of his leather armor.
Nice. I'm gonna make another stab at him.
All right.
Bam.
16 hits for
Nice.
8. And this time, Chucky, your rapier goes right into his neck and just. This pirate's on the floor.
It had to be you or me, buddy. All right. Now that he's down to the ground, I'm gonna look around. Do I see any kegs of rum around?
Not on the surface of the ship. No.
No bottles of alcohol or nothing.
No.
This is a ship.
No bottles of alcohol.
booze
This
Yeah.
is a ship, dude. It's not Pirates of the Caribbean.
We're fighting pirates.
Yeah. No.
I mean, he's got a point.
No bottles of liquor on the ship, unfortunately.
All right. Let's see. How I'm looking around for ways to get onto the other boat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you notice that
Say when?
from here to here and from here to here, there are chain anchors with like kind of grappling hook edges holding on to the side of your guys' ship that are connecting the two ships. You think you could shimmy across one of those, if you wanted to try.
But then it'd be a 3-on-1. I don't like
Yeah,
that.
you do see the two pirates and the pirate
And the
captain on the other
captain.
side.
Yeah.
I mean, you could help out our brave little gnome.
Yeah. I'm going to I'll go and kneel next to August and see how he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, you can see August is taking a bolt to his shoulder. You can see, blood pumping out of his, of his side.
Oh, yeah. Or the logo looks like a Mogus.
Oh yeah,
It
I like that.
I'm gonna check see what healing word is real quick.
Healing word is a bonus action, I think.
No, I think it's a full-on action. One action.
It might be a full action.
Let's just double check.
I pointed that out.
It's
to
bonus
somebody
action,
and
heck
he's
yeah.
like,
Oh,
bonus
wow,
action.
nice.
Yeah, I'll use that on.
All right.
I'll use my last.
You kneel down next to him, and you start spinning your magic. Go ahead and roll your healing word there. It should be on the front page of your sheet.
Yep, just get rid of the spell slot. And let's healing word it. Healing word at, it's at level 1. Submit.
Nice.
Nice.
August, you see Chucky kneel down next to you, and what do you say for your healing word, Chucky?
Shabuya.
I thought you were gonna say Baba.
Oh yeah, Baba Booey.
Baba
Baba Booey.
August, you feel your wound on your shoulder close, and blood stops pouring out of it. I had that there to hold a spot in my book.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I was gonna press
It's
that.
I
but,
know.
my
It's
bad.
okay. And
Okay,
August,
let me
you
help
heal. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, he
August,
heals
you
me back to
heal,
full health.
You heal 8 points. Yeah.
Bubble
Thank you so much.
All right, Chucky, I
Bubble
think that's it for game actions
Yep.
for you.
There you go, bud.
Zur, it is your turn, buddy.
I am so sorry. I was gonna do
it's
the
okay.
nut
It's okay. I'll find it.
thing.
real
Okay,
quick.
my bad. Here, why don't we just use something
There we go.
other than...
I found it.
Game ruined.
I know what page number it is now. Yeah, thank you. All right, Zur, your turn, buddy.
I'm gonna go the rest of the way up the mast since I'm 3/4
Yeah,
of the way there.
yeah. You make it all the way up. You're about 45. You're about 45 feet in the air now.
Yep.
What is this little guy up to?
I'm literally just gonna be up there and just Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, Spirit Bomb. Like I'm literally
Oh my
just gonna be
God.
up there in the perch, just slinging shit. So I'm gonna try and hit the captain again.
Yeah, go for it. Roll
Because
your, roll
I've rolled a 3 and a 5, so I'm bound to get something good.
Bound to
here.
get something good. Here we go. Hey! Plus you get your +2 damage from your hex curse.
Okay, so wait, it says
It's just damage plus your proficiency bonus, right?
Well, wait, there's actually something else going on here. It says target. If you make an attack roll against the target that is cursed, if it's a 19 or a 20, it counts as a crit.
You did not roll a 19 or a 20.
I rolled a 18.
Yep.
Oh, so
Close, so not a
Like-
crit. Yep.
Okay.
Good looks though. Good looks.
Blah 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 blah. Bonus of damage rolls against the target. Bonus equals your proficiency bonus.
Yep. So
Okay, just 2.
+2. Perfect.
So 10.
Yeah. So you hit for 10. You go. You guys see a purple concussive blast shoot down from the mast. It hits the captain right in the shoulder. You see his parrot like fly off and squawk around. And he goes. Argh! Argh! And you see him like look, and he sees that a few of his pirates are dead, and a couple more are off the side of the boat. And he goes, All right, enough. We tried. He looks at you adventurers and he says, you haven't seen the last of Pirate Captain Lascalar. And you see some of the two pirates that are still left on board. They immediately turn around and jump off the side of the ship. Brody, the pirate you're fighting with, he turns around and leaves. You want to try and hit him while he goes?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a dagger attack for me. Oh yeah. Yeah, you just get this guy right in the back. It is not enough to kill him.
Can I offhand?
Not for a opportunity attack, yeah.
Damn.
But he is going away extremely injured as he jumps off the side of the ship.
I'll yell to the captain. Captain, we got gunslingers, spell slingers, all you got are dead ringers!
Ooh.
You just hear my stupid laughing from the pigeonhole up top.
That was really good. You just see him go. He's like looking around and he goes, new adventurers, huh? What's your name?
You got this. He's talking to you.
He's talking to you.
Our group name or what? Or what?
I mean, you don't know. He
Oh.
just asked for your name.
Shit, we didn't even workshop our group name.
Yeah.
I'm Chucky Kentucky. The fear of all pirates.
And he goes, all right, Pirate Slayer. You haven't heard the last from Captain Lascalar. And you guys see the two hooks that were attached to the side of your ship. They just go, and they fly off and reel back onto the pirate ship. And you guys see one pirate like climbing up the side of the other pirate ship to like get back on board. And you guys see this other pirate who is trying to climb up the side, but you guys could see the ocean water around him is just covered in like blood and red. It's the pirate that you stabbed in the back,
Yeah.
Brody. And you see he's trying to like climb back on, but he's so injured. The pirate boat starts leaving,
Okay,
and
so
he's
I have-
just like, no, stop, and he like can't get on.
So I have an action before they try and
Good
leave.
smoke.
Yeah.
I want you.
I know this in real life, but
to
I don't
do
think he
something.
does. Can I roll for? I guess it'd be a history check of rope rigging.
Tell me what you're trying to do here. What
So
would you like to
on
do?
most large ships and stuff like that, they have a central rig that controls all of the lines for the sails
Yeah.
and all that other stuff. I want to hit it with an Eldritch Blast and destroy all the rigging.
Oh, you want to try and take out the rigging?
Yeah, because that
Um,
pretty much puts them dead in the water.
You want to do a called shot? Yeah, you can try. The AC for this is going to be tough.
I'm sure I won't make it, but if I do destroy the rigging, they
Yeah, go-
effectively don't really move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and shoot off an Eldritch Blast for me.
Okay.
We'll see how you do. Yeah,
That's
you,
fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you try. You give it a shot. You hit like their central mast beam and like splinter it a little bit. But yeah, they just kind of zoom off on their schooner. And they leave that pirate who's swimming in his like own, the ocean water around him is like pink as he's just kind of
The
swimming
sharks
there.
just kinda-
I mean, you think maybe eventually, but those pirates, they
He's good.
I
they
should
zoom
have called
off.
us Chuck and the Boys.
Chucking the boys.
Dirty Mike and the boys.
Dirty Mike and the Boys. Shit.
Okay.
Something Chuck and 3.
The
Like
kids from
Chuck
Kentucky.
and me.
We're the
Alright.
kids from Kentucky.
I have a question for the DM
Mhm.
after combat's over.
Yeah, combat is over.
Okay. I forgot to ask you this when I chose it,
Mhm.
but I am not entirely sure how canny works for Deft Explorer.
Yeah, so you need to pick one of your skills.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, is it skills or straight up proficiency?
Yeah, so you need to pick one of your skills,
Yeah.
and you're going to
Just
you're going to
double it.
basically just double
Okay.
the thing
Whoa,
that you
that's
have.
dope.
All right, so to prevent the risk of me making a biased choice in the future, based on circumstances, my doubled proficiency skill check will be on survival.
Perfect.
And I also get to speak and read 2 other languages
You do,
on
yeah.
top of everything.
Yeah, so you need to make sure you add those.
I will add those.
Yeah, you need to make sure you add those languages in. I'm going to go ahead and give you, in your character sheet, that passive buff to your survival.
Thank you.
Yep.
And I assume it just says 2 languages, not exotic, probably.
No, I think it's just any 2 languages.
Okay,
Yeah,
then I
so
will
you just
make
go ahead
that
and-
decision.
Yeah, you
right
can go ahead and
now.
just add 2 languages.
Let me look at some.
Yeah,
and-
there you go. So your survival's now buffed.
And add
Yeah,
those.
combat is over. Hey, everyone made it through. Captain Swills is very thankful for you guys. He's like, oh, thank God we made it through. Thank you, adventurers, for defending the ship. I appreciate it.
What'd he say? I'm still way up top.
You can come down now.
I kind of like it up here.
All right.
And you just see me like shooting off eldritch blasts into the sky.
But he says no, sincerely, thank you. Which begs the question, Undrul, you can back me up on this. I know for a fact that we paid off the pirates. Something fishy's going on here. And Undrul agrees. I mean, she knows that the pirates were paid to leave the ship alone, and they attacked it anyway.
I imagine him saying something fishy and then she just throws up again.
yeah. I mean, she's.
I mean, they're basically water bandits. When do you trust water bandits?
And Captain Swills laughs and he says, you Chucky, watch your back. Those pirate captains, they have a lot of sway where we're going.
And I
Just
just told
look-
them my name.
Look, you sure did. I'd be looking over both shoulders when you're walking around, if you know what I mean.
I ain't scared no pirate.
Okay. The next thing we're going to go to is you guys landing in Port Nyanzaru. Is there anything else that you guys want to do while you are still on the boat? Let me know.
I'm gonna ask August if he knows how to make more bullets.
I do actually.
Cool.
We
Okay.
need.
1 second.
Uh-oh.
Anything more than I do?
Yeah, I'm trying to look for the material cost because it's
Oh,
the
okay.
equivalent, like the gold or silver equivalent is what I'm gonna need in the material. I'm looking for that.
I'm gonna start heading down from the crow's nest to the main deck.
Oh yeah. I pretty much
I'm
just
sure
wanna
though, if we ask Matt, if we ask him, he might actually have some spare munitions just laying around that we can use
make
off of the ship that we're on.
Okay, let me think about this. real quick.
So I talked to August about making more bullets. He said he could, but he's not sure if there's any lying around on the boat or not.
Yeah. So August does know how to make more musket bullets. All that August needs is either gold or
sorry.
raw material, and just time. And August can create more musket balls. Yeah.
Musket balls require gold.
To either buy the raw material, iron, or you either have raw iron and you can make musket balls. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. The Dead Ringers. That's not a bad
Yeah,
group
you're right,
name.
the Dead
That's
Ringers
pretty
is a great-
good.
I like
we'll
the
see,
Dead
We'll
Ringers.
see.
I like-
They'll have to decide.
I do like the
That's
Dead
not a bad
Ringers.
name.
That
at all.
works on a lot of different levels too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anything
because
else?
we're dealing with the death curse.
I was about to say,
That's
now's
actually
a
a
good
great
time.
fucking name.
Yeah, now's a good time to come up
Alright, let's
with
do it. The
something.
Dead Ringers.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
That's
You guys-
actually an
Let's
amazing.
do it.
Let's do it.
Oh, man,
I
that's
was
amazing.
thinking of Too Short to Ride.
Too short to ride with twos, like too
Yeah.
short to ride. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
That's great.
That's pretty good.
Too Short to Ride is pretty great.
Charles's entertainment cheese.
Yeah, Chucky.
I do like
That E
the
for
Dead Ringers
Yeah,
though.
pretty good. That's pretty good.
Charles Entertainment's cheese.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I was like,
Charles
too short to
and the-
ride. All of
Charles
us are
and the
like
three
under a
bozos.
certain height.
Well, two of you.
Yeah, two of us are like.
I mean, Charles and Brody are just normal height.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah.
guys are
Yeah.
short. Yeah.
I'm average at John Wayne height.
Yeah. John Wayne
That's
was.
So
so
once we
tall.
get in,
John Wayne was
Yeah.
5'11", and so am I, brother.
Dude is like 6'2". No way.
No way.
John Wayne
Chucky, if
was
we
like
get to
6'5".
port,
6'2".
when we get to port, we can find a smithy that'll give us the spare iron, and we can.
Yeah.
I can make the musket balls.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's say I'm 5'8". Same height, yeah.
Yeah, average,
yep.
average height. Yeah. All right. Yeah. What do you guys think? Are we going with the dead ringers?
Yeah, that's
I like it.
perfect.
Yes,
All right, the dead
100%.
ringers is it. I
Definitely
like
very
it.
good.
I like it. All right.
Oh, he was 6'3". I'm sorry.
6. Wow. He was
John
as tall
Wayne,
as me.
tall
man.
guy, yeah.
All right. Well, shit.
That's how tall Chucky is.
Well, shit. All right. I guess Charles is 6'3", baby.
He's so big.
All right, everyone. We are landing in Port Nianzaru, everyone.
Port Costa.
Let me go ahead and show you, guys, this handout here.
Oh, nice.
Take a look at this.
Is
Yeah.
that a dinosaur?
I'm gonna.
Sure is.
Okay. For the DM, because this kind of goes along with my background, I am choosing well, Dwarvish, just because Dwarvish is Dwarvish, and Abyssal.
Abyssal, yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, I would say if you want to choose something else other than Abyssal, you can. I have Abyssal as well.
He's Abyssal. Well, it's up to you.
Just to get
If you think it
spread.
works for your character and it's fine, just
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
I'm just
you're a
making sure that
tiefling.
you don't have to choose
Yeah.
Abyssal because I can speak it.
Tieflings come with Infernal, which
Oh,
is
Infernal.
devil.
Infernal is
Right.
devil,
Demons
Abyssal is demons.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So.
And
yeah.
I just chose Abyssal because of my warlockness and talking to the.
Well, I know both of them shits.
Yeah.
And I know
Cool.
dwarves.
All right, everybody.
I'm just making sure if you didn't want to double up. You didn't
Oh,
have to.
did we have a long rest after that?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys can totally get up to your. Yeah. Go ahead and get the benefits of your long rest. Everything's totally fine. The ship comes into Port Nianzaru, docks. Captain Swills shakes your guys' hand. If you guys still want to talk to him or any of the other people, you still can. But I'm going to go ahead and read the introduction for Port Nianzaru.
Oh, really quick, can I see your hand? Thanks, boss. Thanks.
You're welcome, boss. You're welcome, boss.
All right, here we go.
God.
You guys come out of the ship and into a tropical city under the blazing sun. The familiar sounds of a harbor, creaking ropes, slapping waves, heavy barrels rolling across cobblestones, mingle with voices shouting and cursing in an unfamiliar language with sing-songy words that make it almost sound musical. The aroma of unfamiliar spices and tropical fruit mixes with the wharfside smells of fish, salt, tar, and canvas. Beyond all of that, Port Nianzaru is an explosion of color. Buildings are painted in bright shades of blue, green, orange, and salmon pink. Their walls are adorned with murals portraying giant reptiles and mythical heroes. Every building sports baskets and clay urns of colorful flowers, or is draped in leafy flowering vines. Minstrels in bright clothing adorned with feathers and shells perform on street corners. Multicolored pennants and sun awnings flutter atop the city walls. A crowd of children dressed in feathered hats and capes race past you as you guys deboard the ship, squealing in delighted terror as a street performer costumed as a big-toothed lizard stomps and roars behind them. The whole city seems to be bustling, sweating, laughing, swearing, and singing. Welcome to Port Nianzaru.
My words hot in here. This must be some kind of tropical area.
So this is...
Pretty hot for you, huh?
Oh, my head was really sweaty.
We can turn on the AC.
It's from the hat. It's okay.
Okay, so I have. I want to talk to Captain Sword.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
cut off for the stream, but that's fine. They get the general idea. But you guys will be able to see. You guys will be able to see your whole map on Roll20 and all that stuff there for Portland's art. I'll use Chucky as the placeholder. You guys are currently right here on the docks, baby. Yeah, Brody, what did you want to ask Captain Swills as you guys are kind of disembarking? You guys see Zendala get off. Undril hits solid ground and she falls to her knees, and you guys see she just presses her forehead against the stone floor, and she just kind of sits there for a while. What did you want to do, Brody?
I'm gonna approach Captain Swills and wait for everyone to get off the boat, and just kind of ask him, get over real close, and was like, those pirates, they was lying. Now what would they do that for?
He says, lying about what, Brody?
Being paid off.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Do you know this, Captain?
not personally, no, but I've heard of him. He's part of 3 pirate captains who run all the pirates on the island of Chult. Ah, man. You know, the only thing I could think of is that they somehow caught wind that this was the last expedition that was headed out, and they thought, why not? If there's not any more, let's burn some bridges and make some more money. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't know.
Where are the other pirates kicking around? Pirate captain.
The other pirate captains? Well, let me tell you their names right now. He says, you met Pirate Captain Lascalar. There's also Captain Elok Jaharwan. Jahahwarwon, Jaharwan.
Somebody taking notes and
Yeah, I'm taking J-A-H what?
Jahwarwon, Jaharwan.
Okay.
And then he says that's a darker skinned pirate captain.
Mm-hmm.
And then he says there's Zarum Al Saryak. These names are gonna be like Zaroum, last name AL''SARYAK. And he says he's a more pale skinned captain with one red eye.
Okay.
And he says those 3 pirate captains, well, they run the whole shtick out here.
Thanks for the information. Appreciate that, Captain Swills, and thank you for the treat.
He says, it's been a pleasure. And sincerely, he grabs your shoulder and he kind of squeezes a little bit. He says, thank you for fighting off them pirates. Right. You guys disembark.
Peace out, Thrallman.
Hey, take it easy and throw them on. You guys see, the first thing you guys see as you guys get off, besides taking in all of the sights and smells of Port Nyanzaru, is right in front of the docks is a big old bulletin board with a couple of things pinned to it.
Oh,
And I will show you guys that now.
can I look for the elf lady, artist's daughter?
Zendala? Yeah, she's there. You'll be able to talk to her in just a second.
For sure.
So
Let me show you guys the bulletin board real quick.
Well,
Yeah, go
she's
ahead.
like praying to the ground that she's back on dry land. Was her name Linvala?
That was Undra.
Undril.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm gonna
you back
walk
off
up
of
to-
Undril. I was gonna help her out. You back
I
off.
was gonna help her out.
No.
How about we both help her?
We got a fight here. What do you guys want to do with Undril?
I was gonna offer her a remedy for her seasickness now that she's off the boat.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And what's that?
It's just like some plants or herb from my, kobold remedies. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
yeah.
Some random herb that just no one
Just
ever
a
eats.
random herb.
Yeah, that no one ever eats.
She says, well, sure. Thank you, sir. Roll a medicine check for me real quick to make sure that you're not just
Poisoning
giving
her.
her just fucking absolute garbage here.
I am not good at medicine. This is gonna be great.
Oh,
Oh! Yeah, you
When kobolds get sick, it's chunky.
You
soup and Sprite.
you pull out some rosemary and some mint and a couple of other herbs that really deal with like equilibrium and stuff. And yeah, she packs it into the side of her mouth, and as she's chewing on it for a little bit, she goes, "Wow, that really helps, sir. Thank you so much."
Oh no! Thank you. And then I literally just go.
And she kind of looks at her shoulder and goes,
Wait, can I make? I'm gonna try and come onto her.
Oh my god.
all right, go ahead and roll a performance check for me. The DC for this, even though you hope there's going to be a C.
I did charisma. You want me to do?
No, that's fine. That's fine. It's not enough. She pats you on the shoulder and she goes, "Thanks, little buddy."
Wouldn't am I doubling these 8 because it was at 4?
It doesn't double. I think the uncanny thing says you add your proficiency again, right? Or does it say double? Does it say double? Let me double check.
Yeah, it says here. Choose one of your skill proficiencies. Your proficiency bonus is doubled.
Yes.
Okay.
So your proficiency bonus is 2.
Yeah.
It's going to go to 4.
It would go to
which
4.
which is added in, which is already added.
And it was already 4, so.
It was 4 because it's 2 plus your proficiency bonus, which equals 4.
That's okay.
Yep,
That's the math.
You
on
got
that.
it. Then
Gotcha.
you add another 2, and it gets to 6.
Gotcha. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good. No worries.
Sorry, Joe. If you wanna do something. go for
Yeah,
it.
Joe, you walk up and you see Zur hand her some herbs, and she seems to be feeling better from it.
Okay. I'm gonna watch him kind of burn out on hitting on her, and I'm just gonna
I clearly don't get the hint, but I'm still gonna try.
Yeah. So you guys see this bulletin board. It looks like, I mean, obviously you guys can read it for yourselves. On the left, you guys have 2 guides that are posting their services. Basically, these 2 people on the left, they're posting their services to take people out into the jungles of Chult. You guys can read their description there. They already say what they do. On the top right, you have a flyer from the Flaming Fists. You guys heard about this mercenary group. Stefan told you about them. They're a mercenary group from Baldur's Gate who are kind of terrorizing the jungle with their presence. You guys can clearly see from their flyer. Buy your Charter of Exploration today. Who knows what could happen? For only 50 gold, buy peace of mind. Making the jungle a safer place is not cheap. Buy your charter and support the Flaming Fist. And then below that, you guys see a bounty for the capture of pirate ships. Brody, when he was telling you the pirate captains, he would also tell you the name of their ships. Each of those ships listed belong to one of those pirate captains.
We don't know which one.
You don't know which ones are which, but you do know that those 3 ships belong to those 3 pirate captains.
Sounded like a really bad Bernie Sanders.
What?
Once again, I'm asking for your support.
Buy this charter. Yep.
Right.
So that is
Only
that is this,
$23 on average.
That is
I
this. That is
donated
this
so much
bulletin
money to
board.
that man.
Nice. So did I, brother. Amen.
Amen.
Yeah. So that's this bulletin board. Do you guys want me to read these 2 guide things on the left, or did you guys already skim over those a little bit?
Nah.
I already skimmed him.
Yeah. So the top 2, these 2 guides want to take you out. They'll split treasure.
Joel, you have a good night.
Hey, take it easy, Joel.
Take it easy.
On the bottom, you got Huel Hackenstone, a dwarf who's willing to take people out of the jungle as guides.
Murder them.
And let's go back to the map of Courtney and Zaru here. And yeah, you guys are in the port. Zandala, she comes up to you guys. You guys are kind of admiring the bulletin board, and she says, dead riggers. It seems they're already calling you guys that. Thank you for helping protect the ship on the journey over here. It's been a pleasure meeting each and every single one of you. I have to go my own way now. I'm meeting up with another adventuring group. It's been a pleasure.
While she's talking, I lean over to Cowboy Man and I say, "Hey, what's a dead ringer?"
It's what we are. Hey, hold up.
You just see like pure confusion on my face.
I just stress it. It's what we are. And I go like, hey, wait, where are you going?
She goes, oh, Charles. Oh, well, yes, I'm rendezvousing with my other adventuring group. I think I might spend a day in town, and then tomorrow morning I'll probably head off and try and find the rendezvous point. What's up?
Well, since we both have a common goal, I mean, maybe later on tonight we can like meet up and exchange some information, and maybe agree to meet up again at a later point and see what we've learned.
She says, she thinks for a second and she kind of nods and she says, that makes a lot of sense, yes. She gives you the name of an inn. She tells you...
The Prancing Pony.
To go... I don't have the name of the inns offhand, so give me just a second here.
Damn, I missed it.
Shit. I had the names of the inns here a moment ago. Just a second.
You're good, Hood.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. She tells you to meet her tonight at Kaya's House of Repose, and she tells you that's located in the Market Ward. And she points down here to the south. She says this is where the Market Ward is, and she says to meet her at Kaya's House of Repose, an hour after dark.
Okay.
And she says she'll talk with you more about Artisan.
All right, safe travels, then.
She says safe travels to you as well. She nods her head and she walks away.
What's the name called?
The inn is called Kaya's House of Repose.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, Undrel finally gets her bearings, and she says, well, adventurers, thank you again for helping defend the ship. Much appreciated. I have my own contacts in Port Nyanzaru for the Order of the Penitent Stone. It's been a pleasure. And she just kind of nods at you guys, and she starts walking.
All right.
So what are you going to do here? You just going to live here now?
She says, well, I'm delivering a very important brief. She holds up like a little leather roll of like parchment paper. She says, I have an important brief for the new camp where our order is set up. Our last camp got overrun by zombies, as you know. I'll be headed there soon. Hopefully I'll be able to rent a horse and just ride over there. I don't know. I haven't been here before, but...
She didn't say zombies.
Stefan said their old camp was overrun by the
Stefan
undead.
said, okay,
Yeah,
I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, you guys know that their old camp was
Yeah,
overrun by
yeah.
the undead, and yeah, she says she's headed to their new camp further down the river, and she says she's headed there.
Okay, so
Wait,
That actually is on your guys' map. If you guys open up your map, the player's map of Chult, you guys will see Camp Righteous is listed. That's their old camp, and then you guys see Camp Vengeance a little further down. That's where their new camp is has been made.
across the river.
Yep, a little further down and across the river. And she says she's headed there soon. So
wait, is this Sandro?
this is Undrel, yes.
Oh, why don't we go with her?
She perks up a little bit when you say that, and she says, Well, I wouldn't be opposed to traveling with company. I mean, if that aligns with what you four are trying to do, I'm more than happy to travel with companions.
I mean, I have a meeting I want to go to tonight. We could perhaps travel on the morrow.
She says, well, I even with Zur's herbs here, I'm still not feeling 100%. I was thinking of taking a day or two of rest.
When she says that, I go like this.
Yeah. She says I at least want to take a day or two of rest, and we can reconvene and decide whether we want to travel together. Does that sound good?
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
She says that she has a couple of friends living in Port Nianzaru who are allies of the Order of the Penitent Stone. She says she's heading there.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Yep.
Who are you meeting at the inn?
Oh, the artisan's daughter.
Zendal.
Oh, I thought that's who we were talking to right now.
You guys are talking to Undral.
Oh, Undral. Okay.
Yeah. So,
Oh.
Zendal left.
Okay, my bad. I was writing, so I kind of missed that.
And she says the harbor master, whose name is Zindar, he's a gold dragonborn. She says that he is very in line with the Order of the Penitent Stone's goals, and that he's one of the allies that she's meeting up with later on. But she says that she will probably be staying at the other inn called the Thundering Lizard. She'll be staying there probably for the next couple nights. So anytime you guys want to find her to talk more about, going off with her, she's more than happy to do that.
Yes.
I'm fucking around, just taking it all in.
Yeah,
you know?
no, it's a lot. This is a brand new city that no one's been in. It is a lot.
And since I was, being a servant of my master at the time, I didn't get to do much of anything except for be at his beck and call. So now that I have freedom, I'm just like, an explosive 12-year-old in a fucking mall.
Yeah, absolutely.
Someone gave
All right,
Dobby a
so
song.
no, I gotta ask, out of character. You're just a kobold, so that everything's new to you, or
Yeah.
what's your intelligence?
Well, so that's the thing. Most kobolds don't have much intelligence.
Okay.
But I was experimented on
All right.
by this warlock, and so I have
okay.
higher intelligence than a kobold, but still, I'm not a genius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty low intelligence, so I'm trying to.
It's like Zur is kind of like it has the intelligence of a human, but a human who hasn't experienced too much.
so you just haven't seen shit.
Yeah.
You're like a Mormon.
Yeah, exactly.
I only do anal.
Perfect.
Jeez, alright,
Oh my God, sir.
Or soaking. Either way.
Soaking.
Hey, neither is a crime in God's eyes.
That's right. If I don't go back and forth, I'm good.
Hey,
Okay.
your penis just happened to be there.
By the way, I'm
Let's not
Mormon,
get
just
banned.
so that everybody knows. Baptized
Oh.
Mormon.
Yeah. Undral heads off. She says, hey, meet up with her later. You four are standing at the docks of Port Nianzaru. Welcome to Chult, guys.
Heck yeah.
We are at Chult.
I'm gonna look at one of those dinosaurs.
Hey guys, look at this! You just see me looking at one of those guys. It's painted silver and goes with the little whistle in his mouth.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, Chucky, you walk up to you see multiple like dinosaurs pulling carts behind them. You walk up to one. I mean, you've heard they existed. You've never seen a dinosaur before. You walk up to this Triceratops who's pulling a giant merchant wagon behind him, and you just lay your hand on the scales, feel its breath, just and then you hear the crack of a whip as it hits your hand, and you look up and you see the rider, and he goes, "Do not touch my dinosaur."
I said, what kind of horse is this?
He goes, "Horse?" And he just goes, and like the they just like ride faster and
Before
further
that
away.
happens, Zur is trying to talk to it in Draconic.
Yeah, I mean nothing. Yeah, nothing back from the
No,
dinosaur. Yeah.
obviously, but he's still like, he's just never seen a dinosaur before, so he's like, oh, it's just a big dragon without wings.
And they're out of there.
Well, technically, it's a small dragon. Right?
Dinosaurs? They're pretty big.
Oh, but they're smaller than dragons, right?
They're smaller than dragons. This Triceratops was maybe like 15 feet long.
Oh, that's a pretty big Triceratops.
8 feet tall. Yeah, they're pretty big. Brody, when all this is going on, you're looking. You feel a little kid accidentally kind of like brush into you a little bit, and he goes, "Sorry, mister," and he keeps walking.
No, I'm gonna immediately. I know I'm not smart. I'm very wise. I'm
Street smart.
I'm not
You're,
gonna punch the kid.
remind me what your passive perception is again.
That's 12.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you just feel him brush against you. Yeah. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna grab that little kid's shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go to grab him.
His cloak, yeah.
Okay.
Or whatever he's wearing. Grab.
He has his neck like turned as he's moving past you, and he sees you go to grab for him. Make an acrobatics check for me as he begins to run. Oh! This kid says, "Excuse me," sees you go to reach for him, and he fucking, pew, and you just grab the back of his shirt and reel him in. And he goes, "Ah, hey, what's the problem, mister? What's going on?
You mind?
Sorry, I brushed into you."
You mind returning to me whatever it is you tried to pinch off my person?
He goes, pinch. Oh, you dropped this. He hands you your entire coin purse back to you. You realize as you look to your side, your purse isn't there anymore. And he hands you your purse filled with, 40, 50 gold.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Oh, mister, you dropped this. I was just about to give it back to you."
Thank you, kindly.
Do you let him go?
I'm going to grab the purse,
Yep, you got
put it inside my cloak, and give him one of the just let
Just
him
drop him.
just drop him and let him go.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
try
go ahead,
to
August.
I'm gonna try to stop the kid actually.
Yeah.
Excuse me,
you-
Niño.
Yeah, you can have the
Niñito, can you please hold? I have some questions.
Oh, sure. You group sure are inquisitive.
Can I do a?
What's going on?
Can I stealth while he talks to him?
What are you doing?
You wanna hide?
I'm going to stealth behind the kid.
You wanna try and hide?
Where?
Yeah, but to get behind the kid.
Okay.
Why?
Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. You successfully hide from the kid.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, August.
Where can we acquire the services of these dinosaurs?
Oh, the dinosaurs. Well, they're for purchase. They're for purchase down south in he says Tariki Anchorage. He tells you it's a little portion like outside of the southern edge of town where the dinosaur pens are. He tells you dinosaurs are for sale there. And he says, well, if you're super interested in dinosaurs, not tomorrow, but the next day, the annual dinosaur races begin. That's when the whole town closes all the streets off, and there's a big dinosaur race through town. The winner always makes a lot of money.
The dinosaur race?
Yeah, every year.
Oh,
Every year, the dinosaur races, all the best. All the best jockeys
Love it.
from
Looks
Chult
like-
come.
Looks
to
like
ride
Dale's
dinosaurs.
getting him a Velociraptor pretty soon.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you. One more thing.
Yeah.
Do you happen to know where the pirates hang out?
Pirates?
Hang out.
Well, pirates aren't really, they're bad guys. How would I know? I don't know.
No mientes, hijo. I know you know.
Make an intimidation check for me.
Actually, I'm gonna help Joe and hopefully give him advantage since I'm invisible behind him.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
I'm just gonna whisper in his ear. I don't know, Joe. What
terrorizing
should I?
this child. That was
What
his
should I?
child.
What should I like whisper in this child's ear to help?
No.
Oh, you know what? You know
I
what?
just got my coins back. I want to let the little bastard go.
No. You know what?
No, August wanted information, yeah.
I'm gonna jokingly play with the kid, but he's not gonna know. I'm gonna.
Whoa, pause.
Keep it above board here. Keep it above board.
I was just gonna say you better watch yourself because you look mighty tasty, and he doesn't know that I'm a kobold.
Oh, you're sneaking up playing with kids and telling them they're tasty, man?
I'm a kobold. I eat little humans.
What? I thought you were a good guy.
You say that, Joe, and this kid feels the hot, raspy breath of Zur behind him as he tells him how tasty he is. Go ahead and make an intimidation check with advantage for me.
Oh my god.
I also
Okay.
have intimidation.
Yeah, no, well, we're gonna
Yeah.
we're gonna have Joe roll this because he. Okay, 15, yeah.
Yeah.
The kid goes, oh well, tasty, huh? That's a weird thing to say to a minor. Well,
You're not a minor, you're a child.
the pirates don't live here. I've heard that they live far to the west of the island,
joke.
but I do know that the pirates do come to the docks occasionally to smuggle items in and out of Chult. But I don't know any pirates personally, I swear. I'm just trying to steal
Gracias.
money for my,
You
my
can go
dying
now.
mother. My mother's
You can go
died.
now.
thank you.
Cállate.
Wait, sad little boy.
Oh yes, a fourth person stops me. Go ahead.
Which dinosaur's best?
I'm gonna leave now. And he just runs away.
Jesus.
Sad little boy. This poor pickpocket. Just punked Oliver Twist.
I'm gonna look at August and you see what I did? I got him for you. I got him riled up.
Closed mouths.
terrorize everyone who
Silencio.
tries to
Closed
steal
mouths. Closed mouths. No flies.
But I
We don't want
I
flies.
can't get flies if my mouth's closed.
No, we don't want the flies.
I
We
want
just
the
don't
flies.
want them. No, you're fine. We do not.
Well, I'm gonna keep my mouth open then, and I go back to just
So, what you guys know about Portney and Zaru? Portney and Zaru is a mercantile town. You guys know that there are 7 merchant princes that kind of run everything in town, and each prince kind of runs a different portion of the town. One prince handles the money, one prince handles law and order, one prince handles this. It's kind of like that.
some 9 Princes of Ember shit.
Yeah. And from what you guys have learned so far, it seems like the Flaming Fist is asking for people to buy charters of exploration from them before they go out to the jungle for 50 gold. So that's a thing. And yeah, you guys have the entirety of Port Nyanzaru to explore. So
I have a shopping list of things I'd like to do, but I will do that last. If anyone else wants to do anything else,
So, 2 suggestions. First, we wait the 2 days for the dino races. And, actually, let me go back into character. Chucky, mi compañero.
Yeah.
How good is your riding? I assume because you are, about that life.
Well, horses, yeah. Dinosaurs, I never rode a dinosaur.
Wait a minute, guys, hold up! I thought we were gonna go see my girlfriend tomorrow.
Well, it's in 2 days. So we can go see your girl tomorrow. And then we can do it the next day.
So we'd have to go there and come back?
Yeah.
That seems like a lot of wasted time, I'm just saying.
We could spend that time, there. We could spend that time, investigating the pirates. It is 2,000 gold pieces.
Do pirates
Those
play the
need-
bone?
Oh, you know
Yes.
it. Pirates play the skull and bones.
Count me in, but I never want to let a woman down.
We won't. We won't.
Because we're meeting up with what's her face in a day, right? Because she said, she said
Yeah.
she'd meet up with us
Well,
tomorrow.
actually-
She said a day or two, and then you guys.
She said a day or two, so I figured since the dino races were conveniently 2 days from now, we would have something
at
to
midnight.
do.
Chucky has a date with Zendala,
Zendala.
tonight.
Tonight.
To learn about artist Simba.
At the Kaya's. Okay.
At Kaya's house of Brutos, yeah.
Yeah, the switch
And then
So,
Undril staying at the
aside
other
from-
end.
Yeah, I switched.
Aside from laying low and doing some more tinkering on my musket and possibly Chucky's pistol, I don't have anything for the rest of the day.
I was gonna say, August, if you want to do some dino racing, you and I are the lightest people on the team, and we would be ideal for racing.
The
being
problem is, I'm thinking of it from a perspective of like animal handling because August doesn't do animals, so he is out.
ready.
He is completely
I have
out.
no nature.
But you have animal handling way up top, underneath acrobatics.
I do not, but I do have a 16 in dexterity.
So August is a little bit more seasoned and worldly than Zur is, so he's automatically
sure.
knowing that he can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty low animal handling score, but next level.
Brody is not interested in racing dinosaurs.
Oh,
There you go.
But
Well,
he won't
okay.
stop you from racing dinosaurs.
Yeah, so out of character and Matt, just so you know, my goal, my new goal is to get Chucky on top of a sort of, even a bipedal dinosaur
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
at any point during our travels in the actual island proper.
Yeah.
Because who doesn't love, a guitar wielding cowboy riding a velociraptor?
Yeah, that sounds pretty badass.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Out of
Absolutely.
character.
I'm Chris Pratt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like a T-Rex even. I mean,
Yeah,
if we're that lucky.
we're gonna have to get you a
Yeah,
motorcycle.
that'd be dope. Any dinosaur, honestly, would be dope.
Yeah, so you guys start walking into town. You guys know that the inns are to the south towards the market ward.
Where the dinos are.
Currently, you guys are in the harbor ward. Walking a little bit to the west gets you guys towards the merchant ward, where a lot of that's where the merchant princes live, and then that's where a lot of the mercantile commerce is done. Oh, that was too. That's too zoomed out. Let me zoom in a little bit. Oh, it's so finicky. To the west, outside of the city walls, this is the old city, kind of like a slums area. There's a refuse pit. You guys learned very quickly from the locals that there's something called the Executioner's Run, which is a rectangle dug out of the ground where prisoners who are sentenced and tried successfully for a crime, they go into the Executioner's Run, and if they make it to the end, their crime goes away. But most people die because the pit is filled with dinosaurs, exotic animals, poisonous snakes, that kind of deal. So that's kind of the old city here, and then the merchant ward, as I said before. The other two kind of areas outside the walls are also kind of slum areas. This area down to the southwest, though, houses the dinosaur pens. And then this area down here is a continuation of the market ward, with notable things being like a coliseum, a bathhouse, etc. And then this is where the inns are, kind of down here. And then this kind of tented area here in the middle is kind of like the grand market, where this is like the biggest marketplace where people are selling things. Yeah.
I'm personally interested in the dinosaur pit. Unless
I would like to go as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's Zara, you said you have that laundry list of stuff you want to do?
Yeah, you guys can do your thing, and what I'll do is I'll just make the laundry list for the DM, and then just purchase whatever I have on my list at the end of the day.
Yeah. I mean, well,
Because mine's going to be really boring. It's literally just going to be me asking you
that's fine.
shop stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. We can go through that.
Brody has a motive.
Yeah. What's Brody thinking?
Brody's going to schmooze for intel
Okay.
at.
Hey, we had the kid. We could have pumped him full of fucking. We could have gotten information
That
out of him.
was a child.
We could have gotten information out of him. Just saying.
Brody's going to Slumville.
Okay.
And is there like an inn around there or a
Yeah,
gathering
no,
place?
there's definitely a tavern like in the
sure.
slums. Now, are you guys splitting up? Do you guys want to talk about like a convening point later on in the night?
Let's. Okay, yeah.
Let's say meet up at the Repose. After dark.
At midnight, we gotta meet Andrew. Or you have to
Yeah.
meet
It's
Andrew,
an
right?
Zendala.
hour after dark.
Or
An hour after dark,
or Zendala.
Chucky is
Yeah.
meeting Zendala. Yeah.
Just Chucky? Or
I
is
mean,
she
you guys
expecting
can
all
come-
of
I was
us?
gonna
Well,
tell-
she told Chucky to meet her, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, like, I'm heading down there after dark for meet me up there when he does.
Yeah. I'll be at the House of Repose at midnight.
Okay.
Okay.
You want me to watch your back, boss?
I'll be waiting there for you.
You go run along with your friend. I'll meet back up.
Friends.
Yeah, let's go see the dinosaurs, sir.
All right. Well, it looks
Hey.
like the House of Repose at night is
Yes.
the reconvening place. Brody's gonna head off by himself. Are you three sticking together, going down to where the dinosaurs are?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. On
Yep.
your guys' way there, you guys do pass by the Grand Marketplace. Zur, if you're looking to buy anything, this is the place to do it. What are you looking for?
I'm going to be buying oil, rope if I don't have any, because I don't think I had an adventurer's pack in there.
Yeah, you can buy 50 feet of rope.
Yep. Okay. So I need oil, rope, a bow. I will need some arrows, so I figure 20 arrows.
Okay, let's start with the rope. 1 gold piece for 50 feet of hemp rope.
Okay. Oil.
You're looking for flasks of oil. That is going to be a silver piece per flask.
Alright, I'm gonna buy some as well.
A
Yeah.
bow.
Go ahead and mark off some money.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy 10 of them.
And I got some items I want to buy as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, no worries.
Standard, just arrows, you know.
You're looking to buy a bow. Do you want a short bow or a long bow? Short bow.
Short bow.
Okay.
I'm gonna be as tall as that bow, pretty much.
Just a quiver of arrows, how much and how many.
I'll let you know. A short bow's going to cost 25 gold. Yeah. Yep.
I'll think
Dale,
about that.
you also need to get some of the raw materials for them.
Hey, how many
Oh, yeah, oh,
how
yeah.
much gold did you steal from your master?
I had 90.
Oh, he said 5,000.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
I was joking.
Yeah,
A quiver of arrows holding 20 arrows is going to cost a gold piece.
Yeah.
So you can buy an additional quiver. Totally fine.
What about scrap iron?
Scrap iron, let me give you the price for that. A bar of iron is going to cost you a silver piece, and that's going to make 5 musket balls.
Okay, 1 bar is 1 gold piece, 1 gold.
Silver piece, yep. And it takes Joe an hour to make that bar into 5 musket balls.
Okay, I'm gonna buy 5 5 iron bars.
Go ahead and mark off your silver pieces. Add that into your character sheet. That's totally fine. Anything else that you guys are looking for?
Yes.
Yep. Go ahead.
Sorry. Well, that's why I said I'll do mine last because.
No, I mean, it's fine. Just go ahead.
Okay. What is the maximum armor I can wear at medium? It's studded, right?
Medium armor. It might be studded. Let me see.
Is that studded or
Studded is the best light armor. Medium armor, half plate is the best armor that you can.
Okay, so
Half plate is 15 AC plus your dexterity modifier for a maximum of 2, and you have disadvantage on stealth rolls.
okay, what's just below plate?
That's breastplate, which is 14 plus dex, maximum of 2, no disadvantage on dex rolls.
How much is that?
That's going to cost you about 400 gold.
And then how much is studded leather?
Studded leather is going to cost you about 45 gold, and that's 12 plus your dexterity modifier, no stealth disadvantage.
You said 12 AC?
12 AC plus your dex, no stealth disadvantage.
And plate is 14.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Next on my list is a hand crossbow.
Hand crossbows, so this weapon is a little bit more rare. That's going to cost you about 75 gold pieces.
Holy shit,
Yeah.
why is it so much?
Yep.
Oh my god.
A one-handed crossbow.
It's a one-handed crossbow. They're a little bit more rare than your typical crossbow. It's going to be about 75 gold. Yep.
What about scraps of cloth that I can combine with plastic oil?
Scraps of cloth, you can pay a copper piece and get some scraps of cloth. That's no problem.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. If it's like
Yeah, it's just
materials for
material stuff.
spellcasting, then that's
It's-
typically like. Or
Anything else that you guys are looking for?
Yes.
If there's more specific stuff too, there
Yes.
are merchants that deal in more specific things. But yeah.
Yes.
What are you looking for, Brody?
Brody on the way to the songs is going to look for specifically poisons and or crafting materials for poisons and healing items.
Okay. Yeah, so you find some shops dealing with apothecary items. You're particularly looking for things that can make poisons.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you find a shop dealing in these raw items and stuff. This shriveled old lady, as you approach, you can tell from her stall that she's selling the stuff that you need. And she says,
Oh, Sonny. What are you looking for? You come to me? Who are you trying to kill? Huh? She goes, I'm just busting your balls. What you need? I got purple worm poison. I got serpent venom. I got essence of ether. Tell me what you need, buck.
That purple worm.
Hard ass old woman. What is there a list I can look at?
not particularly.
What's the essence of evil?
Essence of ether.
Evil?
Essence of ether.
Ether. Okay.
So she can sell you that for 50 gold. So these things are going to be priced.
Steep. What's that thing?
What you would basically do is you would mix things to make a inhalant poison, and that's going to be super effective. Basically, you can mix it and make like a powder that like explodes, and that will be an inhaled poison. That's pretty much as you know. You know it's very effective. It's going to cost you. Yeah, you know that all this apothecary stuff is very hard to come by, and so her prices are pretty steep.
A question for the DM. If I buy materials, can I end up crafting a flavor?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much were some? Let's get some materials to craft something with acute toxicity.
Okay. Yeah. What you're looking for then is her cheapest is the serpent venom.
Sure.
That's just typical. You know, they capture serpents. They take their venom out. She can sell you a vial of that for 2 gold.
2 gold.
Yep. And you know that you can make some decent poison out of that for sure.
How many vials can I get?
She has enough for you to buy 3 vials
Okay.
of serpent venom. Yeah.
Let's get 3 vials of serpent.
Okay. Perfect. So that's going to be 6 gold pieces from you. And yeah,
And-
she'll happily sell that over.
Let's also so 48, and I'll add that to my inventory later. What was the other options she said? Essence of ether.
Yeah,
and
essence of. I mean, she has a bunch. Essence of ether, crawler mucus, midnight tears, purple worm poison. I mean, she tells you she has it all.
Okay. Oh wow. She's got okay. I'm looking. I'm looking for something in particular. Hit real, kill him nice and slow. Real slow. Can't kill.
Nice and slow. I like that.
She tells you that what you're looking for is her patented purple worm poison.
Okay.
But she says that stuff is not cheap.
How much?
She brings out she goes into her little hut for a second, and she brings out this tiny little glass vial that is like glowing this dark purple, and she says,
One of my sons lost his life to get this poison from a purple worm.
Jesus. All right. Wow.
This stuff, rarest of the rare. I couldn't part with this vial for less than 2,000 gold.
2,000. Wow. Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
way
this
out of
is
my range.
this is tip of the top.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the stuff you would use if you were doing like regicide or some shit.
Yeah.
If you were trying to kill a king with a blow dart from 200 yards, this is the fucking shit you would put on the tip of that dart, if you know what I mean.
You know what I mean?
Good to know.
Very clear.
She says, hey,
Yeah.
I don't get many customers. I can see that you know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
If you bring me some raw materials, I'm more than happy to cut you a deep discount on any poisons that I can make. I've been around the block. I mean, shit. I'm holding this vial and I'm talking to you about regicide. I think you fucking know that I mean business, okay?
Yeah.
If you need something and you have the materials, let me know. I'm here for you.
All right. Let's thank you kindly. My name's Brody, by the way.
Brody, nice to meet you.
Keep it.
People call me
Oh,
hang on, let me get a name here.
people call me old woman.
People call me
Number 9.
people call me Auntie Azul.
Ooh.
Auntie Azul.
Azul. Okay.
You'll find me here at my shop. Take me up on that offer anytime.
I'll take you up on this one. How about I grab that essence of ether? But a little shy. Can I haggle you a little?
Oh, I mean, what are we talking here?
It sells for 50.
So it's for 50. What are we talking?
Let's try to shoot for 45.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage because you are now friendly with Auntie Azul.
All right. Persuade. Oh, no. That is the wrong button. Let's see how persuasive
Roll that for me. So that is an 8. I'm sorry. You had advantage. I'm sorry. That is a 20. Fantastic roll. She looks at you and she says, you're new in town, huh? You're new here? She says, I'm taking it you're one of those types that's gonna be going into the jungle, coming back, going into the jungle, coming back. Am I getting the vibe right?
That would be correct, man.
She says, well, if you make me your first stop for any poisonous or venomous things out there that you find, I'm gonna give you that vial for 15 gold. I'd like the cut of your jib.
15?
Do we got a deal? She hands you over this vial of this like pale green liquid. And she says, you probably already know, but don't get any of this on your skin, okay? Don't touch it. You're not gonna come back.
Scout zone.
Yeah.
As he hands it over, he drops it on himself.
It like drops, it cracks open, it goes up, and like goes into his mouth. All right, we cut back to you guys have done a fair little bit of shopping. We cut back to Zur, August, and Chucky, who are heading down south where they heard where the dinosaurs are penned up. As you guys are heading south,
Just so the DM knows, I did pick up the studded leather armor for 45.
Absolutely.
So I've got 44 because I also picked up the rope for 1 gold.
Yep.
I picked up 2 flasks for 2 silver.
Perfect.
And then that was really it. I don't have enough for the hand crossbow or anything. So
no worries.
I just want to make sure you knew that I armored up a little bit more.
Perfect. Yeah, you can go ahead and buy those items, no problem at all.
Current AC is sitting at 15. So
with the studded leather, that goes up to 16, right?
that is with the studded. So studded
that
is
is-
12.
Oh, I
and
see. So that is
Dex
with the
is
studded
3.
leather. Yep.
So 15 is the new AC.
Wait, studded leather is maxed at 2.
It is?
It's maxed at 2 for dexterity.
I don't think so.
Oh no, I think you're right. I think it isn't maxed out, is it?
I don't remember you
It's
saying captain.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it's not capped.
I think medium armor classes are capped.
Yes, it's not capped. Okay, you're good. You're good. Okay, perfect. 15 AC, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, you guys start heading south after your brief stop at the markets. Brody's off. He's disappeared. Yeah, you guys are walking through. You guys see, the standard Chultan people walking by, children milling about. You guys see a couple more important-looking people who are dressed in like these lavish robes, and they have what look to be like bodyguards, on them as they're like walking through.
I'm in disguise, by the way.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, as a halfling. Yeah, and as you guys are heading more south, heading through the market ward and down, you guys hear. Excuse me. You guys hear thief! Thief! Somebody stop him! Thief! And you see this older lady pointing to a kid running off, and it's that same kid that you guys caught earlier. And he is running away, and you guys are like 10 feet in front of him as he's running past you.
I'm gonna
guys.
mage hand and trip him.
Okay.
That's much better than what I was thinking. I was
All
gonna
right.
shoot him.
I was just gonna get in front of the kid and make him realize it's us.
Dude, that kid's probably taller than both of us.
No, I mean he's about the same height.
Yes, you in the front,
I
the
can
pretty
also-
eyes.
Yeah, what's up, Brody?
Question for DM. Is it metagame if I look up that poison and add it to my inventory?
Yes.
Okay.
I will let you know. Yeah, I will let you know what that does.
I was curious,
Yeah.
so I didn't read it.
Yeah, you're good. So you know that Essence of Ether is more of a paralyzing thing,
Effect.
as opposed to like
I know it's inhaled.
it's like a
and-
harmful thing.
Yeah.
So normally, you would attach this to like some kind of device that would make sure that enemy inhaled it exactly.
Okay. I know it's
yeah.
inhalant. So
Yep.
That's,
Yep. And you know that if the enemy will have to make a DC check, Constitution, and if they fail, they're going to be paralyzed for a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't read that, but I was like, wait a minute, am I metagaming?
No, you're good.
And I got 3 vials of snake venom.
Yep.
Yeah, just regular ass snake.
And your normal, and what you started with your black
Blackadder
poisons. Yeah. So Zur reaches out, trips the kid with the mage hand. He face plants and like slides along the ground, and he's like stumbling to get up. And he's gonna try to keep like running after he gets up.
After he does that, he's only 10 feet in front of us. So
Yeah.
we'll just grab him when he falls.
Yeah. Someone can run up and grab him.
Oh yeah, I'll grab him, I guess. So acrobatics him, or do I?
No. You just run up and get him. He's a kid. You just run up and grab him.
He just
And
face
then
planted.
I'm gonna intimidate him. I'm gonna hold him and shake him.
Okay.
And yell, "Why do you keep stealing?"
Okay. No need to roll an intimidation check.
Can I roll an intimidation
no,
check?
No. You guys yell that at him.
I want to tell him that barbecue sauce is in this time of year. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can see he has tears strolling down his face, and he goes, "My mother's sick, and you can see the older lady is, the older Chultan lady is coming up on you, and she says, "Oh, my heroes, thank you 3 so much for intervening with this thief. Guards! And you can see some guards in like official-looking armor, approaching you guys, and the kid goes, "My mother's sick. My dad's a thief. He's set to be in the executioner's run tomorrow morning. I'm just trying to make money. Please let me go, please. These guards, they're gonna send me away.
Let me tell you about the #1 rule about being a thief, son.
I'll never see my mother and father again.
Don't get caught.
I'm just a kid. I can't make any money. I'm just trying to do what I can, please."
The sweatshops are open this time of year.
Well,
And you can see the guards. They're like, 50, 60 feet away. They're slowly walking towards you guys.
I look at August. I look at the kid. I look at August. I look at the kid. And I look at August. And August looks at me like I should look. August wants me to let go of the kid, right, Joe?
Yeah, actually, I was gonna suggest that hire him as our guide for our time in the city to keep him out of trouble.
Oh, interesting.
That's a good idea. I don't want this kid.
He's gonna be making more with us than he would make picking pockets.
Yeah, I don't want this kid to get executed like his pappy.
We don't know how many pockets he picks.
Yeah.
The dude could probably make a kill.
Brody was gonna be his highest pay out of the entire group, so.
Yeah, let's So the rich person's talking to us?
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't seem like she's rich, but she's the owner of one of, like, the marketplace stalls. Like, she's selling, like, fish and, like, dried meats and stuff.
Please, let us take this kid off your hands. Like, what's another executioner run gonna do?
She says, you really want him? Well, I mean, he stole a couple gold pieces off of me. I mean, if you give me my gold, I'll go back to my stall.
You just shake him.
Yeah, exactly. I start shaking the kid and drops out.
Three gold pieces fall to the ground, and she goes, "Oh, okay." And she picks up her gold pieces and starts walking away. The guards are still approaching.
Well,
Niñito,
let's
please,
get out of here.
can you be our guide around the city for the next 3 days? And we will pay you a gold piece for each day.
A gold piece a day? Are you serious, mister, or are you lying to me?
He's not a
No
lion,
lie.
he's a mister.
Can I use the disguise kit on the kid?
I mean, not in like a couple seconds. No, yeah.
Like, can we like run, hide around a corner to disguise him to be another gnome?
But he says I can run real fast. I can get away from these guards easy. But are you for real? Are you gonna give me 1 gold every day?
I mean,
Hey.
you treat us well, you get the gold. Treat us bad, you get the lead.
He says, okay, well, the only problem is we don't have any food, and my little sister and my mom is sick. I'm supposed to bring home food today. Can I get a gold piece now?
As he says that, I'm gonna stealth.
Okay.
I know I'm stealthing a lot here, so I'm
No, you're fine. I mean, you guys are in a big crowd.
Okay, I got 19.
Yeah.
24.
Yeah.
So my goal,
You disappear into the crowd.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna disappear in the crowd, but my goal is to trail him home.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So
sure.
I'm going to now follow him
Yeah.
from this point onward, just to see where his sick
Oh,
mother
okay,
and
sure.
sick
Yeah.
kids are.
So you two see Zur kind of like back up into
Actually,
the
I was gonna
crowd,
take it
and
a
he just
I was gonna take it a
disappears.
step.
And I say to the kid, like, I know food don't cost 1 gold. I'm a poor artist. I give him 5 copper.
I just give him one of your rations.
5 copper. Okay. Yeah.
No, you don't get my rations either.
Yeah.
Get my
Um,
copper.
5 copper. Joe, what were you thinking?
Why don't we go with him to visit his sick mother?
Well,
yeah, okay.
I'm doing that
Why don't we
from
ju-
the shadows.
Well, the guards are getting closer. They're about
No.
20. They're about 20 feet away now, and one of them is going, "Hey, thief, kid!"
Okay, let's go. Let's just go with the kid then.
Are you just gonna let him go?
Yeah, we'll just
We'll go
scurry
with him.
along with
Well,
the.
then the guards are gonna chase you guys. You stand out to the guards.
Okay, I'll have you guys go and I'll stand and play
So
with all
we'll
the
just
guards.
we'll shoo the kid away, I guess.
Yeah. I could distract the guards. if
I'm
you want.
already gonna be following.
Yeah.
Well,
the kid.
Zur's tailing the kids. Do you guys just want to let them go?
We'll shoo the kid away.
Okay.
We'll follow after him later.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You guys let go of the kid. He runs with his 5 copper pieces. Zur, you tail him. The guards approach and they go, "Hey, what the hell? Was that kid a thief and you guys just let him go? What's going on here?"
Well, I don't know about any thief, but I'm stealing the hearts of this audience. and I pull out my guitar.
Okay.
And now we're gonna break to the segue of our sponsor.
Okay. You bust out your guitar. They're just staring at you.
Where?
Oh my god.
Well, Cowboy Dave came to town during the grandiose showdown. He thought he'd go and just lend a hand or two. Found the town's been held up and the sheriff's been shot up by none other than the Yippee-Ki-Yay crew. Cowboy Dave, please we need y'all to save from the show the world has gave us Cowboy Dave. Cowboy Dave, please come fast. Not much longer we can last till we're gone in the path of Cowboy Dave.
All right. Joe, go ahead and roll a Tinker's Tools for me. Fantastic work, Bill. Amazing.
Do I need performance or am I good?
Yes, in a second, I'm going to have Joe roll for his Tinker's Tools real quick. Okay.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Chucky, you have a
Wow!
solid...
Why didn't this happen during combat?
You have a solid beat behind you. Go ahead and make a performance check for me with advantage.
Damn. Joe fucking playing that fucking pan pipes like a god.
Bro,
22?
That fucking
Okay.
on that shit.
The kid runs away, the guards approach you guys. Chucky, you just swing your guitar around and just start playing. Joe, you set up your music box. You fixed it since last time it was not really keeping beat that well. You know, now it's like keeping the rhythm and keeping the beat. And Chucky, you're strumming along and you're singing. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Ooh, that whiskey. Yeah, so Chucky, you start singing, a small crowd forms. The 2 guards, they were like angry that you let the thief go, and then like you're in the middle of the chorus and they're just like just clapping.
Hell yeah.
A lot of the Chultan people are around, just clapping and smiling and looking at you guys. And then the song ends, and the 2 guards just walk away. You'd think they don't even remember why they came over in the first place. And yeah.
We're quite the crew, aren't we, Augustine?
Dead ringers, I believe, is what we call ourselves.
We are quite the dead ringers. That's pretty great. You're a great partner.
Do you give a bow after your performance and say thank you all? We're the Dead Ringers.
Oh yeah, I do the old half flourish maneuver. Thank you. We're the dead ringers. We're around for a while.
We just need to find our friends there.
Money?
A few copper pieces, yeah.
Like
yeah,
two?
like three copper.
Hell yeah.
Gotta milk it, Dale.
Yeah, so Zur has disappeared. It's just you two.
All right, now where'd that little guy go?
Yeah, no trace.
Maybe we should have. Did we tie a string to him or something? Like,
Nope.
okay. I'm just gonna walk in a direction.
Now we can let us head to the dinosaurs.
Okay, yeah. That's
Oh
good.
yeah, head south to the dinosaur
You're right.
pens.
You're
yeah.
right. The dinosaur.
All right, yeah, you guys start heading south towards the dinosaur pens. Zur, you follow this little kid for a little bit. While you're trailing him, you see him pickpocket another person and grab, like a little wallet off of somebody. After about an hour, you see he enters a residence over in this area to the left in Malar's throat, outside of the city walls. And you see him walk through a door, and you kind of, they have a window. You kind of like get up in the corner, press your ear to the glass, and you hear a voice go, "Oh, little Tonya." Tonya, yeah. You're so young, I'm so sorry. Did you find any food? He stopped along the way and picked up a couple of loaves of bread with the money that he stole and the money that you guys gave him. And you hear him go, "Yes, Mama." And you see a little girl, maybe like 3-4 years old. Tonya's maybe about 6 or 7. They sit there for a little bit eating. You hear the mother. She starts crying a little bit and talking about how their father is going to be in the executioner's run tomorrow morning. You hear the little girl cry for a little bit, but Tonya is like really strong, and he says, "Don't worry. I found these really nice people who told me they were going to give me a gold piece every day. And I'm going to get enough money, and I'm going to go to the merchant prince, and I'm going to buy Father's freedom, and he won't have to do the executioner's run tomorrow morning, I promise." And you see him like run, and he like slams into the front door, and he like flies out, and he starts like running down the street. And you follow him along.
Actually, I'm knocking.
Oh, okay, yeah. What do you want to do, sir?
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Oh, okay. So Tonya runs down the street. A couple, moments go by. You're gonna knock on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. You knock on the door. A little bit of time passes, and you hear a voice go, "Mama, there's a halfling outside the door. He's not going away." And you hear, "It's okay, sweetie. Open the door. See what he wants." And the door opens, and you see a little girl, and she goes, "Hello."
Hey, can I speak to your mom?
And she goes, "Oh, that's not the voice I expected coming out of that mouth. Mom, this halfling wants to speak with you." And you get like ushered inside, and you see a mom like laying on a cot, like in their small little living room. What do you want to do?
I just want to tell her that. Oh, well, I guess I'll just do it.
Yeah.
I'm the client that the little boy spoke of for the 1 piece of gold.
Oh,
I'm sorry to intrude, but I just had to keep my insurances in check.
okay.
He's been pickpocketing the wrong people.
Oh, Tonya. Yeah, I didn't think there would be any other way for him to make money. I'm so sorry.
I just want you to tell him that he's always being watched. And then I'm gonna drop.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna drop 5 rations right there, and then walk out.
Okay. Yeah, you take out a bundle of like dried meat and cheese and like lay it down, and then you're just gonna leave. All right.
Just as like, I don't want to be intimidating,
Yeah.
but I want to make sure that they know that like he can't fuck up.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's just a subtle way of intimidating, I guess, is a good way. to put it.
Okay.
Like when you get in a car accident, and you look at someone's photo ID and you're like, and you take a screenshot of their photo ID.
Or when you try and sell shirts to someone and you be like, you have a lot of nice stuff here. You know?
Or what was it in Living Color where they sold the stuff out of the box fan? Anyways, that's it. Just a very subtle interaction.
Okay.
But I did want to leave them rations so that they have food. So they'll be set for 5 days, effectively, I guess.
Yeah.
And
For one, they'll be set for a couple days. Yeah.
oh yeah,
Between 2
well,
days.
ration per day is better than a loaf of bread.
No, of course. Yeah.
And then I'll head back out the way that he went. I
Okay.
don't expect to catch up to him.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. You
Yeah.
think? Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is, I don't know where they went next, but the last thing I heard them talking about was the dinosaurs. So I'm going to make my way to the dinosaurs.
Okay. Perfect. All right. We're gonna head back around to
Oh, and
Brody.
I'm going to buy rations on the way.
Oh yeah. You can buy rations are a silver piece each. If you want to reload on your rations, go ahead and add that in. Yeah. Brody, you head out to the slums where the executioner's run is. As you walk by, you see this crudely carved pit, maybe 80, 100 feet long. Inside, you see these old brown blood stains. You see chains coming off the walls that look like they were meant to hold like beasts. They have like collars, like, you know, maybe like exotic animals, dinosaurs, something like that. It looks very awful to you. And as you look around, you know, you kind of see this slummy area around you, and there's kind of you know, like a wooden carving hanging off a wall depicting some kind of tavern that exists out here in the slums.
Yeah, I'm going inside to that.
Yeah. Now tell me, what are you looking
The
for out here? What are you
goal.
trying?
I mean, if you read my history,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to find the one, or at least track down one of the most notorious troublemaker in this port.
Okay.
Get some rumors, information, who is causing troubles around.
Who's making trouble in Fort Nyanzaro?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So you sit around in the tavern for a while, as day turns to the sun going down. You know your way around the tavern. You know, you buy a couple people drinks. You make friends with the bartender. You know what you're doing. You know, you start perusing your way around. You do acquire a rumor. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me. Let's see what you learn in this tavern.
I'm gonna roll my these. I barely get a chance to roll, which is missing a D4 somehow. Let us.
What'd you get there? Looks like a 9. What is
Is that a
that?
10 or a 70?
That is landed directly on the side.
What? That's crazy.
These are
Yeah,
gravity
roll
dice,
that
man.
again. Yeah, that's crazy.
20.
Okay, so 92.
29.
Oh, I'm sorry, 29.
Wait. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
true.
no, that's correct. I'm sorry. You learn a rumor that Chult, a long time ago, was once a playground for a green dragon. Her bones mark the location of a hidden treasure trove. And rumor has it, if you travel to Mezro, Mezro, and head east across the Laughing Gorge, then south towards Kir Sabal, you might stumble on the dragon's bones and earn yourself a place in the history books. So you peruse the right people, buy the right people drinks, and you learn this rumor about this green dragon's bones.
East to Laughing Groves, south to where?
It is east of the Laughing Gorge, south toward Kirsabal. Kirsabal.
Okay.
And that is the rumor you hear. Unfortunately, not able to learn anything about, any, evil faction or anything in Port Nianzaru, but you do learn that.
Not like faction. I was just looking for like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
notorious troublemaker.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah. You had a chance to learn about that. You did, but
Cool.
you learned about the Green Dragon. Yeah.
All right. Green Dragon. A whole lot of good that does.
Well, if you find yourself in any of those locations in the future,
Now I know where to go.
now you know where some treasure might be.
And what was the goal of traveling those places?
The bones
The
of the
bones.
Green Dragon.
Oh.
Rumor has it there's some treasure
Okay.
where the Green Dragon's bones are. Yeah.
Okay. Find bones.
Another thing you learn, Brody, while you're out in the slums,
yes.
is that every so often the undead launch an attack on Chult. And the slums, all the people outside of the city gates, get the worst end of it. When they see the undead coming, they ring a bell. And they give everyone a chance to run inside the city gates of Chult. And all those who don't make it in time, the gates close, and everyone outside the gates fends for themselves against the undead army.
Just like Levi and Mikasa.
Just like Levi and Mikasa in Attack on Titan Season 3, Episode 4.
You know the episode too.
Dude.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's all the
Thank
stuff
you.
you learn out there, yeah. By this time, sun has set, Brody, and you think it's probably time you
Yes,
head towards the inn, yeah. Chucky and August, you guys make your way down south past the gates through to the dinosaur pens. You guys pass by the Colosseum, where you learn that gladiators fight every so often. You guys make your way past the bathhouses and inns, and outside the city gates towards where the dinosaur pens are. And as you guys approach, you guys can see that the dinosaur pens look to be very, very busy. That's all of this area down here to the southwest. You can see dinosaurs are being, they're being fitted with leather saddles and harnesses. Lots of people milling and running about. Everyone seems like they're busy doing something as you guys approach these giant stables.
Do I see any proprietors?
Yeah, you guys see definitely a few people who look like they are probably stable boys. Nobody so far who looks like, that they like own the place or anything. But you definitely think you can find employees who work here, yeah.
I'm gonna say, you there, boy. How much one of these here fine dinosaurs?
Boy. You caught him like in the middle of like running to like another part of the stables, and he's holding like a harness in his hand, and he goes, I'm sorry, you're asking how much it is to buy a dinosaur? What kind are you looking for? How old? Are you asking for harnesses or without harnesses? One that's trained or not trained? Do you know what you're asking me?
A big one with teeth.
Oh,
preferably with a
Taurus,
harness.
I do not have time for this. Farewell. And you see the stable boy just like run off into another part of the stables with the harness in his hand.
I got big time, August.
Maybe it is better to approach the correct pass.
Well, yeah, that's fair. I mean, back in the horses, you just say, boy, give me a horse, and they just give you a horse. But I guess dinos are different.
Also, it might be a good idea to suggest that you are interested in running the, you know, that way you can get sponsored, and maybe we could get the dinosaur out of that.
Oh, okay. I mean, we gotta trick him though, because I know nothing about riding a dinosaur. But so we gotta be real coy.
I mean, I see the saddles, and I think it is the same, no?
It must be. I mean, I like the way you're thinking.
I mean, the saddles look pretty similar, Chucky, but yeah, you do get the feeling that riding a dinosaur is probably going to be a little bit more involved than, than riding a horse.
I mean, with horses, if they don't like you, they just buck you off, and even then you get seriously hurt. But with the dinosaurs, they'll buck you off and then eat you. I mean, at least that's what I'm gauging by these sharp old teeth they have. But you know, let's try.
Perhaps we could convince someone to help us understand a little more about what types of dinosaurs would be better in the race.
Gotcha. All right, let's do this. I'll look for the most in charge person there.
Okay, yeah. You
find another.
You guys walk around for a little bit, and eventually you come across the biggest dinosaur pen. And you guys see a Chultan man with a couple of bodyguards standing around him, and he's kind of leaning over the dinosaur pen, watching a couple of jockeys like ride around on the dinosaurs. He seems to be the most important person there.
All right. Was there something you wanted to try, August?
No, you are the.
Okay, I'll go up to this guy then.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to persuade him and stuff, but I'll go come up.
As you approach, two of the bodyguards turn on you. You can see they have whips at their side, and they have these weird, kind of like curvy halberds across their back, and they kind of give you a look as you approach. And you guys see the rich-looking guy. His beard is braided with like gold. He's wearing a long cloak, and he turns around and he looks at you. He looks you up and down, and he goes, "What's your business?"
Howdy, partner. I'm a rider. I'm the best horse rider from all.
Horse rider?
Yeah, right. I heard about these dinosaurs, and I heard about this competition. I thought, I gotta get in. I'm the best horse rider. I've won all kind of horse competitions. I gotta see what these dinos are about. And I want to see if I can do that, if I can compete, because I'm good at horses. I mean, dinos can't be much different, right?
Can't be much different. Let me ask you a question. How long have you been in Chult?
I look over at August. Do I tell him the truth? About a couple days now.
Couple days. And you tell me you're the best horse rider across the sea?
Yep.
Well, stranger, it might be your lucky day.
Oh.
We had a jockey drop out just yesterday under mysterious circumstances. And you tell me you've just arrived in a couple days. And you're looking to ride one of my dinosaurs.
Yes, sir.
And I just had a jockey the other day not want to ride a dinosaur anymore. That's quite interesting, isn't it? And you see the other two of his bodyguards. You see they unfurl their whips, and the end of their whips drop onto the floor in like a. And you see him give you a little look, and he says, "You wouldn't have nothing to do with that, would you, stranger?"
No. Fine. I came here a couple of hours ago. I'm not.
I am lying.
Have him smell your clothes. You probably smell like sea.
So, stranger, let me get this straight. You're not a cheater. You're just a liar.
Well,
Now that is the kind of goddamn tenacity we need in these dinosaur races.
Hell yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I got the silver tongue, I guess.
Now, stranger, of course this all hinges on whether or not you're able to sit yourself up on top of a dinosaur
Wow.
and not fall off. Now get your new ass into that ring, hop up on old Trusty, and let's see if you can take him a spin around the pen. He points you to hop over the fence and to hop on to a Triceratops that does not have a rider on it.
Is there a saddle?
There is a saddle,
Oh,
yes.
okay.
There is a saddle and reins, yeah.
I'm just imagining that scene from Men in Black where it's like old and busted, new hotness.
That's funny.
What do you do, Charles?
Well, I look over at Augustin and I take a deep breath and all right, let's do this side. This one doesn't look like it has the sharp teeth, but it has those sharp horns. So.
You have any buffs that you can give him, Joe?
I mean, I have my bardic inspiration.
No, yes, his bardic inspiration, and animal handling is a charisma based, so he's good.
It's wisdom based,
I
actually.
think it's wisdom based.
I think it is.
Yeah. Also, I
Oh.
think Bardic Inspiration you can only give to other players,
Yep,
right? I
yep.
don't think you can give it to yourself. Yeah.
Nope.
All right. It's just.
Oh, you can silvery barbs yourself.
It could, yeah.
Yep, I could lucky myself.
Uh-huh.
How tragic.
Charles, you're hopping up on that dinosaur, right?
All right, yep.
As you get up in the saddle, you know the saddle is wider than that of a horse. Your legs are very far apart. The reins are kind of like down low and kind of like pulling you out. It's very unusual. You know, you're very used to riding horses. You're not used to riding a fucking dinosaur. But you know, you're here. You give it your best shot. You shake the reins. Give me an animal handling check.
Before I check it,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell the owner like
Mm-hmm.
this feels a little more loose than I'm used to. Is there any tips you advise?
One of the guys on the ground says, "Tips? My tip is don't fall off. You know, you look like an Eastern folk. A horse steps on you. It's no big deal. Big Bertha here steps on you. It's crunching your bone into powder, and you're probably not walking again. So don't fall off, okay?"
Oh, okay. All right. I think I figured this out.
It's a tragic part. He can inspire everyone but himself.
Oh my God, that's a nat 20.
Holy shit.
All right, Charles.
Making up for the battle.
You click those reins, and like a hand going into a glove, you just maneuver this thing around the course. No problem. You see that the next pen's over gate is open, and that's where the obstacle course is. You weave into there and you run the dinosaur through the obstacle course. You go over a bar, you go through a tunnel, you know, under a wedge and back out, and you do like a little spin move with your Triceratops before you land it on its haunches and set it down. And the merchant prince who's been watching you, that's who you talked to earlier. He's looking at you, and he looks over to you, August. You're standing next to them, and he goes, "Ooh wee! I can pick them out when I see them. Fantastic work, stranger. Come back on up here. You're damn well participating in those dinosaur races."
Oh hell yeah! Told you it's like riding a horse.
And as you come back up, to where August and the Merchant Prince is. The Merchant Prince introduces himself. His name is Ethan Talro. And he looks at you, August, and says, "Now I get it. I know you're this fantastic rider's benefactor. I'm sure you've come here with the idea of throwing all your gold and all your riches behind this guy.
Yep.
But let me tell you, if you'll let me, I want to be this main rider's benefactor. I'll throw up all the gold. Me and you, we'll split it 40-40. 20 goes to the rider here. 20%'s fair. That's what all the best riders make. Don't give me that look. Don't look at me that way. 40-40 split, me and you, little man. 20 goes to the rider. I'll back it fully. What do you say?
Hey, you drive a hard bargain, sir?
I do.
I have a question. Oh, wait, are you talking to Shrek?
Pues,
talking to
por
us.
supuesto. Yes, you have an agreement.
Perfect. I know the type when I see him. I know you were gonna throw bags of money behind this guy. I get it. You're trying to make a fortune. Hey, you're in my city. We'll do this together. We'll do it by the books. It'll be fine.
August, do you even have any money?
He has zero money.
Oh
which
my
is, Which is
God.
very funny.
No, like I am fully loving this whole thing because it's all off of the back of his nat 20. If it didn't happen, like none of this would be going down this
No.
way, and my character is just like riding it.
Charles, you go to speak more, and he says, "Shh, save your breath, Talon. I don't need you to say a single word."
I'm imagining him just like putting his hand on his lips.
Yeah. You save your pretty little lips for 2 days from now. Now, I'm assuming you all know, I'm a merchant prince here. I run things. I'll set you guys up in the finest inn in town. Now, I'm sure you guys are here with the big group of benefactors. How many rooms do you need? Just tell me. Just give me the number. How many rooms do you need at the inn? Just let me know.
4, sir?
You both said different numbers. That's very weird. Let's try one more time. One of you just say one number. You both said different numbers. That's weird. We're going to ignore that. One more time.
There are. Please, pardon the talent, if you will. There are
will.
4 of us. sir.
Perfect. 4 rooms will be for you guys at Kai's House of Repose. I'll set up the arrangements. All the rooms will be intact. Dinner is on me.
The talent's good at talent, not
Talent's good
talking.
and talented. Now, meet me back here tomorrow morning. We'll run some more courses. We'll get you filled up on all the rules and everything. I'll see you both tomorrow. Yeah.
All right, though.
Gracias.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Now get out of my goddamn sight.
I have a question,
The
actually.
talent doesn't.
No,
speak.
no. Please. Let's go. I'm gonna literally start pushing him away because he's getting off. I'm gonna start pushing. Like my little 3'8" ass is just gonna be like shoving at his head to get him out of there.
You start dragging Chucky away.
I just say to August, but August, who gets the trophy?
No. These are questions for later, sir.
Zer, you make your way to the dinosaur pens as you see August kind of pulling Chucky away from a group and back down to the main road. That's when you approach August and Chucky.
What was the name of the inn that he was gonna put us in?
He's putting you guys up at the Kaya's House of Repose.
Oh, how convenient.
Okay, I need to write this shit down.
And the merchant prince's name was Ethan Talro. Ifantalro.
Ethan Tyro. Where do I put this in? Where do I put this stuff?
Oh,
Where do I put it?
John's been
You
writing
can
down.
go to where your bio is if you
I don't
want
think John's been writing. For
if
a
you
while.
want to take notes on the backside.
Okay, I got
Wait,
it.
which,
I got it.
what are we looking for?
Oh, we're just writing
nothing,
down.
nothing, you're
We're just note taking.
So Ethan, can you spell the name? Can you spell the name?
Ifantalro. Ethan Talro
Is the merchant?
Oh,
is the
okay.
merchant prince who
Putting us up.
is backing Chucky in the dinosaur races 2 days from now. Yep.
Bro, that was fucking amazing.
That was so great.
That
Not
needs
have been a
that
better
needs to be fucking clipped. That
pretty
whole
good.
thing. What was the name of the inn?
The inn is Kaya, Kaya, Kaya's House of Repose. And that is in the southern.
Actually,
southern
that's exactly where what's his face is going. Anyway,
Yep.
That is where Zendala is staying to meet up with Chucky. Yeah, and so Zur, you come upon those two as they're leaving the dinosaur pen, as you approach them.
Oh, sir, it was amazing. You would have died. Oh man.
You would have missed. I would have died. I'm already dead.
That's not good.
What? It was like there was a big old guy with horns, and I rode him.
You rode a dinosaur?
Yeah.
Oh, and I missed it?
Yeah, I rode it perfectly. Just like riding a horse, sir. Just like riding a horse.
I've never ridden a horse. Look at me.
It's just like
I'm the size of a horse's shit.
it's just like
Zir.
shooting 5 gum.
There, where is the child? Where's the niño?
Oh, I have no idea. I lost him a while back, but I got some great things to tell you. So I explained.
You fill them in.
Yeah, I just explained that, I know where he lives. His mom is sick. His little sister is ugly.
Yep.
And I left them 5 rations.
And you confirmed the story that his father was being put
Yes.
in the executioner's run tomorrow morning.
I did confirm that. But I made it clear to them that he needs to stop pickpocketing.
Yeah.
Because, any threat that comes to your home is a serious threat. So that was the whole point.
Yeah, so night is falling. You three make your way to Kaya's house of repose. Brody, you leave your tavern where you've garnered some rumors. Yes. You start making your way back into the city gates and down to where Kaya's house of repose is.
How does he know where to go?
There's maps and stuff. I mean,
It says maps. No, there actually literally is a map.
there literally is a map.
No, I just mean we haven't seen you. How did you know that we got spots at the end?
Huh?
I told him we were gonna.
Before they separated
Yeah.
earlier.
Before we all split,
Yeah.
everybody
I
knew
thought
where
we
we
were
were
going
gonna
to
meet
different
up.
I
it's the
literally
same
said
map.
before I
It's-
left, I'll meet you at midnight.
I thought
at
you were
the
going
inn.
to a different inn.
Yeah, so Brody, you you start making your way back
To the
town.
Kaya's house of repose.
It's
right?
it's dark now. All the merchant tents are pulled up. The street's pretty empty. And as you're walking by an alleyway, you hear, "Hey, stranger, we heard you like fighting pirates." You feel a presence behind you.
They're saying that to him?
To Brody. Brody's walking back. It's dark. He's walking back to Kaya's house of repose, away from the party. And you hear a voice coming from an alleyway. You see a shadowy figure sitting on the ground, and you feel a presence behind you, like someone walking up behind you. And then you hear that voice say, "I hear you like fighting pirates, newcomer."
Pirate boy?
What would you like to do, Brody?
Get the hell out of here!
I'm just in an alleyway, right?
You're walking by an alleyway, and you kind of turned to look into the alleyway, and now you feel someone walking up behind you too. Yeah.
I got some rum in my pocket.
Well,
And just from your quick glances, you don't see any guards or anyone in this area. It seems deserted.
well, yeah, I'm gonna turn around and see who's talking to me.
Okay. Yeah. You see a snarkly toothed motherfucker wearing an eye patch. And he actually has a peg leg. One of his legs is just like a wooden pole. And he says, Captain Laskalon sends his regard. And he gives you a push. And he tries to push you into the alley.
Right behind me.
Right behind you.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
He's gonna try and push you into the alley.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we'll try to evade that push.
All right, make an acrobatics check for me as he
Let's go.
as he makes an athletics check to try to push you into.
Oh.
Well, that's gonna be a failure. Yep. Brody, you feel strong hands push you into the alleyway, and you see that shadowy figure stand up, and you see the glint of steel off the moonlight
Amazing.
as he pulls the sword out.
Yep.
And he says, Well, we done found one of the dead ringers off by himself.
Amazing.
How do they know who we are?
I
He was
yelled
probably
at
on
him.
I
that
didn't
ship,
even know
or-
who we are.
pirate-
Oh, that's right. You
Yeah.
yelled at them.
The pirate
yelled
captain
it.
and the pirate captain, when he left, told you that he would find you.
Yes.
Yep. Brody, you got one in front of you and one behind you,
Okay.
and the one in front of you just drew his weapon. You feel like you're not getting out of this without a fight.
Ooh, I am not getting out of this one. Let's fight him.
All right.
How far away from the inn is?
Maybe halfway. Far.
Yeah, too far.
Yeah. Brody, go and make an attack roll for me.
With my dagger, most
Yeah.
likely. Yeah.
Are you attacking the assailant in front of you or behind you?
Right in front of me.
Right in front of you,
That's the
perfect.
person I've seen the weapon.
Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
Let's go.
Ooh, 6 is gonna miss.
That's terrible.
Just a second here.
Oh, by the way, I'm sure, just to mention, I'm sure you already have this in mind. I do have dark vision, so
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Everything is clear as day to me.
You are well equipped
Yeah.
to fight the dark here. Yeah. It seems like the pirates don't mind that much, though.
yeah.
Sorry. give me
They're
just
like pitch black. They polish their eyes.
just a second.
My eyes are literally pitch black.
Why is this happening?
Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah. Thanks for updating that.
No problem. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah.
Brody, an attack coming back at you from the one in front of you. When he stumbles towards you, you smell the alcohol on his
Yeah.
breath
Hell yeah.
as he stumbles towards you with his scimitar, and he slices. Does an 8 hit you?
Absolutely not.
All right.
Yeah.
You're able to get your daggers up, block it, and you hear the guy behind you, his peg leg going like across the ground. He's stumbling towards you, and you hear the slash of steel as he tries to slice your back.
Okay.
Ooh, 5 misses.
Way misses.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Fighting hand to off you?
Yes.
you suddenly hear the guy behind you
Yeah.
fall to the ground,
Oof.
and you feel something pulling at the side of your coat. And as you look down, you see that little kid from earlier. And he says, "Mister, come with me. Let's go. Run!" And you can see he tripped the pirate behind you,
Oh,
and he's
nice.
pulling you to come run away
Heck
with
yeah,
him.
kid.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run with the kid, but before I run, well, as I run, I'm gonna ask the DM if I
Yeah.
could definitely draw my bow and try to peg the guy that was behind me in the fucking face.
Oh, okay. Like as you're like moving
Yeah,
away.
just
Roll a longbow attack for me.
All right, let's
Yeah.
go.
The kid starts pulling you. You start moving, but you slide your bow off your back, knock an arrow. Brody, that guy with the peg leg starts to stand up, and you just
Oh, not the peg leg guy, the other guy.
Oh, I'm sorry, the other guy.
Yeah,
Okay,
the guy
the-
with the peg leg's miserable enough.
Gotcha. Okay, the other guy. Yeah, so
appreciate that.
he starts lunging forward, and you just knock an arrow, and in the darkness, you just see your arrow go through his throat, and he just goes,
Yes.
and he just falls to the ground.
Yeah.
As you guys run away.
Peg leg guy can see that and be
Yep.
like, do I really want
Absolutely. Yep. And you guys run. And the little kid goes, "Whoa, that was freaking crazy, man." Hey, my name's Tonya, by the way.
Hey.
I met with the really weird short person earlier. I guess you guys are gonna be paying me a gold piece every day. Anyway, let's go to the inn. And you guys head off towards Kaya's house, I suppose.
Did you already get the gold piece?
Not yet, no.
Okay, well, just for that, okay, here you go, kid. And I'll give him a gold piece.
Oh, he takes it and he goes, "Oh, you guys really weren't kidding. Wow, mister. Oh, hey, whatever you guys need, I'm here for you, okay?"
Steal from me again.
And you and the little kid walk into Kaya's house of repose.
There you go.
There's a tavern on the ground floor. The inn is on the upper floor. As you two walk in, you guys see August, Zur, and Chucky are already sitting at a table. And you guys go sit down with them. It's about 30 minutes after nightfall at this point.
So if I'm downstairs, right?
Yeah.
I don't think my disguise is gonna work in a room.
I
full of
mean,
people, right?
I mean, your disguise is okay. I mean, you know.
I'm just curious because I know that it will cause problems if people just see a football.
Yeah. Your disguise is like good enough as
Okay.
long as as long as nothing happens. Yeah. So you guys all meet up back at the inn.
All right. Heck yeah. We're all back together again.
I'm assuming you all tell each other about everything that's happened.
Is the kid still with us?
The kid is still with you. Tonya is there sitting at the table. When the barmaid comes back, she leaves an extra flagon of ale, and he goes to like reach for it and like try to drink it. As you guys are all just kind of sitting around the table.
I kind of put my hand in between the two, and then I grab the ale.
And he's just like, oh man, dang it.
I go over to the kid and I nudge him like, you have a
Goes for real, mister?
just a sip. Don't
Oh,
just,
wow.
Just
Man, you guys really are heroes.
He sits there and chugs it.
This child. Yeah.
You guys quickly recount, what happened to each other, and Tonya's sitting there, and he goes, hey, are you guys gonna save my father?
well,
He didn't do nothing, I swear. He was framed. All he did was work at the tannery. He done nothing. And then one day the guards come and say he's gotta be in the executioner's run? Come on.
now,
They're out to get us.
I heard you say he was a thief.
I said he was a thief? When did I say that?
You said
You said it, Obi.
When did I say it?
You said my
I
father's
shook you.
a thief.
I shook you and said, why he's stealing? You said, my daddy's a thief and now I need the money.
My mom is sick. My dad's a thief, and my little sisters. Are
Oh,
starving.
I'm sorry. He tells you guys that his dad was accused of thieving some leather working
okay.
tools
Gotcha.
from the tannery. He claims that that's false. That's what he tells you guys. Sorry.
That makes sense. Okay. Well, how much is it to free your daddy?
He goes, well, I mean, I don't know. The merchant prince who runs the executions, sometimes people pay him money and they go free. I don't know.
Name names, kid.
I don't know. I'm just trying to save my father.
Shake him names.
When the barmaid comes back, she says, she informs you guys that your rooms have been paid for, and that they're ready for you upstairs whenever you guys need them. Yeah.
Niñito, please, go home to your family. We will discuss the plan of your father.
Okay.
It is much too late.
Okay, I'll run home. The executioner's run starts midday, right at the crack of noon. So, if you guys are gonna save him, it's got to be before then, okay? And Chucky, you let him have a sip of your drink. He like grabs it and like chugs a little bit more, and then he like runs out the door, and he's gone.
There goes a drunk little bastard. Well, I don't know if he's a bastard.
Yeah.
Little
And
dude.
it's just you four now.
Well, I guess we should go see what Zendala?
Zendala.
Let's go see what Zendala's up to.
Yeah, it's about time. She told you to meet her here, an hour after dark. A couple more minutes goes by, you guys keep chatting, drinking your drinks, eating dinner. And yeah, you guys hear the door open and you guys see Zendala come through with summer rise around her neck. She spots you immediately, Chucky. She comes up to your guys' table and says, it's so nice to see you four again. Hopefully your time in Chult is going well. It has sure been something different for me. You'll be happy to know I've located my adventuring group. I'll be leaving there tomorrow morning. Charles, I know you wanted to talk with me some more. Did you want to talk in private?
Nah, these guys are chill.
Okay. She grabs a seat at the table. She orders a mead. She starts drinking and she says, what did you want to know?
Well, have you learned anything new about your pappy since you got here?
Well, nothing yet. I've tried asking around a few places. My problem is I just don't have any contacts here. I don't know any of the merchant princes. They seem like they would know the most information. I haven't been able to talk with any of them. I'm hoping when I regroup with my adventuring party that maybe they would have some info for me.
Well,
I'm hoping.
I think you might be in luck. Well, first, you don't have any leads at all where your dad might be?
Nothing yet. I wish.
So, on the topic of merchant princes, just as we have it, I may have looked myself into getting sponsored by one of these merchant princes in the upcoming dino race.
She's in the middle of a sip of mead and she goes, what?
I don't know.
You've been here for less than 6 hours and you've met and been sponsored by a merchant prince?
I know, right?
She looks to the,
no,
she
it
looks
is
to
no
the three of
sponsor.
you. Yeah.
It is a business agreement. You get 40, they get 60.
Oh, excuse me, a business agreement, sure. What? Were you guys weren't lying to me when you said you've never been to Chult before, right?
Nope.
Did you guys have contacts here when you came? Nothing?
Just your daddy. I mean, well, I didn't contact your dad.
Hey, whoa. Slow down. Hey, take it easy.
We
there,
found
fuck
that the
rude.
locals are very generous and helpful.
When there's money involved.
You get them out of a pinch.
Well, okay, well, hey. Color me impressed. Sure, well. I mean, if what you say is true, Chucky, it seems that you know a merchant prince. Wow, I mean, if you won that race, I mean, that merchant prince would probably owe you a pretty big deal, right?
Zura's just sitting there saying, color me impressed. Color me impressed.
Color me impressed.
Color me impressed. And he's just like saying it to himself and he just smiles bigger every
You
time.
hear Summerwise on her shoulder start going, color me impressed. Color me impressed. Color me impressed. And she has to close his mouth again. And she just puts her hand on her head and she's just like, well, as I was saying, if you won that dinosaur race, I mean, that merchant prince would be pretty impressed with you, and I mean, you would almost be friends at that point, right? I mean, maybe you could ask him about if he knows anything about Artist Simba.
While you guys continue talking, I'm now making faces at Summer.
Yeah, she's just holding his mouth closed the whole time.
Because he can't talk anymore, we're making faces back and forth.
You're incorrigible.
Yeah.
While we're on the topic of these merchant princes, I guess we're also gonna go try and meet up with one tomorrow to try and get some guy out of the executioner's run or something.
Oh, my word.
I mean,
wow, you guys have been here half a day and you are extremely busy. You've involved yourself in something with the executioner's run? What? I'm sorry.
I mean, we're gonna talk this kid. We're gonna help out this poor little kid.
Okay.
And his dad is gonna do executioner's run. And we're gonna talk to this merchant prince. But I don't know if we want to help this kid or not. I don't know. Everybody I think likes this kid.
Everybody
likes this kid.
likes this kid.
So might as well help him out.
She tells you, she says, well, there's no one merchant prince that deals in the executioner's run. What happens is that when you go line up in the morning to go see a merchant prince, how it works is one day of the week, a different merchant prince is scheduled to be there and to listen to everyone's complaints. So it's kind of hit or miss who you're going to get tomorrow if you're trying to go see a merchant prince. But if you're trying to get someone out of the executioner's run, I guess you could give them a bunch of money or try to plead for their case. I don't know. This is all above my head. I'm trying to find my goddamn father, and you guys have involved yourself in 7 different things.
The little boy's still with us?
No, he's gone. He's gone.
Okay, I'm gonna pipe up. I threatened a little kid today.
Fantastic! This one's threatening kids.
We all threaten kids today.
Perfect. Well, the 4 of you, it's been a pleasure. It's been fantastic. Charles, since your dealings, I must ask you, if you do win that race, will you ask about my father?
Of course. Why I'm here.
Okay. I promise then that I will stick around until after the dinosaur races are over. If you've won, I'll stick around and contact you again. If not, don't take this personally. This has nothing to do with you. But if not, I have to leave and go rejoin my group. I have to continue the search for my
I
father.
understand what you mean.
She extends her hand out towards you.
I shake.
Yeah.
I do the shake.
She says, Charles, thank you. And she says, pleasure to the rest of you. And she, did you want to say something to her?
She could go.
Yeah. She walks away and leaves.
Now, Chop. Now, which one of these dinosaurs you said you were racing?
I rode a one with 3 horns.
3 horns?
Yeah.
You heard it called a triceratops.
Yeah, it's called a triceratops.
Triceratops.
Is there any more of those in the race?
Well, I don't know how many other people are racing triceratops, but
It's tough to say. You'll find out more tomorrow when you head back to the pens. Yeah.
Hey, do you know what about what color it was?
It was a kind of yellowish green triceratops that you rode earlier. Yeah.
And the race is taking place tomorrow, right?
not tomorrow. 2 days from now.
So not tomorrow morning, but the next morning is when the
Okay.
tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon is when the executioner's run takes place. Yeah.
Okay. That's all I had to bed. Good. I'm not thinking
Perfect.
That's all I'll think on.
Brody heads off. It's the night's. It's maybe 11 o'clock. You guys are a couple drinks in. Anything you 3 want to do before the night's over?
Yeah, I'm gonna start crafting some poison from one of those vials.
Yeah. You're gonna try to use the serpent venom.
Serpent venom.
Okay. Make a medicine check for me.
Okay. I need to correct that.
With advantage because you are a poison maker.
Nice.
So medicine check with advantage for me.
Medicine starts with an M.
10 is just gonna be below what you need to so you're new to it. You're messing around with this particular venom. This one spoils on you.
Damn.
This one doesn't work out. So you'll be able to try again on your next
Sweet.
rest, to
All
try
right.
and make a poison out of this one.
Sounds good.
Yep. So what are you 3 up to before the night's over?
Joe's time or something.
Joe, you go ahead and tell us if you want.
Oh, my connection's shitty, so I wanted to make sure it's
Oh
clear.
yeah, no worries. We can hear you. We can hear you okay.
I had some thoughts on the executioner's run that involved talking to the person, but it can't be us specifically, because Chucky and August need to have our stage presence. It has to be Zer and Brody.
Zer and Brody for what? Executioner's run?
For the executioner's run, if talks don't go well with the merchant, have to stage an escape.
That seems like a lot considering we just got here. And no offense to this kid, we would literally be fighting the entirety of a city to save one person.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't.
No, you would.
Well, yeah, less the sick mom.
No,
in the bed.
you wouldn't.
But I mean, the rest of the city. That's a. I don't know if I'm on board with that.
To
Try and break his dad out of.
the executioner's run.
Yeah, I'm not on board with that.
Oh, interesting. Okay, Zur and Brody are not on board.
Unfortunately, my friend, I don't think we have enough firepower for this one.
No.
Unless we.
I can't.
It isn't.
Go ahead.
It isn't that we are going to, break them out during the run. It will happen before. A substitution or just a jailbreak.
Now, you see the problem with that is his dad still lived here. If we break him out, he's still got to be a pappy to his son. How is he supposed to do that when he's a convicted criminal? We break him out. We cursing that man to life on the run.
Oh, I see what Brody's saying. That's interesting, yeah. Brody's saying, so even if you break him out from being executed, that's not going to change anything from him being wanted by the government or whatever.
Now, I don't know much, but I do
No.
know this one thing. We can still help him win from the title.
I was actually gonna say,
Interesting.
August, if you really want to do it, you would go to the merchant that's holding him, and you would tell him that if your boy wins the race, the preceding money that effectively both you and the rider would get is what you would give to him to free the pappy.
Oh, interesting.
So you're putting the
I
value
was,
of the race on his life.
No,
element
I wasn't
got
gonna
a
go
point.
so. I wasn't gonna go so far.
August doesn't
I
want
was,
to spend that much money.
I was about to say, you're willing to put us
I
all
was-
in danger, but not a bit of money that we get for free? Bro,
I was
I'm
actually
telling you
thinking
right
about
now,
trying to convince the Prince Merchant to let us take the father as our guide into the jungle as we go on our way to solve the greater mystery.
But there's no
which is gonna put
liability
him
that
at-
way for the prince. There's nothing
But
in it
it's
for
gonna
the
put
prince.
him at equal risk of death.
Yeah. it's
Well,
like a
I
different-
mean, what's to say that he's not just gonna run away and come back and leave us out in the jungle?
Well, I mean that's for the merchant prince to decide, right? Someone has to go talk with him and try to convince him, right? I think that's what Joe's trying to say.
Right.
I don't see any harm in trying, at the very least, to talk to the prince. I'm willing to go there that far. Breaking the guy out, I don't know, but making some kind of deal with the prince, I'm down with it.
All right. Well, with that, you guys head upstairs, and you'll talk more about it in the morning. It's late. You guys head upstairs and get into your rooms. Everyone's had a long day. Brody, you've been in there for a little bit already. You're tinkering with your poisons, but this one doesn't really work out for you. But you're getting a feel for it. You're getting a feel for it. The rooms are nice. Plump, down, feathered beds, pillows. This inn is exceptional for what you would find in Chult, for sure. And as midnight ticks over, Charles, you're laying in your bed. You're on the edge of sleep. What's your passive perception again?
Me?
Yeah.
13.
Okay, 13. All right, give me just a second.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and I got a fun character thing.
Go ahead and hit me with it.
I was just gonna say that currently, just because he doesn't know any other life, Zur sleeps on the floor and under the bed.
Perfect.
Bro, I was legitimately about to say that my gnome, same thing. He's gonna sleep on the floor.
Perfect.
Are you sleeping under my bed?
No, you guys all have separate rooms.
Okay.
Yeah, the merchant prince paid for separate rooms for you guys. Chucky, you get into bed. You know, you're about to fall asleep. Your pistol, your guitar are on the counter next to you. All your stuff is hung up. And you feel a little bump beneath your bed. And as you kind of turn off of your bed and look down, you see a face peeking out from under your bed looking up, wearing an eye patch. And you recognize it as one of the pirates from the other ship.
It's the peg-legged motherfucker? Are you kidding me?
And this is where we are going to leave off this episode of Tomb of Annihilexicon.
Nice.
This
so
motherfucker
good.
doesn't learn.
Hey, this is what I was gonna say. Is
One
that
eye.
if we run into that dude again, the fucking eye patch dude, I was gonna be like, don't kill him. Let's capture him and then propose a trade that he does the executioner's run
well, hey.
in place of the dad.
Yeah.
My first thought is to just try to smother him with my hat.
Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens when we start. When we start next episode. Hey guys, fantastic inaugural episode. I hope everyone had fun.
that was
I
amazing.
had a lot of fun.
Really
really
fun.
This is going to be a big and fantastic campaign filled with a lot of fucking shit. I think it's going to be fun.
God, I can't believe it. I'm already like enjoying this more than the last. I loved the last one, but I'm already enjoying this more. The
Yeah.
characters are great. The story's
man.
great. The quests are great. Oh man, I really like each of our characters. They're very well developed. They're very good.
Yeah, this
They're all fun.
Yeah.
Hey, my first campaign was with you,
Yeah.
and I created a character. You know, getting the feel for it, and I was like,
it's something
man,
new and it's something
yeah.
special.
Well,
Yeah.
well, the first character, I didn't really know what to do,
Mm-hmm.
and
no,
you know,
for sure.
you run the whole campaign, and you're like, oh shit.
It's like now you get it.
Now
yeah.
I have like a
Yeah.
more of a person. Mason was kind of like a no face, kind of like a silent character almost.
Like a
but
test
now I
run,
got like
yeah.
a guy with a personality. I'm really enjoying that.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I immediately recognize the voice, but I love it.
yeah, it's Justice from Afro Samurai. That's the voice I'm trying to do.
That's great.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought you were trying to do a Tyson impersonation.
No,
It's a tiny bit Tyson. Yeah, I like it. It's a tiny bit
Really?
Tyson.
I
Yeah.
thought it was Michael Cera's character from Twin Peaks.
that hey, you know what? That works too. I think I'm more. I cannot. Okay, Ron Perlman is an incredible
Ron
actor.
Perlman.
I cannot do his voice like he did in Afro Samurai, so it more sounds like
But it's really good. I
Michael
like it.
Cera's character.
And, oh my God, Joe, your voice. When you pulled it, I was like, oh my
I
God.
love
yeah.
the,
you-
the Spaniard accent. It's so.
Do you
good.
know? Do you speak Spanish or?
I do. I'm fluent. I was born and raised.
Okay,
yeah.
yeah. Okay,
He was
all right.
born and raised.
That's
in
how he does it.
Canada.
That's how he does it so good.
Let the record show. This is still alive. Let the record show. I was a little skeptical about that accent at first.
I
Oh,
cleared it.
Joe
cleared
is
it beforehand.
killing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I
then
cleared it
was like,
beforehand
okay.
with Matt
Yeah.
because I was like,
Yeah.
I'm completely white on the outside,
Yeah,
and people
no, I
might
got
take
you.
it the wrong way. But I really wanted to kind of like show that side of like
Yeah.
something different. So
I wanted to address that
100%.
for the viewers and also for myself because I was like, wait a minute, someone might interpret this in the worst way possible.
No, it's
And,
not a it's not a caricature. It's not a caricature
Yes.
of anybody. If anything, I was like inspired by Diego Luna from like Book of Life or Rogue One because he has that really thick accent and he's killing it right now in the
Oh,
movie
yeah.
industry.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
Yeah, and again, I'm not criticizing you. I'm just clarifying for us and the audience.
Definitely gave me Guillermo del Toro vibes.
It's not out of a place of mockery or insensitivity.
No.
It's coming from a
And
place of
and,
respect.
and if
That's
anybody
why.
thinks that,
yeah,
you don't know us.
I love it.
So-
yeah, I haven't actually done like I haven't in this portrayal specifically. I've done my best to like honor those kinds of like with
I
the
love it.
idioms,
Yeah.
the
It's
sayings,
fantastic.
and like
Really
the virtues and
good.
stuff like that.
Like the way you
It-
talk, like it was really good. The cadence and like the
Well,
idioms.
you know, I just appreciate you approaching that in good faith. So, yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made sure to clear it with Matt first because
Sure.
it was gonna go a
Love
completely
it.
different direction.
Well, I'm glad.
otherwise.
I'm glad you did your due diligence,
No,
man.
100%.
I respect that.
You did a
lot.
great job.
Respect you, man, and I'm having fun with everybody here.
Yeah,
This is
it's
very
It's gonna
hey,
be. I've
I-
got good feelings.
Yeah.
I got goosebumps thinking about our future.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I think the party
Yeah.
dynamic is really good. I think we're off to a great start. I think this campaign is gonna be awesome.
And please feel free to stop me if because I know you say something and I hold you up and then just
Oh no,
do something quirky.
you're good, dude.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure it doesn't get annoying for you or anybody
no,
else.
you're fine.
Likewise,
Okay, yeah.
likewise. I feel so.
Hell yeah.
No, I'll let you know. Everything has been fun and hilarious so far. Yeah, it's gonna be great. And this is just the intro. We did the intro, and you guys have just landed in this new city.
Already so much
So-
is going on.
You know,
Yeah.
this
We've already
this is the
accepted
beginning.
16 side quests.
Exactly.
100%. Yeah. Amazing time, and looking forward to next session.
Absolutely. Hey,
Yeah.
we'll be here 2 Fridays from now.
Yeah.
Set your calendars. It's going. All right, y'all. We are gonna end stream. We don't have an exit panel. This is it. We love you. If you're watching this on YouTube, if
Thanks for
you're still
joining
watching
us,
this, you're the homie. Thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
Spread the word.
Spread the word.
Let's blow this up. Thank you so much for everyone who joined. We
Mhm,
love you,
absolutely.
and
A
yeah.
lot of people joining us for our first episode. Really cool.
If you want to support us and you don't want to give us money, watch our YouTube, watch our
Mhm.
VODs.
Subscribe on YouTube.
Yep.
I'll
Throw us a
the
like.
algorithm.
Give us a comment for sure. It helps a lot.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Well, hey, it's late. We're out. There'll be more D&D soon. Yeah. All right,
yeah.
y'all. We
Peace
done.
out.
Nice.